route.
It was super funny how like before, like on the last pod, I was sitting in your seat on the Friday pod, and Doughboy was here, and these fools were like switch because he's so fat.
Nah, that's crucial. Like, given our current setup, you just can't afford to put a fat guy in front of a skinny guy.
Yeah, like people would rather look at Lush. He should be sitting here. Like,
yeah. Can we talk about the fact that you're 30 minutes late, and also that Munchie B is not even here yet, and that I speak for the fans. Rios, I care about the fans. What about you?
I really do.
He really cares about the fans. I care about the fans. The Edgars care about the fans. Mikey, he's kind of like an honorary Edgar. He cares about the fans. Lush, how come you don't care about the fans?
No, it's not. Obviously, you know I care about the fans quite a bit.
I think you only care about the ones that are going to have sex with you.
They my priority, clearly.
I think that's accurate.
So hey, they're doing God's work, hypothetical God. You feel me? Because who else would be willing to do such a disgusting thing? Is like
that's some Mother Teresa shit.
Yeah, like.
But you're definitely robbing the fans.
Well, here's the thing. Well, like I was like, bro, you don't want to see me on here crying and acting like a girl. Like, I'm sick to my stomach right now. You feel me? Like,
crying about what?
Bro, what are you talking about? My girl got busted and is in the hospital. And
oh man,
what are you talking about, bro? Like,
his girl he met on Instagram less than a week ago.
I didn't meet her on Instagram less than a week ago. We kicked it before in person, and she important to me, bro. And I'm sick right now, bro. It got me sick.
Are you being serious? Are you being sarcastic?
I think he's serious.
Bro, hey, you do
have a different energy about you.
This is why he can't be alone. Look how bent out of shape he is about a girl he hasn't even met yet.
I met her. I hit it. What are you talking about, bro?
Wait, I thought this was like the skinny tattoo one.
She is a skinny tattoo. What I done it, bro? I smacked it like.
When did you make sweet love to her?
A month and change ago, bro. I got documentation.
So are you sad that you're not? That she's not here to have sex with, or are you sad that she's just not here?
It's deeper. First of all, I'm sad because she almost died, bro. You feel me? Like
How? Didn't the police just pull her over?
I don't want to put her on blast like that and bring it like extra.
She resisting arrest?
Bro, like, I was about to say what it was. I'm supposed to say it because it's like,
out, bro.
All right, fool. She OD'd, fool. She was in the hospital. She OD'd, bro. She almost died. Slapping that, yeah, baby. What you mean?
Oh, she sounds perfect for you.
Sounds like.
Hey, I know, I get it, and we go and get these jokes. I'm gonna take these jokes.
I'm Chris Rock, man. I gotta make a joke. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's a damn podcast, bro. We gonna joke about it. This shit is funny as fuck.
No, overdosing is not funny. That was too much.
It's
I'm sorry.
not funny. And I feel like there's a crisis averted.
Maybe
because I don't know if that would have been good for you to have her here.
Thank you, Rios.
You know what I mean? Like I think there might be a necessary evil. I feel bad. I'm sorry about that, and hopefully everything goes well with her. But maybe you don't need to be around that at this moment, Lush.
Bro, I was gonna help her, bro.
I know.
I was gonna help her, bro.
You can't help her.
I was gonna help her, bro. I was gonna help her, bro.
What is more like?
She was helping me too, bro. Fuck. Dead homies. Putting Kill Squad in the streets. Fuck this.
I don't know how much you've watched this show over the years, but you're just getting started in terms of like what you might get from this guy on a daily basis.
No, I'm like, really, it's bad today,
this is the
bro.
Fifth Monday, and every Monday he started talking.
Tuesday.
The fifth Tuesday.
Yeah.
Every Tuesday it's kind of Lush going over his maybe sexual life.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. That has been a state of chaos.
Yeah. And so now it's like maybe he's so sad because he felt like it was about to get balanced.
I thought I like this bitch. Why are you gonna die on me, ho?
She didn't die.
She didn't.
About to.
Wait, what?
No way.
She almost did, gang. What the fuck? You don't? Oh, you think that shit's like, oh, it's just a light overdose on that Fetty Wap catalog.
I just overdosed 10 times.
Yeah, not on no Fetty Wap, fool. That didn't even exist when I was a kid.
So she was driving here?
Nah, fool. She had a fucking...
Greyhound.
She had a hound tonight at 2 a.m, bro. And my dumb ass, I'm such a fucking bitch. Like I'm such a fucking bitch, bro, because of my dumb ass head. So optimistic. I'm like, oh, she might. Hey, there's still a chance this bitch gonna make it.
Afterwards,
bruh.
Yeah, that's kind of really optimistic.
Yeah, no, she's not coming, huh, guys?
Maybe a little delusional.
Bro, this is Xanarchy AF. Falling in love with a girl and then she ODs before you could even get your hands on her. Well,
bro,
second time?
Bro, yeah, second time, bro.
So she OD'd on the Greyhound?
She didn't even make it to the Greyhounds tonight, bro. She didn't even make it. And as I wanted...
What's her name?
What do you mean? What's her name?
I just want to pay my respects.
We calling her Houston Bay. You feel me? We know her name.
Houston
Fools
Bay,
know her
man.
name. They already fucking tried to dox her. All kinds of stupid shit. You know how our fans is. What the fuck are we talking about? It's good, bro. That was my partner, and she talented, bro. I was gonna help her out with the shit. I was gonna get her. Whatever, bro.
So you got crazy love from the fans that are kind of crazy also.
Yeah.
Like they're crazy love and they're kind of crazy. They've been popping up on my shit.
Yeah, I love. Hey, you feel me? Whatever, they cool. You feel me? Shouts to the fans. You feel me? Give them a show. It's gonna be good, bad, or ugly. I'm a motherfucking train wreck. I don't think that y'all see the beauty that I want y'all bitch ass marks to see, but you feel me? I love y'all regardless.
So you know what I'm realizing as I sit here is that Germ was Jade and Alexis, and this girl was supposed to be Krishan Rock, but through a tragedy, we may never see her potential.
Bro, aka fucking, instead of Jaden Alexis and Krishan Rock, it was fucking Aiden is at daycare and fucking and Krishan smokes rock and overdoses.
So
Oh, you did that.
yeah, that was a good one.
You liked it?
That was
You're welcome.
that was a good one.
I'm glad you liked it.
That was dope. What if she takes this as a sign and doesn't want to meet you or come back or be
Her own death?
What sign?
that she doesn't want to come out here? Like would that really?
I wouldn't
fuck you
say
up?
it's like it doesn't really speak like it. Well, clearly it's not like boding too well. It's just so funny. Like literally, fool. I don't know. I felt bad because on Sunday we normally talk all day, fool, and we didn't talk really on Sunday. I actually didn't hit her up at all, and barely on Saturday. I was fucking with other bitches. I was doing my shit. You feel
And
me?
it's been a week or 2 weeks.
No, it's been a day.
Wait.
A couple.
Sunday. You said Saturday and Sunday you didn't talk
I
to
didn't
her.
really talk to her that much, and I didn't talk to her maybe for like a 24-hour period.
Oh, do you think that she was tripping because you didn't talk to her?
No, she sent me this whole long text. I'll show it to you. And she all like, man, like, whatever, fool. She was saying, I'm such a fucking bitch, bro.
No, you're not. You're not. It's a part of life, man.
I didn't even want to come like this, bro. That's why I didn't come to the bitch ass podcast on time, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
It's all good,
Sorry,
man.
bro. I'm sorry, Adam. Fuck my
No,
bad.
my
G.
bad.
No,
I'm like,
I'm a
nah.
mark, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I wasn't realizing
I'm a
how
fucking
serious.
mark, bro.
You're not a mark.
Nah, fool. I'm a fucking J-Cat, bro. Again, fool. What the fuck you expect, fool?
Hey,
of course,
really?
bro.
Lush,
That's
everybody
love, bro.
everybody here
I
isn't
know, bro.
perfect. We all got our own fucking issues. Every fucking person at this table has major issues, dude.
I'm
You're
so
just
flyer than all these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about, but check game, fool. Because
you're just wearing. You
she
just
told
are,
me she told me how grateful she was that I came into her life and how I changed her life. Oh, I'm a dumbass fool. I'm a fucking dumb. Of course, bro. Well, duh. Fucking Scorpion to the Frog. You fucking sting your ass. The fuck you think, dude? Duh. Fucking retard, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's
Sorry,
all
bro.
good.
I'm sorry. This is the best.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, you do got to be a little bit more careful with your heart, maybe, because
Fuck a heart, bro. That's for bitches.
this
bro.
was
That's it, man.
very fast. How this snuck up on us.
Yeah, I'm a hoe, bro. Fuck.
Is that why you didn't think it was that serious because it was so soon? Like it was just.
Yeah, I didn't know I'd be, but I also didn't know she was about to die, bro. I think that made it a little more dire. Or
I was
whatever.
writing the title for the stream.
You can
so that was
fucking
kind of distracting.
at least turn that shit up. At least get these motherfuckers watching it. At least let me have something. At least we get some views on this bitch ass shit. At least something, bro.
I should put that in the title. Like,
I don't give a
Lush Cross, but
go
Houston
bro.
Bay.
Turn it
No,
up,
I'm not-
bro.
I'm not trying to
Yeah,
exploit that.
no, I don't, bro. There's nothing else, bro. Nothing else. What else they gonna say, bro? You fools don't even know what I've dealt with these past few months and bitch ass motherfuckers and shit they done did to me, bro. I don't even speak on shit, fool. Fucking straight bitches, fool. Lucky they ain't got fucking noodles, bro. Straight the fuck up, fool. Straight the fuck up, fools. Lucky they ain't got, but I ain't gonna do shit. People don't play about me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, guys.
No need to apologize, dude. That's
Sorry,
real.
guys. I'm
It's
sorry,
real life.
guys. I'm sorry.
Real life.
Yeah,
That's
no.
why I was late, gang. Yeah, I'm high as fuck. Duh.
Oh, what'd you do?
I just haven't slept much for a while.
Just stressing out about this girl and just.
Yeah, I was kind of like upset about it, fool. I guess I was, fool. I guess I was
No,
upset
I mean, that's
about it.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did you find out?
Especially if
well,
you met her, which I didn't know that.
Yeah, we kicked it like a month ago.
Okay.
And then, like, you know, my ex found out and she was really upset because they were friends and shit. And she did some really foul shit to me, bro.
Your
ex did?
Germ?
I just said my ex, fool.
Yeah. What'd she do?
She did some really foul shit, gang.
When she found out.
Some new shit?
Yeah, she did some shit, gang. She did some really foul shit, bro. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing as fuck.
Do you want to air it out?
No, I don't. I didn't want to say all this shit,
okay,
bro.
Okay.
But I did. But like, it's just crazy with him. Yeah, so it's like, but I actually like this girl. I like the chemistry we had, and like, I don't know, bro. We both fucking J-Cats, and we liked it each other. So what, fool?
But you talking about it like it's past tense. It's not over.
I mean, shit, fool.
It's not over.
I was born on a day that ended with Y, but it wasn't yesterday, homie.
So you're thinking like 99% chance she doesn't make it, or?
No, she gonna live. I mean, I'm assuming at least for today. I hope so, bro.
Oh shit.
She all right. It's not, bro, but it's.
Where
like,
are you getting your information from?
I talked to her. We FaceTime from the hospital. She FaceTimed me from the hospital at literally like 20 minutes after I texted the group chat last, because I don't even want to get too specific. She got real shit going on, and if I talked about it, I'll wind up sounding like one of the people that we criticized on this
for sure.
podcast for being hella federal. Like,
oh, okay.
You don't want to air out anything that could get her in trouble.
She gonna get mad at me if I say some shit about, I don't know, fool. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys, bro.
At a time like this, no.
It's good. I'm gonna be normal now.
That's real podding, though, man. That's the realest podding.
Ain't nobody will show y'all shit like this. Straight the fuck up, bro.
That's the realest podding I've seen since Manny talking about his divorce.
Oh shit! Yeah.
This is actually way crazier than that. Really, that's kind of pedestrian compared to this.
Yeah, exactly. And this was kind of like a surprise. Like, oh shit! Like,
my dumb ass thought like, my dumb ass was like, hey. Yeah, you like I could barely even wipe my own ass and get my shit together, and I fucking manage artists, and I'm got deals on it. People trying to give me money. I'm acting like a J-Cat like this, like a dumbass. But it's like they gonna still do it anyway. But the thing is, bro, like I was so invested in this shit. I was like, oh, I knew that it was a bad idea, but I thought because I'm so egotistical that I could pull it off.
Just falling in love with a girl that you met online who's addicted to fentanyl?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, she didn't mean to do that.
Right, it happens.
She didn't mean to do
Playing
that.
with fire.
She was playing. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Houston Bay. I didn't mean to say all this.
Rios edible pod?
No, thank you, brother.
Lush edible pod? I never found a drug you wanted to say no to. But this is the good kind. Peach pear. 20 milligrams.
Delicious.
Jesus, I'm glad I said no thank you.
Why, 20's a lot to you?
Yeah, I think so.
Whenever I tell people how many milligrams I do, they think I'm crazy, and I'm like, oh, fuck, maybe I have a problem.
How many do you do?
I don't know, like 100 is no big deal.
Really?
Well,
like that whole bag? Basic?
No, this is like 400 total.
Oh,
20 milligram pieces.
Well, look, you know what most junkies do? They like, when something like this, yeah, obviously, they're going to use this as an excuse to like spiral out more. I'm not going to be a bitch about this. I don't need no participation trophies. This ain't fucking a doughboy mental health pod. You feel me? I don't need to get diagnosed by Munchie. You feel me? With this new mental health pod.
Doughboy's right in the other room if you want to diss
this
him.
moment.
Too late for coffee.
Yeah. With that being said, fool, like, hey, I apologize to the fans for being a little, you feel me, in my feelings. I hope it was entertaining, and I'm grateful that I have this opportunity here. So let me not act like a bitch, and we just go and like do our shit. If y'all want to talk about it more, we can. But I'm just like a member of the pod. It's not like.
Well, he just said that Munchie's like 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
So that will be kind of maybe like when we could sort of switch up the topic. I'm sure he's gonna have some questions too.
Yeah,
though.
no, anybody could ask whatever. I just don't want to like monopolize it, and it's whatever. I'll talk about it as much as people want. I just want to make sure that this isn't like, if I'm gonna be super catted out, at least like people want to see it, because like I don't really care.
I do have a lot of respect for the fact that you'll still go to the corner store and get a buzz ball, no matter how fucked up you are in the head.
Yeah, you know, priorities are really, you know, I learned.
It's gonna balance you.
Yeah, like
self-love.
You know, yeah. This is self-care.
Yeah,
like
a little balance, a little edible, a little buzz ball, you know?
I'm sorry, man. It's like I have such a hard time not cracking a joke. Like,
no, please crack jokes.
That's
bro.
good.
You don't think my partners is on my helmet right now, bro?
So
like the gang members that I kick with all day?
Is like the first thing you feel like, I need to crack a joke to break up the pain or the emotion of it. Like crack a joke, make a laugh, and move on. Is that why?
I be doing the same shit though.
Yeah.
Like I feel like me and you got pretty similar senses of humor. Like,
because this is a lot of jokes.
I mean, I do feel like, you know, death is one of those things that it's kind of tough to joke about. It's probably like one of the last things you would ever joke about. But at the same time, I mean, given the circumstances, given that, I mean, he says he met her in real life, but at first I was under the impression that he hadn't. You know,
no, everyone knows I met her in real life, but the main thing is this, fool. It's not about y'all laughing at her potentially being hurt or dying or in the hospital. It's about laughing at me for being a fucking retard.
What's the retard part? Falling in love with a girl that you barely knew?
I mean, or just like, yeah, and just like being very, very, very reckless with my own emotions and allowing other people close to me that aren't really, and to be fair, I don't want to like mischaracterize her because she ain't doing nothing wrong as far as dealing with me, bro. She's done nothing but keep it 100 with me. She's super solid, bro. She's like, for whatever issues, because a lot of people got a lot of issues with her. A lot of people feel some type of way about her.
People got beef with her. She's a polarizing figure. I don't know anything about this random girl, man.
She's a very polarizing figure.
You're acting like I'm pathetic because I'm not up on the Houston Bay lore.
Not okay.
She's not. I love kimchi, man.
All right, well, so, bro, it's just like why I'm pissed. I was like, bitch, I was finna turn you up when you came out here, stupid. You feel me? Why you gonna fucking die on me?
Motex said, I love Lush, but the fact that there's a chance that he's literally potentially making this all up is insanity.
Yeah, I wish I was, gang. Yeah, I made it up.
I just wanted to confront that narrative.
Nah, all right, fool, I made it up, gang.
The only thing I think is like crazy is that like you still had hopes that she would still be making it here after.
I still do. That's even crazier.
Yeah, that's kind of like she's got to recover and do what she got to do, man. Like you come.
Well, she may potentially be being. Again, I didn't want to speak on
trafficked.
Well, she's a mule.
No, she may potentially be being kept by the Johnnies after she discharges from the hospital
because she had so much product on her.
Again, bro, like
shit, the Greyhound and fuck
had nothing to do with the Greyhound.
Like not getting on the plane.
Well, no, okay, her coming out to hang with me and get shit popping out here had nothing to do with
just
why she got busted.
Okay.
She wasn't on her way to the Greyhound station. So again, her Greyhound is this evening. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Really, like actually, like it is early next morning, but it's this evening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
My apologies, man.
It's all good, brother.
Don't worry, Munchie. We got you, player.
Mayor's pulling up.
You missed out on some. Have you been listening?
Man, I had to click it off, man. I just had a therapy session with my boy yesterday. He going through it.
I didn't know this shit was finna happen, bro. Fuck. Dude.
And I saw the therapy session.
I ain't know.
Oh yeah,
I saw it.
Good
job.
Yeah.
Hey, this is your job now. You got to press code.
OG Boo Abide.
Press blood.
OG Boo Abide.
You brazy.
You brazy.
That is fucking good.
OG Boo is mine.
Yeah, you feel me? And my Boo died almost.
Almost.
Ooh.
Almost.
Hey, yeah,
Evolved my larvatar. Now I got a poopatar.
Hey man,
I'm a superstar.
I was late night just scrolling like going, you know what I'm saying, checking out Adam and shit. Yeah, man, I seen the reaction you did.
Without running my dick sucker a little too much?
I don't fall out with everybody.
I was talking about him and Spider.
No, I don't. Like
not everybody, but you got some notable ones. I got some notable ones.
Hey, this the one video is the reason why me and J Hood had an issue and Spider-Lo off that one video, and I wasn't even the one talking.
Off of which one?
With Tiny Munchie. He got mad because the whole 50 and 0 thing, you know what I'm saying? That's why Spider got mad, and then what Tiny Munchie said about I was just listening, and I reposted it as content, and shit, you know, boom, World War III. You know, I don't follow.
I don't think you follow everybody. I was just like, when I was looking at you and Spider-Lo, and I was just thinking like, damn, they seem so close in this clip. And then, I don't know, it fell apart. And then I was just thinking, I'm like, man, Munchie, but part of the problem is that Munchie just stands on business so much. Like, I know people are going to be like, well, he came back to No Jumper twice, so he doesn't stand on business. But like, Munchie will like somebody will do something he don't appreciate, and he just don't really like back down the way a lot of people do.
I'll be the one getting blitzed and jumped on the internet. You know what I mean? I just be, you know what I mean? Like 3-on-1 or whatever.
I always felt like you and Spider were like being extra nice to each other because y'all both knew that you really shouldn't even be friends to begin with. So you're like, all right, dude, we're going to be super cool. Like, and just to overcompensate for really, you're like, fuck this guy.
No. I thought
he's from there. Fuck this guy.
No, I don't give a fuck when niggas feel like that. Hey, no, these days I be judging the individual instead of niggas like where they from. You know what I'm saying?
Type shit.
Like at first, I wouldn't like you for the whole zip code, or the high school.
Right?
Like,
yeah.
Like if I was
the block.
If I was from Long Beach and I'm from the north side of Long Beach, I ain't gonna like nothing at Poly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Exactly.
So like I was, but I be like, you know what I'm saying. If the person cool, I judge the person. I don't be trying to judge the nigga by like they turf or whatever. I met some cool 60s these days. You know what I'm saying?
But you were low key like newer to the media space, at least like on the level that you're at now. When you were fucking with Spider, like on a regular.
And I wasn't used to it. That's why the whole "don't cuz me" shit. Like,
yeah, that's the best.
I'm a street person coming into the internet shit, and in our world, like you don't just have Crips like, "What's up, cuz me?" And I asked the nigga not to, but you know, I learned after. Nigga, you could be yourself on camera. We all podcasting and we was doing an interview. Like he could talk how you want to talk, and I guess you know what I'm saying. I have to check myself. But
yo, I got a question. This is interesting. When they write the history books, which they will not, but if they were to write history books about LA podcasting history, who are like the earliest figures? Like, because I'm thinking Street TV was doing it a couple years before No Jumper, really like a bunch of years.
Wasn't Cam Capone kind of older?
He did, and then he took a long ass break. When I was looking at his oldest videos on his channel, you got Vlad super early on, but then I feel like No Jumper around like COVID time is the first time that you have like a lot of like street characters kind of becoming podcast regulars, and then like after that, over the next couple of years, you see it just kind of splinter where all of a sudden there's tons of different podcasts all over LA. But it's kind of interesting to think about like the early days of
for sure Vlad and Street TV early on
when it was called Street Gangs. Remember Street Gangs?
Yeah,
not a great name if you want to monetize your channel.
The best name.
That's why he switched it over.
I know.
That's why he switched it over. But see, like it was Street Gangs, the website that was booming before the thing. Then
but didn't it used to be a website where like if you wanted to find out like what the attributes of the Inglewood Bloods were, you would have to like go to this and it would give you all the
claimers.
It's not still like that, is it?
Yes, it is.
All the claimers and weirdos, they go there and learn about the hood they trying to claim. You ain't from over there. Like
they trying to get the history on it and the information.
Who they enemies.
Really?
The little map, it said the dead homies. I'm like, damn.
But there's shit like the information, like me as a weirdo, I did a lot of research on Street Gangs TV, and it's like the database is pretty outdated at this point, but there's a lot of info on there. And as I learned more, I was like, damn, that's just like pretty accurate. like allegedly.
Yeah, but I don't think he focuses on the website type thing. He on the YouTube side of things. But early on, at Vlad, Straight TV. What year did No Jumper kick off on YouTube?
2015. Yeah, but we were like pretty small until I was able to start getting like bigger interviews in 2016, kind of.
Vlad was already huge. Been.
Yeah.
And when did it start switching over to like street, like from underground SoundCloud rappers?
I think like
to
2020.
2020?
Like 2020 and COVID was when it was kind of like, oh, nobody's traveling, so there are like no big name rappers that we're going to be able to interview for the next like however long, because like literally you couldn't fly anywhere and everybody had their recording budgets on hold and stuff like that. So it was kind of like, fuck, well, what are we going to do? Guess we better start kind of working on building up more characters on the podcast and finding more people locally that we could pod with, and then those kind of end up being gang members, and then all of a sudden we're kind of like in the mix in that regard.
It seemed like from outside perspective that around like 2017, like some of the local kids that were doing SoundCloud stuff, like the Frosties and Almighty started coming around No Jumper a little bit. And then I want to say like 2018, 19 is when you first had like Greedo, Drakeo, G Perico, all those dudes coming for the that's kind
some
of
that was 2017, but around
17,
that era is when I start tapping in with more people. Because all of a sudden then it's like all these street dudes are like, yo, like you're doing this podcast in LA, like let me get an interview. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure.
So when you said you held off on bringing Munchie you said you held off for like 2 years.
Well, because like I think Flakko was trying to get me to interview Munchie right after Drakeo died, and that just would have. It was a little touchy at the time.
It was too fresh. I was doing like the disrespectful music and all the little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And but sheesh, but see, I think No Jumper is the reason why every stanky blood and Crip think they could just turn on their Android and try to be a podcaster. No, for real.
Not for real. You're not wrong.
It would have took longer if we didn't kind of break it open. You know?
I would give credit to No Jumper for that, for sure, because they saw the representation. They saw themselves in the people that were doing it.
Yeah.
Like if they can do that, I can do that.
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%. Once they saw like AD and T-Rail and them getting bags doing it, they're like, shit, like, let me see if I can get in the mix with it too.
But now it's weird because I feel like No Jumper, as well as like kind of Vlad and like maybe Cam Capone, see value in like interviewing dudes who realistically are not like famous rappers or anything. They're more just like street dudes / like gang characters, you know, that have like social media or whatever. And so at a certain point, some of those people start to feel like their value is kind of high, and then they go to somebody else and they try to get paid, and they're kind of looking at them like, what the fuck? You know, because I just saw the clip of Dean, and he's talking about how Crip Mac was trying to like come through their stream, and Crip Mac tried to ask him for $2,500, and Dean was basically like, fuck no. And then he was trying to come like for free, Crip Mac. And I guess Dean was basically like, nah, you got to pay me $1,500.
Oh, so he was kind of thrown off by that. He didn't like that shit.
Yeah, we could watch the clip, but I was kind of like, damn, that's crazy. Because, like, if you think about it, Dean is somebody that 6 months ago or whenever we were doing those little skits and shit was, like, brand new. Mm-hmm. Nobody really was looking at him like he was like,
doing skits here?
Yeah, we did the one where Crip Mac fucking, like, attacked him because he, like, fucking was harassing my wife or whatever. We did some like fake like stream content type shit, and it's like if you think about those,
I super underestimated this motherfucker right here.
Okay, so
like,
regardless of who has fucking like who has fake viewers or anything like that, at that time Dean had 300 live viewers. I looked at Dean's stream last night; he had 10,000 live viewers. So is there any botting? I would not know, but it is kind of crazy because Dean like was at one level of fame at that time, which was pretty small, and now with the whole AB era and everything, he's like super famous.
He's like a rap star, essentially.
I mean,
at this point.
How did you get put on to Dean though to bring him over here?
Because Dean at that
wasn't he fighting people on stream?
I was just gonna interview him because he was streaming and just going. No, because you know what it was? He was getting humiliated by Larry Wheels.
Yeah. Oh, so you came over after Larry Wheels slapped him.
Yeah, because Larry Wheels slapped him, and then there was the clip where Larry Wheels was spinning him around in a circle, holding him by the arms and shit like that. Like, people forget that Dean had like a month where he just took like so many L's in the course of like a week or two.
Hold on, slapped him.
Get Larry with the strong ass
big buff bodybuilder dude.
Slapped the shit out of Dean.
What made him do that?
He disrespected his wife.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably a little bit scripted, because why else would Dean be like harassing his wife on camera, on stream? But
it's not like that outside the box for what he does to this day.
Once you actually meet these fucking streamer dudes and you realize that they only think in viral content, that everything is about like, how can I either make this guy mad or figure something out with him where he's gonna pretend to be mad, so that we can get the clips, so we can go viral, so that we can juice our stream numbers. And yeah, for sure, Dean is
they're gonna
that
get that
kind of guy.
They're gonna get that clip hooker by hooker crook. They're gonna get it.
That's the business, right?
They said Dean, that AB only gets like 1,500 or 1,000 viewers, so they think that Dean is using bots. I mean, hey, I don't know. I suspect every single streamer of using bots.
I think they use bots because, like, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that there are not a lot of people watching this shit, whether or not it's live, because them clips do insane numbers. They're all over my algorithm. I'm not seeking out Dean the Great.
Hey, bro, when you got bots, it's like having split ends, bro. You got like, your shit ain't. It ain't that fuck with your money though, right? The bots, you ain't really seeing what your true worth.
So like, if I have 10,000 real viewers and then you have 10,000 fake viewers, I'm making a bunch of money and you're not making any fucking money, because like the fake viewers don't really pay anything. But what it does do is, if I go to Twitch and I see, or I guess he's on Kick, but if I see, Dean the Great is the #1 person streaming in this category, he has 10,000 people watching him, and that's way more than everybody else, and he's at the top of the leaderboard, so he gets way more viewers. Because if you're a casual fan and you just go to Twitch or you go to Kick and you just want to watch some random IRL stream and he's at the top, and he got hella fake viewers, then, you know, it's just like really good advertising. And it's also, people will want to watch a streamer that has 10,000 viewers more than they will want to watch somebody that has 50 viewers. So it's like,
which is so backwards, by the way.
Well, it's the follower thing.
yeah, I mean, you assume, hey, if there's 10,000 people watching this shit, there must be something going on.
Right. Yeah, no, obviously it does like equate value in it. People want to be a part of something that's a moment and that they can. So yeah, I get it. But at the same time, it just goes against my super contrarian underground brain I'd prefer to watch like something that only the cool people know about, but that's just like my
I heard somebody
Gen X warped perspective.
I heard somebody say, I won't even watch a pod or a stream if it doesn't have this many views or viewers active. They won't even spend time.
That's lame.
That's super lame. Like, you don't even get to see the quality of what somebody's talking about.
But you know that feeling when you're looking through YouTube and you see a clip and you're kind of like, you read the title and you're like, oh, maybe I would watch that, but maybe not. And then you're like, 500,000 views. Okay. And then you click it.
You sold me. Yeah, for sure.
That's just like, it kind of sells you, because this is the thing. That tells you that people who are watching this are kind of watching the whole thing, or a large percentage of it, because otherwise it would probably not do well in the algorithm, you know?
So how do we know, like, if people actually like shit? You know what I mean? Like, do you
because
actually
if you
like
keep
this?
watching it though,
Like,
but you're right, because you could be watching it because you hate it.
Yeah.
But even that, like, the algorithm has to sort of like correct for that, because otherwise, like, there has been times in YouTube history where like you would look up a topic and every single video that you would find about it would be negative. Like, I remember looking up feminism on YouTube in like 2016, 2017. Every single video that came up was anti-feminism, because rage baiting will get you more views than like actual studies of things that are kind of more even tempered. But I feel like the algorithm like goes out of its way to like correct for that now.
I rather just the slow grind but then buy the viewers type shit.
Yeah. I ain't doing it, but I understand why people do it. It's very logical.
The most I get on my channel, if I go live, the most it'd be like 1.1K. Yeah. And then on low end be like 400.
But I look up how many live viewers people have all the time, and like some of the biggest influencers, some of the biggest people will have 1,000 people watching them on live. That's not like anything to shit on, because realistically, like, just being live is just the number one activity that is really focused on your hardcore viewers. You know, you could have 10 million followers and have 1,000 live viewers, because it is just the people who really fuck with you and really care about what the fuck you're up to, you know?
Right, and they're gonna buy shit. They normally, like, that's like conversion dollars, because that fan base, those are the people that are gonna actually support you financially. But like, the thing that's crazy is we all know millions of content creators, and literally 0% of them ever admit that they've ever botted anything or bought views or anything. I've tried to buy views before. I've tried to do that shit. I must suck at it, because I tried to buy views on a video one time back, and you know why I did it? The reason I brought this up is to give insight into psychology.
How you buy views and still flop?
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Wait.
No.
That's like
crazy.
snitching and still getting like.
Literally. Here's the reason why I did it. The times I attempted to, and I wish that I had like numbers that reflected it on the videos that I tried to bot. They literally took the views away. That's another.
The fake views?
Yeah, the fake views. But I would say, and it happened like 3 or 4 days in a row. It would go up to like 25,000, 30,000. And then it'd be like, I'd be all happy going to sleep. And then I wake up and it's like 8,000 views. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? They're gone again, dude. But the reason I did it is because I'm like, oh, I know that more people have actually seen it than this, and I know that I deserve more views. So I say that because my dumbass thought that. I think that's what all these assholes think too. They want attention, and they justify it by thinking they actually deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a famous YouTuber maybe a month or two ago, and there's like another YouTuber that I know that he doesn't like, who I wholeheartedly believe in my heart is buying like huge amounts of fake views on a regular basis. And this is somebody who's like really famous. And I said to the dude when I saw him, I was like, so-and-so, I seen you know, like I seen you say something one time about so-and-so like buying views. And he just looks at me and he goes, you ain't buying them right. And in that moment I was like, oh, so, because this is a guy who gets a lot of views. And I'm kind of like, oh, so I'm over here acting like it's wrong to buy views. And with that one sentence and the way he looked at me, I was kind of like, oh shit. I'm thinking like, damn, now I bet everybody buying fake views, and he don't want to tell me. But that's like, you know what I'm like? I'm like the guy who doesn't do coke, and everybody else is doing coke, but they're not going to tell me because they know I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it's even worse. It's like MLB, Major League Baseball on steroids. Everybody was doing steroids.
See?
And then you had the good
them.
guys that were like, I'm not going to do it. And then nothing even happened to the steroid guys. You know what I mean? Like they just made more money.
You know what I didn't understand? I was trying to get the understanding when you was talking to Sean Cotton, right?
Yeah.
And he said he don't pay attention to views, he pay attention to watch hours.
Right.
So like why is that his they did explain to you
what he means is basically like he'll do a Charleston White interview that's like 2 hours long, and basically you got two options, which is you can like cut it up into a bunch of 10-minute clips and then put those clips out and then put out the full thing, which is what like Vlad does, and we do that for a lot of our content and shit. But then what Sean Cotton does is he'll just dump the whole 2-3 hour interview, and it'll like a 3-hour interview, if it gets 1 million views, is earning you way more money than like a 10-minute clip that gets 1 million views, you know? Okay. So his logic is basically like, I'll just give it to everybody for free off rip, and I'll be able to make the money that I paid this dude back because, you know, whatever, like it'll come back because each view is worth a lot if they're watching for like hours at a time. But I will say that kind of like the problem with that is that like a Charleston White interview, bro, we have to cut so many fucking swears out of those things because he says the N-word every 2 seconds. He says fuck over and over and over. And it's just like the full thing, it is so likely to get demonetized within the first couple of days that you upload it because there's probably so many moments where he says the N-word like 10 times in like 1 minute. And that is a death sentence to your monetization. Is for some reason like you say the N-word here and there, it's all good. You say it 10 times in a row, you're done.
Yeah, you can't overdo it.
It's weird, yeah. And also like there's a Mexican Shut the Builder. And I kind of wanted to watch the clip, but he's saying the N-word with the hard R mad times, and I'm kind of like, I sent
the clip to Remo where I think it is blurred out.
Oh yeah, okay, that could be good.
He may have uploaded that.
That might be better, yeah, because it's like he's just saying the hard R. It's just like a Mexican dude going around
in Texas
talking hella shit to all the black people.
Yeah,
right.
He got his ass whooped.
They're gonna smoke your ass.
Trying to risk their safety and they life to go
like
viral.
Good clout.
It's super weird to do that out there too, especially when one of like the main places where black and Mexican people get along super well and don't even have too many issues like that. It's kind of weird.
Well, he stopped because he said his life was being threatened. You know what I mean? Like, like crazy.
Yeah, they don't have that. It's so funny that we're LA and it's such a more liberal place than Texas overall, but when it comes to them politics, they're more progressive than we are by a significant margin.
And hold on, what you mean?
As far as black and Mexican relations with each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning
they don't beef. They don't have like
as much.
They don't beef nearly as much. There's not like several gangs that are against each other.
Because they're all spread out. They're not like on top of each other like people in the city.
You talking about places like Texas and stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's not a gang of Mexicans out there. That's hard, bro. What are you talking about? Like California?
There's a lot though.
Listen to our streets, California.
Bro, it's just right next to Texas. Juarez is right next to El Paso. Is right there. Tejas, fool. Yeah, you never heard of Tex Mex? Bro, they got hella Mexican people there.
I know the ratio here in Los Angeles. The ratio here in Los Angeles is crazy.
Not like us.
Black to brown.
It's the Southwest though. Arizona.
And then we got a gang problem. Yeah. We got a gang problem.
No, that yeah.
And that's the
matter of fact.
Texas has a slightly higher percentage of Hispanic residents than California.
Okay,
40% of Texas, while California is like 39.
Yeah, okay. but it has way more black population. The black population is larger, I think, in Texas than it is.
That's a good percentage.
Interesting question.
Good question.
Yeah, but
I would say that was a good.
Because you know what I'm saying?
I don't know though. We gonna see. They might could.
Texas has a higher percentage of black residents than California. According to U.S. Census Bureau data, black or African individuals make up approximately 12 to 13% of Texas, which is compared to 6 or 7% of California.
Which is double.
That could be equate for a lot of
legacy.
That. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
right.
Well, it's the South, and
well, you said slavery. What'd you say?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and also because they were the last to like find out about Juneteenth. You know, that's what Juneteenth is.
Yeah,
in Texas.
Yeah.
First, they were the last to like find out that they were actually freed. You know what I mean?
Oh, they were last of them.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, they left them out the loop. Like, they don't say nothing.
Just don't tell them. Like black people making their way to California would have took a lot of effort in comparison, right? They didn't have like a big reason to make the move, right?
I might be mistaken, but I don't want to misspeak, but I do think that New Mexico, which would be even closer than Cali is, was a union state at the time. I might be mistaken, but I think they were.
Yeah.
Arizona.
The funniest part in Munchie's 20 versus 1 is when you say that Teddy Roosevelt was the 26th president of USA, and there's a fact check on the screen that says he was the 13th president. I wouldn't know either, but it's so funny as that.
All right, obviously, let's take that moment in context, but that is funny as fuck.
You doubled it in your head.
Yeah, I doubled it clearly.
I gotta when they drop.
Probably this week for sure. Yeah, I'm almost done watching it.
I think that was a really cool 20v1.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, Munchie was fast.
It's funny because Munchie wants to touch on all the girls to figure out like what size they are, and some of the girls are like, "No, I'm not gonna let you just."
Yeah, that's why Amber had to bounce.
Yeah,
she was like one of the only ones,
bro. But that girl got the worst personality.
Yeah, that's what I said. Right?
She's hot. She got some big fake hands. She has
fake hands.
Boobs.
Oh,
what'd you think of it?
Like straps?
What? Yeah. Like, what? Oh shit!
Amber is so fucking bad.
But I was trying to refrain.
But that's the best excuse to be able to feel on somebody. Like
I was trying to refrain from being overly freaky. So I'm like, how much you weigh?
Yeah, because you don't want it to just be like, oh, like let me just grope the fuck out of you to figure out what your body is shaped like. But at the same time, that is exactly what you want to do to figure out if am I talking to a fucking 300-pounder or a 100-pounder?
A girl should be more. I bet you a girl is more willing to let you touch her booty than her face.
Would you be able to date a girl after she did a 20 versus 1 in which a guy like rubbed all up on her ass? Or would that be tough for you?
No, that if he just rubbed on her in a 20v1, no, I don't think that's bad.
Be tough for me to do what? Date her?
Yeah. I feel like for a lot of guys, that's like pretty bad.
If that's the line we're drawing in the sand,
I mean,
obviously, I have gone another way with my life.
It ain't like, I mean, it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, but you know,
I wouldn't be like a high point. I wouldn't be like showing off to my homies like, yo, Munchie B was feeling on the crack. You feel me?
But that
he
is
put that brack in her brack.
But that is kind of what a normal guy would feel like. Would be like, yeah, check it out. My girl got Quavo rubbing on her ass in a 20 versus 1.
I don't think they maybe depends on what kind of guy they are, because
if it's a regular ass dude, Quavo rubbing on her ass might be cool, or it might like I feel like it might be cool to start, and then after 6 months, it's a reason to beat the shit out of her.
And this is why I know I'm down bad in life, because I never would have dated a bitch like 4 or 5 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. I never would have dated a bitch that he had even done no type of shit, and then it was like, oh yeah, for sure, you're gonna fucking have trains ran on you on video. I ain't tripping.
Because you're having the doughboy the realization the doughboy needs to have, which is basically like, hey, you're gonna die alone if you don't get into a relationship now.
Yeah, bro. You feel me? Like,
that's what I'm trying to get it across to Doughboy, and he doesn't care. He's like, oh no, it's fine. I'm almost 50. I got plenty of time. It's like, no, dude. Like, these are the last days of people being willing to have sex with you. You need to settle down with one who's gonna be like a partner, or else you're gonna be the dude who's 70 years old dying alone in the nursing home.
We all love Doughboy.
Horrible.
I love the guy.
We love Doughboy. Genuinely.
I want him to be more realistic about what's going on out there in terms of his sexual future.
Doughboy,
stop DMing Jalise.
Yeah, first of all, don't DM Jalise. Second of all, Doughboy getting a no jumper tattoo is the wrong thing to focus on. What we should have focused on is the look on Doughboy's face in the picture after he got the no jumper tattoo.
Super excited.
He might as well have won a Grammy, an Oscar. He has arrived. You can't tell that man shit.
So you're saying that was the happiest moment of his entire life?
I would say that's a safe bet. You feel me? With the exception of the birth of his child and all that.
But why are you even saying that, like, in response to the fact that he is unrealistic about a woman dating him? Stop doing the weird quiet, like, hold yourself.
All right, yeah, sorry. This is my new take. It's my new take.
More audio.
I'm like coming down off dope. My bad.
But like, that's great. I love that for you.
Okay, the reason I say that is because Doughboy, if he lacks self-awareness of the fact that he's...
And I'm starting to think he does.
Okay, that's why I said that. So he's so like removed from having accurate perception of himself that he thinks that that's acceptable. So why would he? Like I have all the time in the world. I just got my no jumper tat. I'm gonna get a bitch in no time. I won't die alone, Adam.
Well, is it a thin line between delusion and manifesting.
Yes.
But he already did it.
He might be manifesting.
But he's not even trying to manifest a bitch. I don't think.
To manifest, you gotta at least be actively looking. You know what I'm saying? Be in these places to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like empty prayer.
But he's fucking because, like, you know, we met a girl outside the Wild 'N Out show, and he's just fucking her like right away. So
Man,
there are
saying,
women who will fuck him.
He keep trying to back. He say it didn't happen. I guess she checked him or some shit. He keeps saying it didn't happen.
The one here too.
Yeah, body.
Yeah, well,
That's the same one.
The moment that he decided to say that it didn't happen was the exact moment that he realized that I was mad. So let's just call attention to that.
I thought it was because of the broad.
Well, I mean, like the thing is,
she was upset.
She would have been totally down to just throw Buddy some cat, and it would have been all good.
It was the fact that he talked about it right after.
Yes, dude. Like
on the stream.
Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I have the most finesse and I'm the smoothest guy ever, but Jesus Christ, dog. Like, this was right back there talking about I did the do.
Oh,
bitch,
God.
right there still. Like,
do.
Yeah, that's kind of
all right.
He's a
lame.
dirty guy.
Her kids were watching.
And her kids were watching.
That so supposedly it's not even her that's the fan, it's her kids that are the fan,
bro.
Oh,
so they could squabble him. You feel me?
Yeah, they old enough to knock him.
Adult kids, bro.
Imagine having to tell your kids you got hit by a Doughboy in the bathroom.
Had no
Imagine
jumper.
watching him say he hit your mom.
Imagine Doughboy fucking you.
What? No.
Imagine, all right, Doughboy knocks it down, and this is the 24-hour stream to raise money for Almighty Suspects books.
I think he got to be in the right places so he could catch one. On everything.
Yeah.
You mean like a woman?
Yeah, he gonna catch it here hanging around Munchie and Lush.
But okay, so
being a hard man.
this is
He ain't gonna get nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
this is the craziest shit ever. Though is that he's down. He says he will go out in public with us, and that he will attempt to hit on women. He will spit his game wearing a mic. We can film from a distance, and that he says that not only will he do amazing at getting different girls' numbers and everything like that, but that he will whoop Lush's ass.
Yeah.
That he has more riz than you, and that he will defeat you in a pussy gang contest. And personally, I think we really need to make this happen.
I'm kind of like,
But we still trying to think of a location though. That's what we was thinking.
Well, we're talking about Santa Monica Pier.
That's what he said.
There's girls that go to the beach there and shit, you know? So.
It's more hoes at Venice.
Hey, wherever you want. But I'm gonna tell you this: why the girls he already brought around me, they chose up on me. They're like, oh, I really like this girl. I want to take her on a date. They chose up on me. Well, how come?
Talking about that first 24 hours.
How come? How come?
How many
the
you hit
Wyclef
from that
song
day?
with cannabis. How come?
How many you hear from that day, or was they being nice?
How come?
Like, people gotta stop confusing bitches being nice for you know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro. Like I said, bro. When I say things, never mind. Yeah.
Hey, no. I made the mistake before.
Yeah.
And press play. It was start overly texting aggressively, like with the shit. Like, huh?
Oh, I don't
What do you mean?
I don't do that. But let me explain like my dialect or my lingo. When I say chose up, that means like, oh, she like
You
liked
boink.
you. She no. If chose up don't mean I fucked.
I mean,
feel
you
me?
got her
Like,
number.
Nah, it's more than just a number. Like she let me know that I could knock it. You feel me? Like, and if it's like a preemptive. Like, oh, I'm finna fuck. I'm finna.
Which is
knock it.
perfect for you as somebody who really kind of cares more about the idea of her agreeing to it than actually doing it.
To a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's a lot of truth to
Just
that.
read them like a book.
There's so much truth to that.
No,
bro.
I mean, I relate to that as well.
There is, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yes,
The ego boost.
as horny as I am in life, and like, yeah, like actually, bro. I'll lose. Like the chase will stop as soon as she lets me know. A lot of times that I could fuck, and I feel like I could. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like I'm damn near like put the trophy on the wall already. I don't like. I've run enough game tape. I guess it's not that big of a deal at this point.
If we do this, should it be a stream or should it be like a pre-produced?
Hey, because
video?
we do make it. What can we do to make it easier for him?
You gotta
Like,
be pre-recorded because
what
it'd
can
be
we
too
do?
like unorganized. Just
Can
you know what
y'all,
I'm saying?
maybe y'all get to choose my outfit. Like, make me look worse. Like, make me
Nah,
make
you
it
ain't
more of a
bro,
challenge.
Stop, right, bro? Hey, look, I
both
get it.
have your back against
Hey,
the wall.
look. I
Please
get
make
it, bro.
it
You
more of a
confident, bro.
challenge.
We just talked about your confidence yesterday. You confident.
Confidence.
So you want to dress like you on Skid Row and you think you can still crack more hoes than this man.
You
I
might be.
do dress like I'm a Skid Row and crack more hoes than him.
Look,
Sometimes the ones they be having money, the people don't look like they got money.
I'm gonna go with my internal ratings. I'm gonna say you're a 4 and Doughboy's a 3.
Yeah.
What you rating a possibility of cracking some shit, or are you talking about?
I'm just talking like as dudes. Like if I was hanging out with the girls, I feel like they would be like, you know, Adam, you're a 9.2.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
And Lush is like a 4 and Doughboy's like a 2 or a 2.5.
Wait, did you just give yourself a 9?
So I'm trying to be realistic. I didn't want to go 10.
Well,
9.2.
9.2. That was so like you're not being generous to yourself, bro.
I feel like I'm like a hot dude that's like too old to be as hot as he used to be.
Yeah,
like,
that's what we're all thinking.
Like Donald Trump
right?
was a hot guy when he was like 30.
That's what we're all thinking, bro. Yeah. Really? Okay.
It depends on where you guys go. Who's going to win is dependent on where you guys are at.
I feel like Santa Monica Pier. Like,
you think he got more riz with black chicks than me? You're out your fucking
But that's like a white Asian area. There's no black women there, right?
I'm trying to conceive a concept.
No, I'm not talking about like Lamert Park or anything, but I think wherever you guys are going to go is going to play more so.
Hey, Rios, I feel I could crack a bitch in Barnes and Nobles.
Yeah, me too.
No, for real. You gotta know how to turn that thing on and off. You be on, you know?
I feel like, you know the outfit that Doughboy was wearing yesterday? Mm-hmm. If Doughboy approaches a woman in Santa Monica wearing that outfit, they're going to think that he's trying to sell them a CD.
Like crazy.
Like I feel like in order for him to not be absolutely humiliated, we have to help him.
I just feel
I can't believe we got food coming in. Someone said shout out to Rios.
Yeah, cute in the kitchen. My sister, she bringing food.
Whoa!
Shout out to the kitchen.
Garlic noodles. Short ribs and savory muffins.
Oh, savory muffin! I don't even know what that is. That sounds insane.
It's like cornbread, mashed potatoes, brisket, and carrots on it.
He said short ribs?
Yeah.
Hey man, what get cooked in white people's house? Like string beans and what else?
We got like
casserole.
Yeah,
casserole?
Chicken with no salt or pepper.
Yeah, no seasoning on the shit, huh?
I think white people are good at baking.
That's why y'all high blood pressure don't y'all be having high blood
Desserts are so hard. My wife made me realize that is that like everything else cooking wise, you can kind of like afford to get shit wrong, but baking, desserts,
that shit up.
You put a little extra sugar, you're fucked. It's done.
Look, obviously I love all cultures and I respect like so many cultures. I love like, you know, all the races, all the cultures. You know what white people got on lock and cook better than anybody else?
What?
Crystal meth.
Oh, that was the pre-glaze. Remember I said you be saying a positive shit before you drop the bomb?
Sandwich.
For a second, I was like, whoa, he's going to say something positive about white culture. That's
I already know
insane. It's never happened before on here.
Bristol.
Oh, shoot.
Because at first I thought you were going to be like, listen, I don't want to glaze, but I love black people. I love everything they do. They are so magical.
But they don't cook Chris as good as the white boys.
Hey, the best white cook was the white lady before she said the racist shit.
What was that?
Remember the fat white lady?
Oh, she.
Paula Dean.
She was cooking shit up.
Nah, we still got what's his face, Fire and shit. We got, you feel me, and
Fieri?
Gordon Ramsay and all that. We got chefs, gang.
But I feel like her shit was like home cooking, like where you would throw down.
We still got Rachel Ray. That's for the whites. Right?
Rachel Ray, that's the 30-minute meals.
She was getting dicked down by a lot of black dudes, to be fair. Like, didn't like Dame Dash marry her?
He did.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
No, he was like pushing her whole line. And
that's actually the most successful thing Dame Dash has done post Jay-Z is put on Rachel Ray.
Yeah. Hey, Dame Dash gonna breathe on you when he see you.
I think he'd be proud of that. This is like actually giving him credit. I feel like I didn't give him enough credit for the Rachel Ray shit before. He kind of deserved.
People always bring that up as the example of like the one thing he got right. Since
is that right?
Rockefeller.
Hell yeah. He helped Shody.
He was like dating her.
Yeah, I think they were like, if not married, engaged.
He had some cool movies after the
but Paid in Full was still while he was with.
Yeah, which ones?
He got like is Paid in Full and what's the other one?
Paid in Full was during The Rock, my guy.
Rock, yeah.
That's why they were all in the movie.
So Paper Soldiers is when.
Paper Soldiers might have.
Man, come on, bro. He gave a lot of people their first breaks. Like,
dude, we're digging deep in the crates. We're mentioning Paper Soldiers.
Dame Dash.
Dame Dash?
Yeah. We know he deranged now for sure, but like, you know what I'm saying? Before the teeth falling out and shit.
We'll see.
State Property.
State Prop is during.
Okay,
no, we're not talking about the group.
That was Rockefeller era. He did make a couple of movies, but they're not movies that anyone has ever heard of.
State Property was not bad.
Honor Up.
2018, he made a movie called Honor Up that he starred in and was executive produced by Kanye West. I wonder how much involvement Kanye West actually had with that. I'm going to guess none. And then he produced several independent music-focused features and documentaries, including This Is Jim Jones, Red Apples Falling, and Welcome to Black Rock.
Yeah, I can't believe I missed This Is Jim Jones.
Well, what about when I was doing podcasts with Jim Jones or with Dame Dash, and I went to his fucking studio and had to like sit there and watch him perform with his band for like 20 or 30 minutes before we could do the podcast?
Hey, that nigga bullied you and watching that bullshit.
And you just got to do the shit.
I'm just sitting there nodding my head like, hell yeah, rock and roll, dude.
Like,
fucking hilarious.
fucking sick.
Yeah, Dame, he need to chill, man. Like his little diss songs towards Cam and shit.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Wait, but so can I ask a question? You never had your sister cook for any of the Ace Boys or the Fake Community World crew because you just think that we're like cultured enough to appreciate it?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying?
Exactly it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's exactly what it is.
I don't mean to put words in your mouth or anything.
That's exactly it.
Damn.
You took it right out of my brain, man.
Damn.
That's what I was gonna say. But no, she's been cooking forever, man. Like every Pun and the Ace Boys, we've all had her food, but she's doing a lot. She just cooked for the dude that came, Zay, the dude that walked from Philadelphia to California.
Oh.
We just did a thing with him Sunday where he came to the house and she cooked a home cooked meal.
Shouts to sis.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Hey, that nigga's ain't bullshit. He caught a bus somewhere.
Where? Well, he got hit by 2 cars.
Yeah, it's the guy who keeps going viral, right? Yeah, I've seen him, yeah.
He got hit by 2 cars.
Is that
So
right?
he was in the hospital for a little bit. You know what I mean?
So he came through some of them states and had to get hospitalized and
Yeah. It was live when he got hit by one of the cars. Like he's just recording and you just see the car just mow him over like boom.
You know who I used to be a hater of and I am now a huge fan of is
Munchie.
that applies. But Big Groove. You know what I'm talking about? Groove and Gorilla?
Oh, I can't stand him.
Dude, I love that guy now.
That guy's kind of
away from
problematic.
Hoover.
Dude.
No, I'm gonna pull it up.
Back a couple.
He's
you
very
know what I mean?
problematic.
Hell no, he's hella Black Power.
No.
Nah.
I don't like this guy.
People are requesting he don't go to the restaurants. It's
Yeah,
so
no,
bad.
keep him away from me.
Can you put this on the
I don't like
screen?
this
Because
guy.
I'm gonna turn the audio off, but the world needs to see some of
I
this.
can't stand this dude.
No, I used to feel that way too, though. I used to be a hater.
How are we gonna like condone this minstralized imagery?
Minstralized? He's a young Black entrepreneur.
You gotta give me a synopsis of this guy.
Minstralized because he's a Black guy eating food.
No, not.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
What are you?
Look at this. And so there's
That's racist.
there's crazy music playing
That's
in the background.
racist.
Look,
He dances.
I'm racist for saying that.
I don't think he's doing like he.
It's not his fault that he's a big, strong motherfucker and he Black as hell.
He's like a jigaboo.
Oh,
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Groove,
so
man.
completely agreed with my point. 5 seconds
but
later.
bro, this shit is fire. He's got a dope business because you know what it is that I went on his website and basically you could pay him a bunch of money as a restaurant and he will come to your spot and he will just make one of these insane videos. And I know I'm kind of late on this because this guy's been viral as hell for a few years now, but just what a great dude because he always does these insane dances. It's so much better with the music.
I hate that I have to do this, guys. All right.
So you tell us why this is like for some reason Black
So
like,
what's
an offense to the Black community.
Maybe Rios could help me out a little bit with this, perhaps Munchie. One of the main phrases of like specific anatomy that is referred to with minstralized imagery is teeth, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has big teeth. He was born that way.
No. Propensity for being overly showing it in a
Opening his mouth.
Bro, look up what
I'm gonna say
what
this.
Sambo imagery looks like.
It just looks like that. You think he got big teeth installed
Bro,
in his
he's
head?
eating fucking fried chicken, doing dances and showing his.
There's only so many meats that we really eat.
Straw hat on, bro. Look at this fucking straw
Our
hat.
culture really only
He's
eats a
not-
couple of
but-
meats.
That's a Mexican restaurant.
Are y'all out of your fucking?
A lot of this
Bro,
stuff
you
is
guys.
all over.
No,
Like when I was looking at it, a ton
get
of
what
it
you're
is in
saying.
Germany and
I get
shit.
what
Like
you're
he's
saying.
all over the place. He's everywhere.
But he branded himself, right? He got it.
Yeah, you're right. He's doing nothing wrong.
Right.
Shouts to this
What is
guy.
he doing
I'm not up on
wrong?
him.
I mean, apparently not. It's not up for.
But he's a prisoner to his look, is what you're trying to say. He's a prisoner to his look, and
Absolutely not.
And he's doing the dancing and all that.
He's in amazing shape. He's a huge Black dude. He's super strong. He obviously spends tons of time in the gym. He's got a great smile. He's a good looking guy.
And he dances.
And he dances and he likes food. And if you were to like try to create great food content without a lot to work with, what would you do? You would take the food and you would put it out and display it in a way that was really like shocking and engaging on social media. You would embrace movement and motion because these are the things that draw people in. You would utilize music. You would really choose someone who's kind of freaky looking like him, who's like a huge, like almost bodybuilder looking ass dude. I mean, all of the pieces of the puzzle work together while Lush sits over here and snickers at a young black man making something out of himself.
He started off dancing. He started off dancing. That was the thing. He started off doing the dancing with the tight shorts and shit, and then it moved over to food.
Almost every video I watch has some good dancing.
Now, if Adam had him doing that shit, that's a problem.
He's doing it on his own.
Adam loves him.
I think he's
not here.
It don't sound like he's doing nothing wrong.
This big black guy with his buff muscles.
Well, explain why that's wrong. What's wrong with being a big black guy?
That's how you bring
nothing
yourself
is wrong with that,
right, because that's how them patty pies went viral when the fat dude was singing and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like what's wrong? I'm trying to figure out.
You're right, bro.
He is a very, but I get what you're saying.
I'm not trying to get an understanding because I'm late on him.
Like everybody, like a character, like he's can't
help that he's
all right. So I think that the vast, a large contingent of people, particularly certain black people that have 3 digits in their IQ that are watching this.
Man, you always fancily calling people stupid. Look,
arguments from authority.
People that aren't fucking dumb as fuck.
Arguments from authority. There are made up black people that he has invented in his head that hate this guy. Apparently.
Hold on. So if he's funny looking, if he's
3 digit IQ, it's like everything.
If he's funny looking, why not embrace it and use it to your advantage?
He's not funny looking.
You
make himself funny looking.
Use it to your advantage. Brand yourself.
No, he's not funny looking.
I mean,
he's a regular looking dude.
To put on a performance in which he behaves very animated. He shakes his fucking arms all over the place. He looks crazy.
Eating fried chicken.
He's doing the same shit Crip Mac do then.
From my perspective, he's eating like every food you could possibly eat, and yes, some of it is fried chicken.
Don't be political. Don't be selective politicking.
I think
there's other characters that have fed into.
Hey, I play ball touchdown. Check game, all right?
Okay.
The difference is Crip Mac is not necessarily attempting to have this mainstream arc in the same degree as this guy, where he's working with major restaurant chains and brands of that nature.
You're a hater.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Really? How do I sound like a hater?
Because you're taking a random black dude who made something out of himself from nothing and is making a shitload of money, traveling the world. If you ask me, this guy ain't no different from like I Show Speed. He's traveling the world. He's making content that people like. He's making money. He's built a dope business for himself. He's probably making like $1 million plus a year. And he's spreading joy, and somehow you are capable of embracing, like 14-year-old Mexican murderers that for some reason
was a good one.
you see virtue in that. But then when this guy's out here just like eating corn and like shoving sushi in his face, you're able to find negativity in that, guys, because you actually want the destruction of multiracial society. You hate blacks, you hate Mexicans, clearly, and you want them to only do evil. And you see this guy doing all positivity. He stays in the gym. He's probably drug free. I asked him to do a skit. He's not willing to do anything that has anything to do with gambling or porn. So he's all positive, and Lush hates it.
Why you didn't like him before?
I didn't like him before because I just found him obnoxious. But then when I actually watched a bunch of his shit, I started to realize that what he's doing is actually genius.
So what did you find obnoxious about him?
The way he looks and dances and everything. But I realize now that that was low vibration. That was low frequency. High frequency is accepting that he is great.
Hey, so
I found him obnoxious because he was in the middle of the restaurants going crazy.
Doing what exactly?
But then once you realize that they're paying him to be there.
Because I didn't know he did food until like recently. Yeah. I just knew him from being the annoying dancing dude.
And if you go to his website, you can. I didn't bother to like put in the request to find out how much it is, but like he'll.
What about the dude?
I know what the fuck I'm looking at, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hot dude. Come on now.
No, it's clearly working. It's clearly doing the trick.
Look at that. That's all natty.
It's not something I would want.
For my family, I don't want my daughters to see this.
I don't want them doing that shit.
But but why?
Because it's like you're being it's like clown activity.
Okay, now we're starting to get a little closer to what I was.
But just because you're black doing clown activity doesn't mean that it's racist. So
it's a great point.
Does he need to be a Black Panther?
Just because I'm black doesn't mean I can't eat watermelon.
Yeah,
Just because I'm black doesn't mean I can't eat fried chicken.
But Lush believes that black people have to only inhabit one identity, and it's like Freddie Gibbs and West Side Gun.
That sounds like what you believe.
Malcolm X.
Like, and it sounds like you're very, very quick to want to erase history and like overlook things that might be.
I don't think black people should be forced to live without joy just because.
That sounds like that sounds very vitriolic.
Slavery existed.
And I think we're really like, I'm kind of trying to give other people a chance because I know that coming from me, it's not going to have the same.
So if he was skinny and light skinned, would you be saying the same thing?
I think there's definitely a degree of the visual, but I also feel like it's not based on his appearance per se. It's about what he's choosing to emphasize, the way he's doing it, and the type of content. If I'm fucking crazy and out of pocket, let me know.
No, you're not.
If I'm tweaking,
because the fact that, but look, if the fact that it triggers that thought, and that's what comes to your thought, that's your opinion, that's real. You know what I mean? Like when I look at him, I'm just embarrassed. I'm like, I don't want, like, why are you doing that shit?
What's his food content like? How does he eat the food?
He shoves a huge bite in his mouth. He opens his mouth as wide as possible and takes the biggest bite ever.
What's going on?
Which I think. What up, Rick? How are you doing?
What's going on, fellas?
I think most people assume that he only takes that one bite.
Interesting.
At least
there was
that's
actually another dude that was doing it with him too.
Oh, okay. Well,
he had a fallout.
Yeah, should we look up some of the content with him and that guy eating together?
Hey, so why is it ain't just he entertaining and branding shit?
That's what I'm saying.
No, so I'm saying it's an abbreviation for that when they be slurping and making all that noise. And my daughter used to watch this. Yeah, that like
it ain't no ASMR though with this, bro. They kind of look like
but Mila.
It looks like
in the kitchen.
Yeah, this is legendary.
Hey,
this shit looks stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, that's my pops. Fish fry. That's his barbecue sauce. Yeah. Everything. Like
the savory cupcake looks insane.
That shit is crazy.
Damn.
Over 1,000,001 hits. Viral.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah, that part.
Here we go.
Yeah, my name Munchie too, so you know that. Yeah.
Let's go.
We're about to find out why.
I like how the girls always ask Munchie if he's a munch, and he has like a prepared response for them.
I Spice still owe me some bread.
Thought I was feeling you.
Oh, my response be different every time, but I know I Spice should have tapped in.
Yo, this is probably killing Doughboy because Doughboy was like so passionate about like we need to eat food on the podcast.
Yeah.
Where he go? He out there, right?
He is out here. He brought a table in.
Do you want her to bring the savory muffins?
I think we should put it all over the table just so we can get that visual. Like Big Groove would do.
Like Big Groove.
Big Groove would do that.
Hey, Lush, you sound like a Big Groove hater, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah. Crazy that his name is Big Groove, and it does not seem as if he is from Hoover in any way.
No, but he danced though. That's where it come from, right? He's
the original.
He be in a race.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
Wow. Camila, this is in the kitchen.
How you doing?
Wow. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, likewise.
This is legendary.
It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
What's going on, much big?
Oh, not much. Everything good?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yep.
What's going on?
What's up,
How you
bro?
doing?
All right.
Rios' family came through with
Lush?
some insane activities.
And so this is wait. So this is wait, go ahead. Tell us what it
So
is.
right here, those are the savory cupcakes.
Yes.
Viral.
Uh-huh.
So I brought those for you guys to try. And then you guys have garlic noodles as well.
This is
short ribs on
insane.
top.
And short ribs, garlic noodles and short ribs. Boom.
Shout out to Rios
There's
blessing us.
Nothing I don't love
Camila,
right
let's
here.
go. Cute
You're
in the
goated.
kitchen. This shit smells amazing.
Right,
Thank
and
you
then
so
we,
much. Holy
we're
shit.
from Long Beach, so we got Rick with the
My brother Rick, let's go. And we got
Look at Doughboy waiting for some over there. Like a dog.
Doughboy came in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what do we do with this?
It's Big Mo's fish fry.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah.
That Mo Better?
Yeah,
Oh, I just realized
Mo
it's your
Better?
brand.
Put that Long Beach on there, you know what I'm saying? Get that flavor on there. Yeah.
Hey,
Legendary.
There you go.
Let's go. Mo
Shouts to
Better.
the beach. You feel
Hey.
me? Shouts to the beach. Right?
Okay.
Fire Yair.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
for you guys.
Thank you so
Incredible.
much.
Yeah, that's why I came out the hoodie.
Hey,
Here, you right here.
try the savory muffins first.
Yeah? That's what we doing?
Oh, you got one?
Oh, wait.
He tried to grab like the mashed potato part.
It's all good. Pick up one.
Hey, my boy Pillsbury, where Doughboy?
I'm right here.
I ain't far.
Yeah, Doughboy, we need somebody with your passion for food to come help fill
Yeah,
us in.
Toucan Sam, you smelt the food.
Get one of them muffins in there.
And can you
Give
tell
up
us
a bunch of
your Instagram so I can bring it up on the screen?
KUTE. In
The kitchen.
Oh, okay.
the kitchen.
K-U-T-E-N. The kitchen.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we can eat it.
Yeah.
They ain't got no food like this in MacArthur Park. Huh?
Oh no, everybody's starving out there. Yo, can you bring it up on the screen just so they can see it? This is
Everybody's starving out there.
This is the Instagram, and she's located out in Long Beach /LA. And so, if anybody wants some plates or anything, tap in. She got a menu on here and everything. So,
Good looking out, champion.
if you want to support a up and coming small business, get involved. Look, they got all the visuals on here.
She been going viral lately with her with the muffins and the cake. She made a whole cake like this.
Oh wow,
Okay.
that's sick. What is these beef patties right here? Or
Beef short ribs?
Short ribs.
oh no, I'm
No,
talking
he's
about this
looking
other
at
thing.
the thing on Instagram. He's looking at
Whoop.
Oh, yeah.
That is what those are?
I kind of like saw Aki doing it on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, that's
I brought it
funny.
to the West Coast.
Oh,
Aki
okay.
went, yeah.
Long Beach.
Sure. Yo, but there's mad people doing those videos now. It's not just the short guy, right?
But he's like,
He birthed it, but
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like
cool work.
he didn't keep it going. He got sick of it.
well,
Camila.
Let's
Let's go.
Oh yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. For
Let's
sure,
go.
for sure.
This is fire.
you guys are amazing. Yeah, like, whoa.
Fire.
No, legendary.
If Doughboy likes it, you know it's good.
The boy.
He don't let nobody eat on the pod.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're free young ant.
I'll get you a fork for it.
Is this really?
Yeah.
Is this because of Compton and Rick Rack, Loki?
What?
I mean, he was like, "We got a barbecue on the podcast."
Oh yeah, he did say that.
No, I know. I said,
We argued about
Yeah.
that. Oh man.
My Rick Rock was talking about having a barbecue pit.
Yeah,
Those motherfuckers-
dinosaur ribs.
You guys go follow her, support her. It's all good. It's a family-owned business. Support. She is, and I'm not just pumping this shit up. This shit is fucking bomb.
Thank you.
It really is.
Legendary. I can't believe we were just talking about Big Groove too. This is like a perfect segue.
That's crazy. I'm the first person to. I'm the only person that ain't heard of this groove dude.
Yeah, it's a very
I didn't know
visual
that's what
experience.
his name was.
Me either.
I didn't know that's what his name
But it
was.
I
makes
always
sense,
thought it
though.
was Groovin' Gorilla.
Yeah, that's what it used to be.
That it used to be that,
His
right?
name's what?
It's okay. I got homies who have Gorilla Squad, this and that. And it's like, you can't leave us out of shit.
It's almost
Just
like
because-
Gorilla Unit.
It's just a lot.
You know,
going
we
on,
thugged
right?
out.
It is a lot going on.
But I love how Lush's framework for understanding it has to be that he's convinced that there's a white person forcing this motherfucker to just be out there being
He
themselves.
made his money, but I'll eat this shit like Big Groove. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
I gotta get up on him. I ain't.
This is great. Yeah, and I'm now I feel bad. I didn't realize that I was gonna face so much opposition.
Hey man, sometimes it get like that, man.
I should trick Big Groove into pulling up to a Hoover neighborhood to hang out with us.
And Munchie, here's your garlic noodles.
No, you should trick him to go into the '60s.
All right, thank you. Man, why you want to get that man hurt? It's a pleasure. Call Crip Mac and let him in room.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mo Better barbecue sauce and Mo Better barbecue sauce.
Yo, we gotta keep this
The
on the
golden
table the
what?
whole time. No, this needs to be a permanent part.
Let's go.
That's world famous like the VIP.
Let's go.
Right next door.
Mo Better Cajun. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna have so many conversations on the pod. Like, what the hell is that thing?
Let's
Oh,
go.
look, I can make sure that they find out. I can do like a little fish fry.
Oh, yeah, see, there you go.
She had some cat. Wait, that was catfish? She had catfish on Sunday that was just like
Straight up.
amazing.
That's like a real like it's different than other corn meat.
Yeah. It's light.
We had a good experience recently too with Lil Grifo when he brought through his meals. That was
Fire.
the last time I got nourished on the podcast. But this
Lil
might
Grifo.
take the cake.
I fuck with
From,
the little
San
Green
Diego.
enchiladas.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. They were like
Got some
surprisingly good.
waters over here, fellas.
Amazing.
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, I'll take
Thank
one.
you guys so much, man.
Insane.
No, yeah, you guys are goated. All right, I'm gonna have to like.
And to the chat, I'm sorry. I know y'all looking at this like y'all want some.
Y'all feel for him, man.
Order it, Cutie Kitchen.
Order it up. Cute the
Yeah,
kitchen.
order
Get the
it.
fish fry, get the barbecue sauce,
I feel like
special, fire noodles.
they understand
fire
what's going on.
comfort food.
Thank
We
you.
got to the
Eva.
desserts and the
So
dips.
you love the cupcake.
Amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Lush can't eat more than 400 calories at a time.
Yeah, my God, but yeah, I had to break my fast.
Oh, it's
Even
gone.
with that.
No, fire y'all here for sure, for sure.
I gotta
Yeah.
try
Hey,
some of
Munchie
this.
ain't saying shit. Right?
You know.
Yo, you realize like how you are as an eater, pause, when you are eating food.
That's not pause.
Sorry.
That's not pause.
I'm a munch, remember?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be an eater, and typically I was, well, I'll be an eater. Fuck it. But because like one thing I realized about me is that like when the food comes out of the restaurant, I just stop talking. It's like 10, 15 minutes of me like barely uttering a word. You know, that, like, and you kind of realize that on the podcast, you're like, oh, damn, I ain't said shit in like 4 minutes.
Y'all go ahead and eat out top. So everybody
all Munchie said was on Inglewood and he threw the setup. That's all the dialogue he's had.
That's why I don't be taking females on date when I first meet them. We can't get to know each other when I'm eating.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga,
Why do we used to take bitches to the movies?
Well,
like, you're not gonna have no. I mean, I know why. Because we're getting.
Wait,
like,
do you rather your girl that you go on the first date with, that you do go on a date with, do you rather her eat for real, or do you want her to eat like the fake eating? Like,
nah, be for real, because I want to know what I'm getting into.
Like
how much is it gonna cost me in the long run?
See that?
Nah, I like it them to keep it real because I've dated model girls where you go out to eat with them and they're eating like a Caesar salad like literally everywhere on earth. Like they just like are no fun to hang out with.
Model girl, she probably anorexic.
Yeah, totally. There was this girl who like she would walk around at like 120 but she was like a fit model. So they would like have to like try the clothes onto her body to make sure that they were going to fit the models.
Yeah.
Which kind of offended me because it's kind of like, oh, so you got like the body of a model, but I guess you're not hot enough to be the actual model.
Yeah.
Whatever. But either way,
she's like a fluffer.
She would have to get to like 105. Like she's 120. She would have to get to some crazy low weight
then
to be the right size for them to put the clothes on to make sure it was going to fit the models.
105.
Some shit like that.
And I'm pretty sure she wasn't short.
Nah, she was actually pretty tall, yeah.
That's crazy.
But they don't like curves.
I like ass.
If I'm on a date, I want my woman to throw down. Like that's my indication. Like, okay, we can hang.
No, for sure. Eat what you're. No,
she can
eat. Yeah. Catch a fade.
If she can eat, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be acting all fucking shy. Like,
he said, fight.
You know, she can fight.
Yeah, no, my girl could be scary. No felonies. We both can't go to jail.
But I feel like what she orders and how much she eats is gonna be it's gonna really indicate a lot more than we want to admit. Like, it's gonna be like, all right, you know, if this person's greedy, if you know if they're entitled, you know if they're like, you're gonna tell a lot about.
See, that's why I don't go through that type of shit, and I'm gonna know if I want to spend my money on her to go sit down and eat. Because what if you scarf down my whole wallet, nigga, and I don't like you after?
So what's a first date with Munchie? You meet a girl, you think that she's worthy of your time.
No, we go hang out, we go kick it.
So what?
We ain't gotta go to a restaurant to kick it, huh?
You just be like, come over.
No, yeah, pull over, just kick it, because just because you pull it to the house, I mean, I'm trying to
smash. Yeah,
like,
you know what? I've seen a dialogue going on online. How y'all feel about this? A man should send a car when going on a date with a woman.
Should send a car?
Send a car like you're a goddamn celebrity.
She like Cinderella in a black truck.
I mean, there are a lot of women out there who feel like this is how this should go.
No, you don't want to get to know me.
I'm offended, bro.
I don't think so.
You owe me some pussy if I'm sending the car.
No, but I should pick you up.
Yeah, that's what a man does. Like, come and pick you up and this and that.
What if you're Ubering? Like, what if where you're going is not?
I'm gonna pick you up, baby. Fuck all that.
But that is the player thing to do. Yeah, pick her up.
I'm picking her up. I'm gonna spend time with you. We're going on a date.
Yeah.
It's not, this ain't like a flex thing. Oh, you're gonna take pictures at the restaurant, bitch. You feel me? Nah.
Lush, man. Your new bitches. She was just on a 33-hour Greyhound to come to California. You couldn't even get her a flight.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
And she got cracked.
Let's talk about it.
She got caught at
First of all,
does she cook like this?
And you ain't got nothing on her bill.
Better. I've never had anything that she cooked that's in this galaxy. This is
my wife got stepped up.
This is better than all my exes combined. Like, Jesus Christ.
They would got to step it up.
Big time.
Oh,
okay, no. Let's be real though, Munchie, because first of all, she bought herself the ticket. I was like, I'll get you. She's like, no, she bought the ticket. She sent it to me, and she can't buy a plane ticket because she has no ID and a criminal record, all this shit. And the bitch was fucking.
She got a warrant or a criminal record.
She has a very extensive criminal record.
All over
she might
place.
have warrants. She might could have warrants. I don't know.
So none of those are red flags.
She might be apprehended. She might be apprehended after this. She is apprehended right now.
Well, she is technically in custody, but like she's not but she's in the hospital.
They didn't do a sting.
She's in a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
Oh yeah, you weren't here.
You don't know.
His girl overdosed.
Oh, that's why he's making them jokes. He didn't even.
Oh,
I love you,
shit.
Yeah.
She almost died.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So like
I thought you was being insensitive.
Hell nah.
no, right after I had sent
I just know the nigga was on some crying shit when I came in, but I didn't know like
asshole. Fucking no. This is why.
No, Adam's being the asshole. Munchie didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Adam was the joke.
But Adam, okay, but that's like kind of par for the course. Like to be fair, me knowing like we're all friends at this point.
Yeah,
like, decent, good, very good friends. So I know them both, and he is going to be like that.
If your imaginary girlfriend dies, I'm a podcast some jokes.
You just did.
No, sorry.
You just did.
She's real. She's real.
She exists, guys.
She's a real person. He just don't know if she's your girlfriend. Is what he's trying to.
I mean, like, all right. So she technically like is though, but not like we like.
Just call her your girl.
Yeah, she's like not my only. Like she's like we say like we both say the same shit. Like you're not my only thing. You're my favorite thing.
Yeah, player shit.
Yeah. Like,
if she makes it, will you allow Big Groove to knock it down one time?
I'll shoot him in the face.
He probably wouldn't even feel it. Look at that guy.
He'd probably eat it and smile.
He'll go dink, it'll bounce right off his skull.
Yeah.
Hey, also, you may tell me she OD'd on a Greyhound?
No, she didn't. Okay.
That's what I thought.
She did not make it to the Greyhound yet.
Oh, she didn't make it on
her
the bus
last
yet.
minute provisions and getting her shit together.
So she's not in jail. She's in a hospital.
She's in the hospital.
Well, as of right now, I can't say with 100% for sure where she is, but like the police is there outside of her hospital room.
I've been handcuffed to the gurney before.
Yeah.
I've been fingerprinted in the hospital.
I even want to. I feel
fuck.
bad because I wasn't even trying to like add this layers to her already super colorful story, but. Yeah,
I missed it. My bad.
She got a historical story.
Yeah, her in general. I'm saying I wasn't trying to like add layers to her story like that. But hey, I hope she all right. I'm glad she alive. I was really scared.
Yeah, I'm glad she alive too, man.
Yeah, a part of me wants to go out there, and I already decided, like, even though, like, shit, I don't know, even if it's not my bitch, whatever, she get locked up, I'ma still, if she get locked up, yeah, I'ma still fuck with her. I'ma still like send her like packages and letters.
After that Papoose and Remy Ma shit, a bitch go to jail. She in trouble. I'm leaving her.
I mean, like, but
Remy Ma,
I said, like,
he did 7 years with that bitch, and look how she did him.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I mean, I had the homegirl on my crib cleaning up. And
wait, Remy Ma did something to him?
So.
I thought
Remy Ma
held her
did
down for like 6-7 years while she was locked up, and then when he got out, she cheated on him with Easy the block captain.
Yeah, she spent the block on the block captain. I think he still. Hey, bro, that is not straight, bro. Look, because if you go to like visit jails, a female prison day visiting room don't look like the males. We got support from females. We got multiple females. They shit probably they auntie, they daughters and kids. They don't got men coming up there visiting them and shit.
Yes, they do.
So man, no, they don't.
No,
look
not like how they do for the men. No,
you gotta look at our visiting shit and look at they shit. It's night and day. And you had this dude hold you down for 7 years. You come home and you fuck the help.
Yeah, within but to be fair, she didn't cheat for like a couple years, probably.
No, but she's like, you know,
she was cheating in there.
I love Remy because you
With
know
a
what?
girl?
Yeah, she was cheating in there with girls.
That's not cheating to me though.
I'm lying. I'm just making that
you're
up.
assuming, yeah.
No,
For sure, she was getting her.
If she got a little near, it's all good.
That's okay.
I better have some capabilities to do the same thing on the outside.
Of course.
Hell yeah. But all right, this is my thing about that situation is that Papoose and Remy Ma is an example of how you cannot date a woman with more testosterone than you.
She's pretty gangster, bro.
She is like a fucking really powerful, menacing woman.
He not a bitch, though.
I fuck with him, and I'm not saying he's
not
a bitch. And I'm not saying that
Max B.
I'm not saying that she literally has more testosterone than him, but I'm saying she's like way above average testosterone levels for a woman.
But for the Bronx,
she is exact. She's menacing.
It's like it's like par for the course for the Bronx, though. You know, like it's like.
But she's menacing, but she's pretty.
Yeah.
So fine.
It's a bad combo.
She's so fucking hot, bro.
It might be a dope combo.
And she wraps her ass off too. Let's be real.
And that's what I was finna say. You know why she fucked with Easy? Because she gets turned on by bars. Bars make her coochie wet. No,
that was corn bar.
What are you talking about? She likes to fuck people that are elite lyricists. Why
Papoose is dope.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
That's my whole point.
But look,
and then she cheated on him with a dude who's one of the biggest battle rappers.
So you got a girl.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
You got a girl did time, more time than you. She's got high testosterone.
Raps better.
And raps better.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
more hits.
I wouldn't say she raps.
She don't rap better.
She does.
She's commercial. She's more commercial.
She has more hits.
She might make more hits.
Hey, Papoose ain't got All the Way Up or Rockaway or Conceited.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Mine got Alphabetical Slaughter.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Lush,
Yo, articulate animal with the anaconda.
I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some game about women, right?
Ballistic bombastic blows.
These females, they cheat down, bro. They don't cheat up.
though.
Yeah,
They cheat down. Like, because money don't make you cool. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So like if you know Adam get cheated on, it ain't gonna be with a billionaire. It's gonna be some buff nigga with tattoos and
or doughboy,
probably parole from prison. Nah, I don't know about no dough.
Remy Ma ain't make the Nasarima dream.
Well, Papoose left her for another girl with more testosterone.
Nah, she thirsty for the nigga Papoose.
She like a heavyweight boxing champ.
She thirsty though. He be annoyed. He like, damn, bitch, get away.
I forgot what it was called.
fucking
You
weak.
talking all during my interview and shit. Like, she thirsty, bro.
No, hey, Remy's bad. She got finer.
He was talking about Clarissa.
Yeah, I'm talking about Clarissa. Like,
Clarissa bad too, and I don't want to say. I don't want no.
no.
I mean, she'll beat the shit out of me. I don't want. Sis, you think I want those problems? Like, come on, let's be honest.
Hey, you know how you deal with a girl just because you're trying to get over the last one? That's what that is, bro. He be annoyed.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? She always
He
speaking
wanted
at
a
the wrong
bitch
time.
that could beat Remy's ass. He had to get someone that could beat up
Bro, she
Layla
just went
Ali
to jail
ass.
for shooting somebody. She ain't talking about squabbling her.
But she had to go that high in the food chain. She needed someone that's a real squabbler. She's like, fuck it. Yeah,
she gonna pop on this girl.
Protecting.
Can I just mention, did you know that Papoose not only did alphabetical slaughter, he also did numerical slaughter and punctuation slaughter.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You have got to be kidding me.
Oh, man.
Bro, if we listen to music on this later for members, we need to listen to punctuation slaughter.
I ain't gonna say no homo, but pause like a comma. I guarantee you say dumbass shit like that. Yo,
Period.
I'll put an end to your sentence like a period. If you in jail,
I got two eyes on you.
that mark.
yeah,
I got two eyes on you like a lowercase I and a J.
Yeah, that needs some work. Bro, that needs some work.
Like garbage.
Yeah.
two shooters put dots on your head like a umlaut.
Take his plate. Take his plate.
When I spin the block, I curve it like a.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on, bruh.
Dick longer than a paragraph.
Dick longer than
Yeah.
a paragraph.
You got cancer, so now I have a semicolon.
What the fuck? Yeah. I hit it from the back. I be hearing ass. Baby said my dick longer than a paragraph.
Rio's diabolical for that.
I love that for you.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah, we need another no jumper cipher.
Yeah.
Do you think
Papoose.
that the lyrics to Punctuation Slaughter, like every single bar just ends with a different like punctuation reference and then he just rhymes things?
I never
with
heard
them?
it.
What if he rapped some of the shit that we just said?
Oh,
He did.
I'd be
I bet.
shocked if he didn't. I'd be shocked.
You ain't giving that nigga no credit, huh?
No, he raw. I just
he's the man.
know the way his mind, like as a rapper, would probably construct it.
Well, he didn't put this out till 2001.
2001, but he like came out then. This is before he came out though.
The judge told question mark, you asked too many questions. The judge told question mark, you asked too many questions. Shut up in my courtroom. Why are you even talking? Question mark responded, can I have an answer? My lawyer is out sick. He has colon cancer.
Oh shit.
Exclamation pointing him out. He aggravating. And you know he overdid it. He always exaggerating. When Brackett took the stand, he was really folding. Hyphen whispered, this dude really told him.
So he's saying the characters are the fucking.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Here's the bar though.
I'm not reading this shit anymore. This is outrageous.
Semicolon.
Yeah.
There's a comma in between.
She didn't cooperate. She tried to make a dash.
Huh.
You like that?
This
No.
is pretty fucking bad, fool.
I think ours was better actually.
Yeah, ours was way harder.
I think I probably gotta hear it though. His delivery probably on
Oh,
point.
here it is. She caught her period right at the end of the sentence. I knew that was coming.
you
there
knew
it
that
is.
was coming?
Come on, bro.
Court officers stood on both sides of him like parentheses.
Sentence could have.
Whoa, this is actually really short. He didn't actually rap for that long.
Fucking.
What's that like? I guess it's like a 16 or something.
Hey, 2021's mad new too. Come on,
That's what I'm
Papoose.
saying. That's hard.
I think I could do that. This right here. I believe I could do it.
I think you could too.
You would love that lyrical challenge, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I like challenges.
But
Hey,
you be freestyling?
Yep, I can freeze up.
Nah, Munchie
Off the
did the
top?
intro to the show and smoked Doughboy really bad.
Was that a surprise?
I mean, not to me.
Yeah.
Hey, Doughboy trying to sound like you're like, yo, it's Joe. You know, we just came through the door.
No, it's like
I need a bitch with some pretty toes, but hey, they say I have no hoes. Like, that nigga, like, man, that nigga crazy.
It's so funny because like it's always like, yo, I got a few fans and a new plan, and gotta give a shout out to the homie Moose Man. And that's like there's no, but there's no like extras.
It's a Dorito and a Frito, and we got here with Rios.
Yeah.
Why you gotta say burrito?
Yeah, burrito. He loves a burrito.
Bro, it's so fucking funny with Dope. I felt so bad telling him how weak his outfit was yesterday because he was feeling himself.
Hey, he got mixed reviews though. Niggas was giving him credit.
Okay,
he had the El Jordos on though.
Yeah, he has some fire J's on.
No, they El Jordos,
the
bro.
brand
They
he was
could
wearing
be
was
Jordans.
Faith Over Fear. I'm
That
sorry,
was whack.
Faith Over Fear is not a brand that I can personally
I mean, you
co-sign.
go crazy at Burlington, bro. We gotta give him a Macy's gift card or something.
What about the
Sunday
Adidas
school
sweats
merch.
with the Jordans?
That was really bugging me.
Oh, he wearing
what
the
is
ops
that?
with the ops?
Yeah, that was,
You know damn well Adidas and Nike beefing, and you wanna.
that's why I told you your shoes that you have on.
Oh
right
yeah,
now
because they're Adidas too. Yeah,
would have gone perfect with his outfit yesterday.
Hey, but he almost a senior citizen, bro. You gotta cut him a break. You know what I'm
And
saying?
he also
fair.
is very overweight, so everything. Wait,
Looks worse. Yeah.
Man,
I'm not trying to back.
He has less options.
Hey, bro, it ain't the overweight
Yeah, less
thing though,
options.
because I'm telling you, it's some fat fly niggas out here. It's these big ass goofy shoes. They got like Atom size. That shit's like 13. The Nike sign be like, it don't look like the Nike sign.
I don't like the
no more.
way Jordans make my feet look. I feel like you can't make your foot look that big in 2025.
Man, you can't wear
Wait,
Chucks, bro.
2026.
I'm telling you.
As a big dude, you can't get your outfit together like a few hours before the whatever you're doing. You got to prepare like a week before.
Requires more planning.
Yeah,
As a big guy, bro, you could never go wrong with a polo shirt.
and a towel.
Well, actually,
on
there's
handy.
one way you can go wrong with the polo
And the
shirt.
towel.
Oh, yeah, he did with the USPA, huh?
Yeah, if you were in that assassination day.
He got that polo that sound like a federal prison. He had the little USPA like,
What,
oh, he
Doughboy had the worst, the bad kind of polo
He
shirt.
did.
I don't even know about this.
He had a forbidden polo, and it was.
And that's bad.
It's like the,
Yeah, bro. He NYC is a no-fly zone. Apparently, he can't even go to like certain parts of Brooklyn where the low lives are abundant.
what the fuck? I lost it. I missed the joke.
In New York back in the day, there used to be like a crew, not kind of a gang, but more of a crew, but called the Low Lifes. And their whole thing was that they would go to all the department stores all over Manhattan and just steal mad polo and Ralph Lauren shit, and just get fly as hell just from stealing shit.
Yo, boost some mad grill shit, son.
In like the 80s and shit.
oh, I got a
Stupid
bone to
grill
pick
shit,
with you.
son.
And 90s.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Let's talk about
You
it.
said that here on the West Coast we wasn't wearing Eddie Bauer.
Okay.
You crazy. My
Okay,
uncle had an Eddie Bauer truck.
I love the way
Eddie Bauer
He's
edition.
always black splaining this guy.
Okay. I love the way I get taken out of context, and I appreciate it because I know that like my words mean more than I realize.
Right.
I didn't exactly say that.
Okay.
I said that wasn't. I said it was interesting that on Hit 'Em Up, that the Outlaws was rapping. They had the what would he say with the Ready Power took him, I guess, under my Eddie Bauer.
yeah.
I was like, oh, that's funny. They from Jersey and they talking about the brands that was popping in New York. Because yeah, we might could have like had some Eddie. There's Eddie Bauer store at the promenade.
But it was a
and all that.
fat.
Yeah,
But it was a fat out here.
But that's
like,
not how.
yeah.
Like that's not
out
typical
there. It's
LA
not, yeah.
dress code. That's part of their shit. That's what I meant. But yeah, there's your bone, Rios.
Yeah, I got my bone to pick with you. We Tommy Hilfiger,
Okay,
Eddie Bauer.
What about
Polo.
what about you? Exactly not saying this. He always not exactly
Lush
not
always
saying.
trying to pick on Lush. No, it's good.
No, he said
combo, really.
Baby Runner's one of the top 3 writers in LA.
He denied saying that Baby Runner was one of the best rappers out of LA, and then immediately someone sends the video of him saying exactly that.
No, actually, Adam, it shows how you don't even watch the shit that you talking about.
I did
bro.
watch it, and I saw
All right,
you.
so that's what I said.
Man, you said
I said-
something like it, bro.
I
You
said-
want us to
what
be
do you mean
verbatim,
something
bro?
like it? That's not what I said.
You were acting like it was a lie that you were glazing Baby Runner. And
No,
then
no, I said what
the
they
video clip got shared.
Okay, what I said in the exact clip was exactly what I said that I said.
Run it back.
He one of the better writers. He one of the better writers in
Best or better writers.
I might could have said best or better. You feel me? But see what I said. But I didn't say any of the shit you guys said. Most prolific, top 5 best rappers. No, I stand on it. He better rapper. He in the upper tier, like you feel me, upper mid, like he.
You gotta throw like 5 names in that rotation and be like, put it like, what tiers we talking about?
I think the main thing that I'll say holds is holding Runner back is I ain't heard enough of his music for me to properly put him in the same. Because if we're talking about,
so how could you even make that statement?
Because
one of the better,
because the bar is set so fucking low. Because fools are so trash and derivative and just copying each other's styles and not doing nothing new. That is like him doing a song where he was like equating
the hats.
Yeah, the hat record.
I like that. Nice
I agree.
concept.
I thought it was interesting. So I was like, okay, this is a dude that's valuing lyricism, emphasizing it in the context of street LA rap. That to me automatically put him on a higher caliber than a lot of other people. And the fact that he pulled that record off, I was like, okay, we might could have something. I heard a couple other records. He had a decent to exceptional lyrical ability in them. So I was like, yeah, he one of the best. I might could have overestimated, but I still like.
Are you acknowledging that you exaggerated?
Yeah, I mean, like the only reason, it didn't age well. I'll say, but the only reason is, but Runner's not whack. We're not gonna like Runner's whack by any means. I just ain't seen it.
The word best is brazy.
Well, but I didn't say best. I said he's one of the better lyricists. I mean, we can pull up the damn clip.
Did you say lyricists or writers?
Writers. Yeah. Writers.
Well,
which actually is very different from saying one of the best rappers. I'm one of the best writers in LA. I'm not one of the best rappers. You feel me? Like,
can you only write rap?
No,
you can write different music genre.
Yeah. I'm like,
he can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
I've written a lot of records outside of rap, but like, yeah, I mean, like, that's my favorite type of music.
What's your sister's Instagram so I can make sure I tag her?
KUTE in the kitchen.
There you go. Got it. Thank you. Anyway, so traveling deeper into the center of the universe. Please, everybody, make sure you smash the like button as we dive into more and more topics on this here podcast. So how about we start with this? Future has put out. Oh, this is not going to load.
I need to hear this.
Here we go. Future repost 2022 video of Doughboy, not our Doughboy, the other Doughboy, the free band Doughboy, denying allegations that Big U ran him down while with Sierra at LAX following new federal indictment. So this has obviously been the talk of the town, that Big U has been hit with some new charges. Let's play this old clip of Doughboy speaking on it, and let's be clear that like Future never really talks about any street shit at all. So him reposting Doughboy speaking on it is basically like the closest I think that he will get to speaking on it.
Do you think
Whoa, and I just realized it's Future shared a No Jumper post.
Oh shoot.
Which one?
I didn't even realize that. That's ill.
The one with Doughboy response to Wack 100?
Yeah, Doughboy talking about this situation was in fact he shared a old No Jumper reel, I guess, which is insane.
Start off just lying, though. Niggas said, what's the one bitch name? The singer bitch. His baby mama. Bro, you know Sierra name, bro. Stop playing. Niggas is crazy, bro.
He is describing something that Wack always does, where Wack pretends that he doesn't know something, and then within minutes, it's very clear that he knows exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, like he don't know I'm black.
The clip of Flakko when he meets Flakko, and then within like 2 minutes, he goes, "I'm gonna tell you something. Is that this guy right here is bringing more energy to this building than anybody else here." So shit, it's like he obviously just knew so much about him, and he tried to lie. So it's funny that Doughboy goes right into accusing him of it.
Like, bro, and then.
Oh,
it don't even sound realistic at all, though. Like, you telling me you ran down on Pluto and Sierra? Oh, you's a bad motherfucker. Oh, this nigga crazy. Niggas start off just lying, though.
The new indictment includes allegations that in 2014, Henley and his associates assaulted and later chased a Grammy-winning recording artist through Los Angeles International Airport to collect a debt and failed to show respect, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office in LA. Although the artist is only identified by his initials, NDC, the Times was able to identify him through social media and news reports as Future. So, I mean, I don't know. I got a lot of people on my case, and thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm going to tag you on Instagram in a second.
I appreciate you.
Thanks,
great.
Real shit. But, I mean, I guess, like, the overall theme is that a lot of people are kind of on my case acting like I'm not doing enough to expose how Wack is clearly working with authorities to put this allegation on Big U. Personally, I do not know that, but some people seem to think that I'm not trying hard enough to like extract the truth because, you know, I guess to a lot of people, being mentioned in federal paperwork at all is enough that you need to like really be put on the fire. But I don't really see how it's Wack's fault. He did tell a story on a podcast or on a Clubhouse room about Big U kind of chasing Future, but I don't think it's reasonable to assume that is the kind of thing that would make its way into a case, given that he never said that he hit Future. He never said that they did any kind of violence against him. He just said that he kind of like, you know, jogged after him to speak to him about an actual $10,000 debt, which is, you know, it's reasonable. If somebody owes you $10,000, you're not allowed to beat the shit out of him, but you're allowed to walk on up to him and ask him.
Yeah.
But like the aura that surround these people like Trick and Big U, you know what it is. So somebody like can't be in our backyard and owe somebody money and all it, with the aggressive manner and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. It come off as extortion. You know
that's
what,
what the feds are trying to
right. That's how.
For, yeah.
Come on, bro. You already got that type of you know, stigma to you. So that's what people go straight to.
But then let me ask you this question, Munchie. Isn't that them making an assumption though? Like they assuming that that's what it is. Like they're pushing that narrative, or they have enough information other than that to be able to say, well, that makes sense.
It ain't got to be enough information. It's just an Overt Act, and like it's just like you know, see, he is this bad guy. Yeah, this story right here. So I don't think for it to be an Overt Act, it got to be a fact.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about it is that the overt acts don't have to be things that have been charged. They don't have to be things that have been technically proven. It's basically like a rumor.
The only way they could like make it a charge if Future corroborated, be like, yeah, man, Trick squeezed me for whatever amount and Wack tried to retrieve it. Like that. That's the only way they get a charge out of it. But they still bring this type of stuff up, you know, just to make villainize the dude. You know what I'm saying?
It's also 14 years ago, which you would think that the statute of limitations, you know, for jogging after somebody, even if you like punched them or some shit, you know, you'd think that like 14 years later you'd be in the clear. But the definition of overt acts says that basically these are charges that they are going to bring, which is so strange. Like that's actually like that they're saying that because it doesn't seem like it's true. Like
I don't know enough about the feds is sophisticated like to know how they it's easy. It's more simpler in the state. Like, but they probably got ways they could still charge somebody. I don't know. But let's be honest, if you know somebody they got the boys looking at them as like the police, why are you even talking about this type of stuff?
So basically, an overt act is an outward, tangible action taken by at least one person in a group to help move an illegal plan or agreement forward. So basically, key rules in overt act. The action must happen after the criminal agreement is made. It does not need to be a crime. The act itself can be completely legal on its own, like buying a map, renting a car, or sending a text. And it proves commitment. It shows the plan is real and moving towards a goal rather than just being talk. So the question, though, is what is the criminal agreement?
What's the talk?
Like if Big U or if Future owed Big U or Big U's friend $10,000, that's not a criminal act. That's not a criminal agreement unless it was for something criminal. And then him running up to him to speak to him is not criminal. I don't know. It's like
taxing somebody is illegal. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's the whole reason for the.
But I think it's a legitimate debt. I think it's like 10,000.
They owed him for real.
Yeah, like it's not like it's like, oh, you owe us 10 grand just because you're here. That's easy. You know, that's extortion for sure. But I think it's like a legitimate debt. Although to be fair, 14 years later, like, does it even matter? You know, like, would they be able to prove one way or another if this debt was like really like a lawful debt?
If they got some conversations on wiretap or something, or you know what I'm saying, or Future corroborated, they'll be able to prove it that way. If not, then it's just a, you know.
You know what? That makes like, so why you said it's unlike him to respond to things like this. Why would he even try to go to the internet to disclaim it?
And actually,
that's unlike him.
And kind of late, because they've been talking about this story about Future for like years now. And then it was mentioned in this federal paperwork, like, so now he's responding to it. But even that, it's like, that was like 5 days ago.
But it makes sense to respond now though, because who wanna be associated with that type thing? And you this lean sipping rapper, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it don't paint you in a good light.
Fuck up your brand, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Now people are going to be worried about hanging out around Future. They might think that there's gangsters about to run up on them. By the way, what do you think Les is doing?
He had got a phone call.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she called from jail.
Mm-hmm. So he's probably gonna have something.
Maybe she's dead.
That whole Atlanta, like I mean, just everything all going on right now. It's like everybody should just be careful and cool on what they talking. You know what I mean? Because it just seemed like we used to trip out that they was like, oh, there's hip hop police. You know what I mean? I remember when we found that out, it was like very like, oh shit, there's police that are investigating rap. It seemed like they are involved in all this shit, and partial to play with this shit is the podcast, the clubhouses, the so much of communication about this shit. You know what I mean? Like it's adding fuel to like unsolved crimes. You know what I mean? Like it makes them not look good.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I think people deliberately getting on different platforms on purpose and throwing stuff out there.
Do you think Flakko and Wack have basically like teamed up to run a little mini YG smear campaign?
Teamed up, period. It ain't just YG.
Just in general?
Yeah, they partnered up, period. It ain't just a YG thing with them.
I mean, we've seen the power of independent media to paint narratives. Like, you know, I got to give it to Seti Nash. Seti Nash leaked those Young Thug calls day after day, day after day. And the end result was that Young Thug's stock took a big dive. And I think he did so because he just is boys with YSL Woody, and he just wanted to make Woody look good. So he said, fuck it, I'm going to do this little campaign to make Thug look horrible. And it worked, you know, like it really was this like sustained campaign. If they had dropped it all at once, it probably wouldn't have done what it did. But it coming out day by day like that, and I think that people like Wack and Flakko, they probably have conversations about who they don't like. I'm no better than them. Like, you know, everybody does it. And then it's kind of like, well, hey, if they, let's say hypothetically that they both knew that a famous rapper was guilty of a serious crime, of course they're going to kind of work together to like spread that narrative if the narrative isn't out there, you know?
And especially if it's like a mutual
op.
Yeah.
Although I don't even think Flakko really has ops. He just hates, you know, he just wants to like get his videos views up.
Well, Munchie is his op.
True. So YG just, but then also I think Flakko is such an Act disciple that YG being a Drake op is like YG has to kind of also be an Act op, and so therefore YG also has to kind of be a Flakko op.
Exactly.
Because Academic's TV account has been running hella negative shit about YG and way beyond what would be considered like normal. They're like clearly taking aim at him.
So that's why I think there might be some validity to what G Malone is saying. What Glasses Malone is saying.
Man, I wish Lush was right here when you said this, bro. Ricky and Lush were like, man, it gotta be crazy. Yeah.
No.
Okay, but this is my thing is that I think Glasses Malone really believes that Drake runs the Academics TV account. That's the only way that you can justify saying that Drake is the one who's planting these rumors about YG. I don't think it's like, that's the only route towards Drake being helpful in that regard. And Drake is cool with Grand, but definitely I don't think Drake is like sending bloggers money to post about, you know, like, now is it possible that Drake like said to Act like, hey, that YG shit, turn it up? It's possible. I feel like Act will probably be useful, but I don't think he has to.
Or so let me ask you this then. So does Act and all these other guys like kiss his ass so much that if Drake was like, man, fuck these cats, would they be like, oh, I'm gonna go out of my way to appease him? You know what I mean? Like, because they love him so much.
I think when it comes to Ack and Grand and stuff, that it's just like anybody who's a Drake op is like their op.
It's an op.
Yeah, it's just not, it don't even need to be said.
It don't even need to be said.
Yeah, I think.
Do you think Drake is above that pettiness? You know what I mean?
No.
Okay.
I think Drake is capable of levels of pettiness that almost nobody in the history of the rap game have been.
Okay.
He's that guy. Like,
so he could.
He's done a lot of like stuff that is very expensive from the perspective of a normal person, and he did it just to fuck with people, you know?
Fuck. Munchie, what you think?
No, I believe what your Glasses Malone said is some validity to it.
I do too.
I wouldn't have taken that claim serious at all if it wasn't for the fact that Karen Civil was co-signing it. Now, Karen Civil is like a YG person as well, and she's also like a Rock Nation person, I believe. So I guess I could see how I feel like now like there's two sides to everything, and YG's clearly on the like anti-Drake side. So everybody kind of just snaps into place to take aim at people now.
So what does the spider web look like of the media, the circle of media that if this is what we're against, we're running this shit? Like, so is it Ack at the top, and then like the Trap Lord, the SETI, the Flakko?
Yeah.
Kind of that, like, as those four get shit going.
Me, Vlad, everybody, we're all kind of like, we all speak openly, and then you kind of have like the New York crowd, I feel like, because, you know, you got Charlemagne, and he's in his own his own little world. And so I have heard for a fact that Charlemagne sends marching orders to everybody on the Black Effect Network and tells them what narratives they should be running.
Really?
Yes, that has been said publicly by people who are signed to the Black Effect. So I think, you know, and Charlemagne, so you kind of have the two ringleaders of hip hop, which is like, and then their media counterparts. So you have Ack, and then you have, or excuse me, you have Drake and Jay-Z, and then you have Ack and Charlemagne.
Okay.
And Joe Budden is also kind of under the Jay-Z umbrella. And then like from academics, you kind of have all these other content creators who are like not literally academics coded, but basically kind of in line with him.
Like cult type shit. It's almost like cult shit. You know what I mean? Like they're just aligned with that shit no matter what.
But then certain things are okay, because like Rory and Mal is a pro Drake podcast,
right?
Whereas the Joe Budden podcast is an anti Drake podcast.
And how they split, and then they split to their sides.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking cool.
And Flakko is running an anti Jay-Z platform. You know, he never shies. And it's not like he has to constantly dump on Jay-Z. It's just that when there's an option to choose one narrative or another, Joe Budden and them will always go in the pro Jay-Z direction, and Flakko will always go in the negative direction.
And I don't know if if I saw this today, I might be tripping, but I think I saw Flakko on Tasha K.
Yeah, they were doing content together talking about some guy's dick pics. I don't even know who the guy was.
He's like a pro, like he's a politician, pro-black dude, but he's hated and loved by both sides.
And his dick pics came out.
Yeah, like in a leopard thong or some shit, but not with his wife, with his side chick or whatever. And so it's like being blackmailed. He's being blackmailed for it, and I think he's trying to get in front of it or some shit. But Tasha K and all them, they don't like him.
And now Flacco's reacting to his dick pics.
Really?
Well, that's what the clip. I guess we could watch it. Oh, cool. Nathan already had it saved on his phone.
I just searched it up. No,
I was just watching it.
Not the dick pics.
All right, let's fire this up. We're gonna hear. Okay, here we go.
Martin is that I call them butlers, right? Black men that sell us out.
I don't think this is
a recognition.
Let me just click on her page.
Quick to talk about some dick. That nigga Flakko, he crazy. Man.
And by the way, she's already interviewing this woman who's somehow like a witness to Sydney Starr trying to bang this 14-year-old.
What? Tasha K be getting. She's probably still owe Cardi B some money.
She's ahead of her time getting that fucking interview right there. That's crazy. Yeah, but look at Flakko right here. Okay, here we go.
Poetic Flakko, welcome to the
Oh my God.
Yo,
I made it.
The further that Flakko goes out into mainstream circles and us just knowing what a strange human being he is, the funnier it's going to be, dude. This is amazing.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Hey, listen, man.
What? That was weird. Somehow this video is not playing properly. That is odd. I mean, she probably puts this shit on friggin'...
Oh.
Is it possible? If I scroll down, will I be able to... No? That's insane. Maybe it's on Twitter. Tasha K Twitter. You think you paid $2,500 for the dick rating?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
I love stealing jokes from the chat. Oh yeah, here we go.
Welcome to the
Oh my
Hey,
god.
listen, man. I feel so honored. Yo, listen, all the women in my life watch Tasha K. So right now, I'm finally famous. You feel me? I'm finally famous, man. Shout out to all the women in my life, man.
You ruined my Saturday.
Oh no.
When I received the photos, and I want us to describe them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was disappointed because Roland, because again, I'm African, right? There are people online who hate it. Roland has been one of the biggest advocates for Africans in this country. So when I seen this, I was like, come on, Roland, bro. Because
I like how he says "cuh."
Yeah.
Just casually dropping the "cuh" in there. He beefing with all the blows, so now he's choosing up, man. That's crazy.
As like Martin Luther King, as like this Baptist preacher-esque. Now he never say right. He presents himself as like a Baptist preacher. So I was shocked when I seen those pictures. But now I'll be real. As a man, I did not know that penis got that small.
Listen, now I wanted to tell people this. I wanted to tell them this is obviously a medical condition.
Yes, absolutely.
This is a medical condition. I told the only penises that I've seen that look like this was Diddy's. John Gray, Pastor John Gray has the same condition.
Diddy's penis is massive compared to Roland Martin's.
That's what I was gonna say. Diddy's penis seemed like it was a solid like 3 inches. I'm guessing that this guy had like way less, based on the way she's saying it.
You got a woman who can tolerate you for 21 years and you got that. The least you owe her is some type of loyalty, bro. You got no business stepping out if you got that.
The first picture that you sent me, he's standing in a doorway. He has on a shirt that says, if it doesn't bring peace, profit, or purpose, then don't give it your time, energy, or attention. So his body is shaped like an inverted triangle.
Yeah.
He has a fupa, and then he has, of course, hair, and then he has on a G-string, but it has a cuff. And I thought it was leopard print at first, but it looks like army fatigue or money, but it's barely covering like his big monkey, like his micro penis.
Yeah. Fact.
It's a micro penis, okay?
And he got the catfishing too, because what he did was, right, he put his balls within the pouch so it hung a little bit lower.
What the fuck
nigga
is
got the
Flakko
catfish.
talking
Look at
about,
it.
man?
That ain't his penis.
Yo.
And he's like 60-something years old. Yeah, 57. That's him.
You're telling me this guy was wearing some sort of G-string ball contraption?
He looks like an Angry Birds character, dude.
Yo, he does.
He looks like an Angry Bird. Damn. That's him.
This is definitely him.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. I don't know what the hell's going on with Flakko, man. He out here doing free dick ratings and shit.
What the
Yeah,
fuck,
that shit
dude?
funny. That shit funny as fuck. He love too excited to be like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
Like, why even look at that shit? Like, you know this out there, the pictures out there. Why you want to see that shit? Like, that's the shit that tripped me out. Like, why you looking at that shit?
I mean, you can't just look at a dick.
Nah.
No, I feel you. I guess
but
like,
then, but
I'm different.
But had that much commentary about it, like he got more opinion about the shit than the Tasha.
It's real shit. I know what he did with his balls. He tucked it up and did it. Like, what?
That's crazy.
57 years old, though.
All the women in my life. Who the fuck is the women in your life?
Watching Tasha K.
His girlfriend, and then maybe like
his family.
Oh, maybe his mom.
But I don't. Tasha K is kind of salacious shit though. Like she's like kind of dirty gossip.
Yeah, you a fucked up black lady if you're watching Tasha K. I want to be real. There's so much like more pro-social content that you could be watching as a black woman
than Tasha K.
That's pretty much like letting you know, like if a girl told me that versus like, I don't know, what's some normal black person female content that you could watch?
Shit,
something Jesse Lee Peterson?
No. Jess from Breakfast Club.
Jess Hilarious.
Jess Hilarious.
Jess Hilarious, like she's a real like hardcore Jess Hilarious fan.
Like, I don't know, like just some regular shit. Like,
I don't think nothing wrong with how Tasha K get on because she's a woman, right? But when they get to like this nigga, he getting excited about talking about some a man's private part. That's crazy, and he's happy. Somebody disappointed. Why is you disappointed?
All the women in your life watch Tasha K?
No, he just glazing. He don't even have women in his life, bro. Right. Fuck you talking about? That nigga, he's fucking lying, bro. He gotta rent bitches, bro. Like, come on, bro. He don't have women.
Lying for the box.
Yeah, he you know what I'm saying? It just sound cool, but like, that shit crazy, man.
So.
I remember he said, "I know I got a big thing. He's Jamaican." He started doing the accent.
Yeah. Like,
well, keep in mind, Flakko has told us many times that his penis is 10 inches and girthy.
He told you that. What you mean us? Who?
Maybe you weren't there, but he told me.
I'm glad I wasn't.
He's told us, guys.
Bro, the fact that I can't imagine a reason that Lush would be out there this long if that girl ain't dead.
Stanky ass nigga. That nigga stank, bro. Hey, bro. Before I was officially a part of No Jumper, the Cavs was complaining about this man older. And if you a big boy, you gotta get in the water. You know what I'm saying?
But I think he lost some weight. Maybe making a little bit more money. Maybe cleaning up his act a little bit. Maybe. I don't fucking know.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't heard of most of the podcasts that it says that black women watch. I asked the AI what podcast do black women watch. There's a podcast called Therapy for Black Girls.
Dr. Joy.
Getting Grown. I have heard of The Read. That podcast used to be kind of popular back in the day.
Wait, is that Joy Reid from CNN?
Joy Reid on The Read? No. It's this dude Kid Fury.
Okay.
It used to be pretty popular. I didn't know that it was still popular.
I know the Decisions. That's
formerly known as Horrible Decisions. Yeah, Wheezy and Mandy. Shout out to them. You friends with them?
Friends with them?
Oh, you just know about it?
I know them because also they're getting into it with Joe Budden.
They are. They're beefing right now because Mandy claims that Joe Budden tried to smash back in the day, and Joe Budden is acting like he's horrified by that allegation.
Because I think she was way heavier also.
I remember those days.
She was way heavier back in the day. Man, she looks really good right now.
She wasn't supposed to say nothing. If I was trying to sneak after 11 p.m.
Is it fair to say that even pre-podcast fame, Jump Off, Joey Budden has one of
always been.
Oh, his roster is stupid.
Out of control, bro.
His roster is stupid.
He was putting hoes on for a long time.
Tahiri.
Yeah, I used to beat my meat to Tahiri so fucking hard.
For sure, World Star videos of Tahiri got gooned too.
Even the girl after.
Yeah.
The little Hispanic
Sin Santana.
Yeah.
She was hot too. Yeah.
Super. She's arguably finer than Tahiri.
Tahiri was a different age though.
I think Tahiri is just classic.
She is
legendary classic. Just
wifeable boo for sure.
So y'all be surprised if y'all came out. I mean, if y'all heard that, Flakko was bisexual or something. No, honestly, if the excitement to talk about what he was just talking about, is crazy.
And the legendary
Hall of Fame recoil.
Yeah,
right.
That was what I thought was pretty weird.
Okay, I don't think Flacco's gay in any way, shape, or form. I think that Flakko is the rare black man who is capable of making gay jokes for the sake of humor.
Well, it's something I shared to my story that somebody tagged me in when you was sitting there. Y'all don't know who y'all talking to. He's like, because your dick is really big.
He did
when you do anal, did you injure somebody or some shit? What the fuck is this infatuation with penis?
He used to always tell me that I had the biggest dick of any white man.
He was hitting on you.
What?
Nigga, I would have sued that for sexual harassment.
Right.
Sue my unemployed.
Yeah.
I guess you can do that. Yeah.
Hey, shit.
You don't do like that in the workplace.
Is it past statute of limitations?
Flakko, you made me feel bad when you said those things to me.
Is it funny that
you said I was well endowed?
That hurts.
The best of all time.
Yeah.
Better than Ron Jeremy.
I know some white guys with some big dicks. Bigger than mine, man.
Hey, Brick Baby, he be having the gay jokes, but nigga know he ain't gay though.
Boom. Literally, sometimes I feel like we share a brain, brother. I was about to be like, isn't it funny how Brick could say significantly gayer shit than Flakko and comes off way
But he snap out of character. Fuck you up on
I know Brick's not gay, but he says some of the gayest shit.
I have my doubts.
In these day and age, I'm not putting that shit past no motherfucker, man. I ain't putting that shit past nobody.
Okay,
being gay?
Yeah, it's so relevant. Motherfuckers hiding and doing shit on the low and shit. Motherfuckers is weird. Not weird. My bad.
If you was on Rain Bed and they gave you a free bed,
DL, you is weird though, bro.
Who would you guess? Who would you guess?
Up on bitches like
who would
that.
you guess was gay between those two guys? If you had to between Flakko and Brick.
Flakko, nigga.
I feel like I know a lot more about Brick. So yeah, sorry, Flock.
Yeah, but I honestly don't think Flakko is gay. Just to clarify,
I've never seen him do anything that made me think he was gay. It's just he just joke around about gay shit.
Okay, so I named 3 examples. Well, we just watched one with Tasha K. Then he was sitting next to Adam talking to somebody talking about how big this dude thing is. And then
Hall of Fame recoil.
Hall of Fame recoil. Them tight ass football pants he used to wear.
These are all jokes, though.
Yeah,
jokes.
like,
That's his style of dressing. I'm talking about the tights he used to wear.
That's not the worst.
But I'm saying when he said the Hall of Fame recoil about Dejan.
That's not the worst. You ain't seen when he was talking to Chud the Builder's girlfriend.
I didn't watch that. How was that?
I didn't see
He's
that.
asking what kind of faces did he make how did you make him do this? Like, it's some crazy shit he was asking her.
I mean,
like super detailed about semen and shit.
But that's like him being Black Power because he wants to like take down
Chud.
this anti-black guy so bad that he'll jump into his gay bag and basically just,
to show the animalistic nature of Chud.
I mean, he just wants to like paint
What
an
kind of face does
anti-Chud
he make when
narrative.
he has an orgasm?
But the more that she paints that picture, the more that the people out there are going to regard
Shit on him. Like, yeah.
regard Chud as not just a gay man, but like a gleefully gay man.
Joyful.
I mean, it would be one thing if he was like an embattled bisexual man, but instead it appears that he's, like really about that shit. He really want to get piped.
Damn.
Yeah, my kids got to grow up in this motherfucking generation. This shit crazy. Man.
The things that are being normalized.
If I came in the room, my daughter had Flakko on the screen, I'm tossing the phone and breaking it.
Oh, no.
That nigga talk too fucking freaky. Like,
yeah.
Well, I feel like as a dad, you tend to get like the outcome that is what you don't want. So maybe one day you'll walk into the room and you will see your daughter with a Poetic Flakko poster on her wall.
That's funny.
Fuck.
Hell no.
Do you have any people that you really like? Do you have any friends where you'd be like, oh, this is a great guy. I'd totally be cool with him dating my daughter. You know what I mean? Like, hell no, right?
What was
most people?
Flock Football, I feel very comfortable with him dating my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
Like, he's so PG-13.
He sold you at virginity, huh? That was like a big...
But I never heard his voice get loud, right? And now I found out what made him mad. Scooters. Like, you disrespect, because, they don't respect scooters in, the what's it called, the BMX world?
Oh, yeah.
And when I told him, like, scooters, nigga, he said, he got...
Like a real motorcycle scooter?
No, the scooters that you like razor scooters that you like do
razor
tricks on and shit.
No, he's serious about scooters.
But scooters are the kind of thing that would normally get brought up on the podcast and nobody would really have shit to say about it because who the fuck cares about scooters? But
got a whole clip
when we brought it up with him,
Yeah.
he immediately kind of started filling us in and like the many stages that he's gone through with his scooter riding and everything. Like he's a hardcore scooter guy.
He had a scooter with pegs on it, bro.
I feel like some of the most...
he was riding somebody on a scooter?
No, he was doing
He got
tricks on
pegs
it.
on
So
it.
he was going to the skate park and doing backflips and shit.
Oh, okay.
I feel like the most fades he's caught were over like...
scooter.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the gnarliest crash outs on a scooter.
Oh, it's insane.
When they get fucked up on those razors, it's real bad.
The only problem is that like for skaters, you can be like a skater and be 35 and it's still like pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But to be a scooter dude, there's just
It's never cool even when you're 12.
it's hard to be an old head scooter guy. Yeah, you're like, but you see
It's never cool.
You see the 16-year-old scooter kid do a crazy trick, and he's like, they're so young that it's kind of like, oh, that was cool. But like, as soon as they start creeping up in age, they just look so weird. Or if they get even a little bit fat, all of a sudden it's just like, bro, get off that scooter.
See, Flock would have went up on this one. Like, I'm like, oh, I found out what made you tick. Nigga.
Be like, fuck you guys.
No, he kind of got offended. Like,
Okay, but I still feel like the dudes on the scooters look cooler than inline skaters, aka rollerbladers, despite my 12 and under championship from my
bro,
roller hockey
fucking
team.
that shit is so dead now. Like,
Yeah,
rollerblading
out the
been
paint.
dead for like 20 years.
Out the paint.
Really bad.
And no one misses it.
No. Back in the day at the North Hollywood, North Long Beach skate park, I've said this recently, but like there used to be a night where all the scooters would come to, or where all the rollerbladers would come to the skate park at night when it was lit up, and they would fucking just all be together. It'd be like 20 of them, just best friends.
Dude.
It's the last of a dying breed.
Yeah, I hope it's not like that with hip hop one day. Like, oh, they used to do this thing called rap.
Dude, it kind of is already.
Yeah, it is.
how niggas sing rapping?
Yeah, well, shit.
Like if you care about the initial version of hip hop that emerged back in the days, and we don't even need to be talking about like the 80s, but you could even say the 90s or even like where rap was at like 20 years ago. I mean, like if you're somebody who like really cares about rapping, never mind like scratching. Elements of hip hop like that.
Breakdancing.
Scratching is so gone. It's over. You know, like if you fell in love with hip hop because of that shit, you had to find something new to be in love with, or you just had to move on.
But I will say also, to me, like those same elements that were outlined in the original, they still exist, but in different forms. Like instead of DJing, and although DJs are still very prominent, but scratching obviously is out the paint, right?
But think about what DJing is now. You just literally have a laptop with a playlist.
No, it's fucking
motherfuckers used to be scratching and then spin around in a circle and then keep scratching.
It's like literally
the shit pumped up, the talking to the crowd, like
and think about their culture of like you gained status in that culture by digging in the crates. You were going to the record stores. You gained elite status by knowing about record stores and places to get records that other people didn't have access to. Think about how different that is and like what it is to be a DJ now. It's insane.
So I feel like that space is occupied in the culture now way more by like beat making, and even I'll say that like the way that DJs evolved into media personalities, and like I think there's an element of an overlay with that as well. Though it is very different,
but like, everything is like more ease, like 100%. Beat machines and drum machines and like doing the stuff like.
So easy now.
You could just literally all you need is your. And I realize this because I used to be a DJ. I still can DJ, but like years ago, like all I would have to do is like bring my phone.
Or you could just do AI and get a hit song for the whole year.
That's the whole shit.
The biggest rap song from LA of the year is a song that was made in AI, like completely. Fenix flexing. I tried to be skeptical.
Rios, he was saying something completely different a couple months ago. About this straight bullshit.
I didn't know if it was AI from the beginning, but I still love it. I still think it's a great song, but it's definitely a lot harder to listen to. Now that I've heard a lot more AI songs that sound like weirdly like it.
Would you have rather he just came out and be like, yeah, this is AI?
I think it would have been better for him.
I think business, it does feel like some sort of like anti-Fenix flexing reaction is coming behind this, where it feels like people feel like, because people really hate AI, not so much like the types of people that we hang out with, but like there is like a big movement against AI, and now Fenix flexing gets to be like the face of people doing bullshit fake music. And
I thought it was real obvious that it was AI though, bro.
Yeah, in retrospect. I mean, my first reaction was like, that's not his voice. And then I was like, damn, this song is catchy. Like, who gives a fuck? And then like now that I like get it more and more, like as the weeks go by, it's like, fuck. Like, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be a good thing for him long term. I feel like he's kind of like turned himself into a meme in a weird way.
Yeah, he should have did the On the Radar with that song.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like going to On the, and it just blew up.
Well, but he did.
I know. I'm just saying, I wonder if he didn't think that it was just going to catch a blaze like this. And he was like, I'll be able to hide behind whatever and keep making music, because that shit just took, I don't think anyone knew that it was going to take off like that.
When he did the Channel 5 interview very early on, he said he wanted to do all genres. And I remember thinking like, that's really bold. Like you would not say that unless you had some weird machine in your corner that you felt was going to help you pursue all of the other genres. Otherwise, that would be like a nearly impossible task, right?
When an artist, even if they have like a modicum of success, because like Fenix flexing is not a complete hack. He's has successful records. Yeah, with Shoreline Mafia, toured the world. He's achieved more than most people ever will dream of in their rap careers, right?
Does that make it worse?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because he's not a complete hack. Because
he doesn't need it.
The thing is like there's okay, when Slim Jesus was first blowing up, he had that first viral song and shit, and everyone was like, oh my God, is he really from the streets? Is he really about that life? Is Frank Block really active? What's the deal? And then
I got shit so bad. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna listen to it, but I got shit.
Handle, yeah. He did that.
It was crazy.
He did that Vlad interview, and it just destroyed his entire aura of mystique. It's like, oh, okay, like this fool's admitted he's not a gangster. He's never been. Oh, some of my friends kind of did that. Whatever. Boom. Career was over. All deals he got on the table were instantly snatched off. Boom. It's a rap for him.
If you thought that song was an AI, you don't spend no time in the studio at all.
Right.
You can't, bro. You can hear like this.
But here's the thing.
Why you didn't remember it word
that you heard? What is it that you heard about it that made you know? Like
I could hear it with the R&B singers, and they got too much shit on. Like her shit ain't natural. Like it ain't, because you go hear the Jasmine Sullivans and Kiki Wyatt's. But a lot of these R&B singers, I could hear like off the rip. I spent so much time in the studio, but that shit, it sounded like a computer, bro.
Yeah. Hey, wait, hold on. Let me ask you something. And this is not to be insensitive.
Right.
Do you think that because like your other senses have like heightened, that you can hear shit better, like that you can
Daredevil.
No, not when it comes to that, because it's just like
yes, you can. By the way,
not when it comes to that. Like
you have really.
That's just hanging around the studio a lot. And if you be around somebody that goes about to go in there and sing, and then you used to hearing like, you know what I'm saying, you compare and contrast. You know what I'm saying? That shit sounded like it was computer generated. That was some bullshit.
You don't
and he
need
sounded
to have,
a little too happy.
Beyond just like I would say the thing about that record, which really let's say that what we're saying is 100% true, and that's like a strictly AI record, right? As trash as people want to say it is, it's significantly better and sounds more organic than most AI songs do. Like why
are we comparing AI to AI?
Because that's why the reason why that record got a pass and was as successful
why
as
we
it
don't
was.
compare it to somebody that's supposed to sound real? Like, because you're trying to pass it off as real.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And people questioned it immediately, though.
They did.
They questioned it immediately.
And some of the telltale signs, like what he was talking about, if records aren't produced, but if it's not like a Drake or Kendrick Lamar, it's not going to sound perfect. There's not going to, you know what I mean?
Do you think his manager fucked up? Like, because it's so different from his style that maybe somebody should have been like, hold on, like,
I think he has limited management. I don't think he has, like, he even said multiple times during this campaign, like, it's pretty much just me and the homies. Like, he was very much steering the direction for the most part.
You said something important, right? If there was some little imperfection in it, it would have been better.
Yes.
It was just like, it ain't a hair out of place.
Okay, but so there's a few things that jumped out. The reason why Tyler, the Creator, hopped in the comments very early.
Tyler, the Creator did.
Yeah, well, but what he said is he was giving it props. He's like, it was one of the first times the video was uploaded to IG, and it was like Fenix posting a preview of it, and Tyler was like, whoa, this shit is dope as fuck. And I remember exactly what he said. He said, kill the ad-libs and it'll be fucking fire. Like, this genre don't have ad-libs, but you're onto something here.
This genre doesn't have...
Yeah.
Damn,
like,
he's fucking musical too.
Well, yeah, and if you think about it, because the thing is, the way that's... Okay, let's say it was all AI, right? He then did actually record a layer that he added.
Oh, so he said, take yourself out of the song.
Yes, but he didn't realize that's what he was saying.
Shit.
Yeah, he just thought it was a real song, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe he was being coy, I don't know. Like,
but that's what caught your attention.
I noticed that, and I was like, oh, what's he talking about with the ad-libs? And obviously, like, you know, I've listened to enough, like, new wave and 80s music to know, they don't have, like... hip hop, like modern 2 Chainz, Young Jeezy style ad libs in the background. They don't, you know what I mean? Which that song did, so you could hear, and he'd be like, like stacking, you know what I mean, like doing the little ad lib shit. Yeah.
Damn, how fucked up is that? The one of the top dogs from the West Coast, from LA, tells you, I love that song, everything about it,
except for you,
except for what you did naturally on there.
Right. And so I was like, I shot Fenix a lot of bail, and I'm still not 100% convinced that it's strictly AI. But the thing that really confused me really early on was like some of the lyrics in the song, right? And I was like, okay, I know exactly what, if I'm gonna interview Fenix right now, I know a question I could ask that'll tell me if he wrote the song or not.
What's 100.
The question was, what's your favorite Alanis Morissette song? You know, and he would have been like, if he would have had an answer, if he would have said, oh, I like Ironic, and I like One Hand on My Pocket, and I like You Oughta Know. But okay, and my response to that would be, there's no instance
Alanis Morissette is on
okay, so I brought her up because she has an album called Jagged Little Pill. That was, by the way, it's not an 80s album. It came out in 1993 or 94.
Okay.
All right. Not 80s music at all. Completely different genre. But he says Jagged Little Pills. I think I've asked Munchie this before. I'll ask you. Haven't asked you before. Have you ever used that phrase or heard that phrase? Jagged Little Pills.
Jagged Edge.
Okay, Jagged Edge, great R&B group. But
Never.
A Jagged Little Pill. Okay. Very specific reference. Would you guys say that it's smart to assume that if you haven't heard Alanis Morissette, you wouldn't know that phrase?
No, you would not.
Okay.
You would not know that.
Okay. So that I knew for sure if I asked him that question, like, and
you were going to, that was like a trap question.
Well, it would have
like,
been. I said, I know, and Phoenix is the homie. I fuck with him. I wouldn't do him like that.
Yeah, but
like,
that's what you like. If I needed to, that would be the question I asked. Because the follow-up on that is.
Okay. Yeah. Like, you're like, one, unless he was like, oh, but I seen that. Here's the thing. Why didn't he have like media thought out answers? Why didn't he be like, I love new wave music. My favorite Smiths album are so and so and so and so. When I first heard Johnny Marr do he could have played that off so well. Yeah. And memorized the lyrics of the song. And like,
he couldn't remember the lyrics of the song, and he couldn't hold the note singing it. And like even your when you performing it, bro, like, you know, hey, look. He should have remembered it verbatim and hit the whole song over and just put some picture correct on there. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he's just too honest of a person, because I would have been
How's he honest and he lying?
Well, I just would have been like, I could have helped him lie better. I would have been like,
you be having your shit so fast. How he honest and he lying?
But why the fuck? I would have been like, I recorded that shit on a Telefunken U47 microphone. There's on a Neve console. Break it down. Explain what you did.
So what has this done to his career, you think?
I mean, he still has more attention than he probably ever has overall. I think he has a dope enough catalog where it's cool. I don't know. Hopefully him and Jeezy are on a good accord, and hopefully they
perform together.
Okay, that's good.
So his next move needs to be his best move?
Hell yeah. He need a banger.
His next move need to be his best move.
I mean, I'll say that the Taiga song seems like kind of a miss. I think the French Montana song is kind of I guess we have to see still.
Oh, he's got. Oh, okay.
He had a song with French and Max.
I'm not a fan of French, bro. Like he not spitting like that.
I don't think anyone is.
He also has more monthly listeners than Fenix. I mean, than OGZ on their personal Spotify.
Well, that makes sense.
8.9 million.
That makes sense.
But just before this, just recently? Or
yeah, that's
always?
recently. No, never.
Okay, yeah, just recently.
Yeah, that's recently for sure. But like, all right, okay. Adam brought up an interesting thing. He's like, when he made the whole statement. This is another thing where I was like, oh, this seems a little sus now. Okay, when Adam brought up how he said like, I'm gonna do all genres of music. And around that time, I think it was actually with OGZ, they got interviewed on Big Boy's platform, and he was like previewing different songs he had, and he played like a pop punk, like a Blink-182 type song, and it was like really, really good, like too good. It was like almost AI. It's like, okay, so you have two different songs that are completely different genres, and it would require having like world-class musicians to actually pull it off to achieve.
You mean to play the live instruments or something?
To that level, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just like, it's not like, oh, fucking Rios gonna hop on the drums, Munchie on the bass, and we're gonna make a banger, guys. Like, no, this is like a very professionally done song.
So was he, do you think he was like trying to front him out with that statement? Like,
I think that Fenix got a little bit comfortable in thinking, oh, I'm just gonna be like the eclectic all genre music guy in hip hop or in the West Coast or whatever, without doing certain like footwork and protocol that would have made that come off a little bit. And I'm not saying he don't have a love for music. I'm not saying he's not talented. He is, all of that. But I feel like this could have been handled in a more graceful manner, ideally.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
It's unfortunate because, like you said, you guys definitely know more about him than me, that he already had a fucking career.
Yeah.
And he was already established in a good, like, you didn't have to do this shit.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about, I'm going to do this genre. Like, maybe I believe you more now that you say he really doesn't have a big team making moves for him, because I don't think any manager in they really like right mind would be like, yeah, sell the different genres thing.
Well, yeah, that's what you're just saying. Like, he had on Big Boy in the neighborhood, he was previewing his different genres.
Like, yeah,
he has like a perfect Blink 182 type beat song.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
wow.
And then a Sublime one, right?
And
then come on, like, you can't do that.
And I don't even know if you remember. I think we talked about it before, but I always thought of like the Jagged Little Pills bar was weird. If you don't know Alanis Morissette,
I do kind of feel like that's the sort of phrase that you might just sort of hear if you're like a young dude that maybe wasn't exposed to her musically or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, now looking back on it, all right, as long as we're just sort of like playing this game where we try to guess what the members of Shoreline are thinking, like, I think in the beginning, I had a couple of conversations with people who are maybe like, do you think Jeezy is going to get jealous of Fenix for finally having this moment where he like seems like he's bigger than Jeezy, at least in one way? And yeah, maybe that was like a possibility, but now my thought goes to like, what if Jeezy feels like Fenix is fucking up Shoreline's image
now, like,
because now when you say Shoreline Mafia, are people going to be like, oh yeah, with the fake AI song?
Fuck.
I don't know. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that it's a possibility.
I think it's more so it's part like Fenix fit.
Yeah, because if anything, it's given Fenix an identity. You know, like I'm watching Anthony Fantano videos where he talks about the song and he's having to like explain Fenix to his audience, and I'm kind of like, wow, this is crazy. Like he's explaining Fenix like he's a brand new artist when I've known him to be big for like 10 years.
Well, Fenix should re-record that same exact song in his regular, normal voice and put it out again.
I think that would be good.
And it go like it go.
But it's gonna be so much worse.
Bro, that's the next to go listen. That literally to me, that is reminiscent of after Milli Vanilli got their Grammys retroactively stripped from them. They're like, no, we can sing the song now, guys.
No.
But get in front of it.
But people go listen to the like. You know what I'm saying? It's like having a dirty version of a song and a clean version.
No, like for sure that. But
like it's like selling vinyls.
If we're gonna do the speculation game, which I think is
what is the speculation?
Well, I'll try to guess how they're feeling.
Yeah. Try to guess how they're feeling. Okay.
Because I don't consider it like a terribly like normal thing to do. I feel like normal people just like live their lives and don't spend a lot of time trying to like guess what celebrities are thinking. But online, this is very normal. And I find that that's like the weird thing about like even just looking at my comment section sometimes is where it's like, feels like every comment is like a theory that they thought up about what my life is like. Like, hey, like you're being lied to. Whatever I gave you is a lie. And I'm going to figure it out on my own in this comment section. It's kind of weird, you know?
If we're doing the speculation game, I would speculate, and someone that's a fan and cool with both of these guys and their whole team, whatever, I would say that Jeezy always kind of seemed like he had the star power. You feel me? He had like way more leverage. Like Fenix,
everybody else always kind of felt expandable besides Fenix because he made it a group.
Yeah.
But Rob and Kato got X'd out as Shoreline like instantly.
Yeah. As soon as like they're like, oh, we've just split money. Like how many ways?
It's the craziest thing ever that they signed a deal 4 ways.
Yeah, that was not happening with groups at all at that time. I mean, maybe Migos was the last group that got a even somewhat comparable deal, bigger, but still.
Yeah, of course.
But the thing is, Fenix, like, okay, after Shoreline broke up and Jeezy went solo and was doing really well and continuing to like carry that legacy, Fenix was doing well too, but in the underground. Like,
yeah, he's doing like a tape with Mike Sherm.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Fucking with more underground artists, but like still doing it in a cool way. Like it didn't feel like he was falling off. It felt like he was just trying different shit. You know?
Yeah, but still like, and it seemed like people that were paying attention, they'd be like, oh yeah, Fenix is low key like that dude, but Jeezy, undeniably way bigger star, right? Then they come back together, they start doing really well, then this happens.
Yeah.
All right. And if I'm Fenix, I'd be like, oh, like, who's the star now, motherfucker?
Right.
Why?
And that's the problem. Hopefully he does not take that approach.
Okay, no, I know. This is petty. We're obviously playing speculative games.
He up under too much scrutiny.
Well,
to be like, yeah.
Outside of speculative, look at this. People went to bat for him about this not being AI.
Right.
Hater world, like this is a Rasa. You know what I mean? Like you guys are just hating because of Rasa. BBE, Pot Lord, Blasey, House Phone, like it's fucked up. They were fighting on that, dying on that hill that this is not AI.
Yeah. That is so crazy.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Like standing on that when the song sounds like the weirdest shit you ever heard in your entire fucking life is
I'm
so
disappointed
funny.
in Hater World. They said just hating on Rasa. Man, if you was the homie, I would have said that was AI. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of the homies, like little bros from the turf.
Do you think Fenix would run black if he got locked up?
Maybe. I think he said he would run homie.
When OGZ be outside, he be like pull up with the Brown brothers. But when I see Fenix, he be with Black.
I mean, Shit, hopefully those guys don't get locked up and they continue to have successful careers.
No, hopefully you don't get locked up. I told you in the Twilight Zone.
I'd be all right. They'll be all right too, but I'm just saying. Regardless, I think that the reason why I brought that up is because a lot of people were talking about like the attention that those guys had, whether or not it's real, and they always kind of like denied it or downplayed it. Like,
yeah, to be fair, like they did a great job at not making it seem like they hated each other, but like the fact that they were at the height of their career and they took like a 4 or 5 year break definitely makes you think that they hated each other for a certain point. Because I think it's the thing where like you're young, you're best friends, you got beef. Hey, fuck him. I could do it on my own. Right. I could do my career on my own. I don't need this motherfucker. I would rather be a smaller artist, make less money than have to hang out with this fucking asshole. And then after a while, it becomes, well, I am mad at you about some stupid ass shit that I can barely even fucking remember. And you know, realistically, like together, we're going to be like booked for Coachella. And if we're not together, then we're not going to be booked for Coachella. So I guess we might as well go get that bag and go perform at Coachella. Like if you're just being like a rational, normal human being that isn't caught up in the crazy hype of being like a rap artist that's blowing up that makes you do all kinds of weird shit.
But Adam, you were around those guys a lot when they were like, you know, Musty era and all that. And they like had an insanely big entourage, if I remember correctly. Like they
bro. Within a couple of years, all those motherfuckers were gone. I actually wonder all the time about what happened to those dudes in those old vlogs. Because, like, you fast forward a couple of years, I'm not going to say none, but basically none. Like, go back to those old Shoreline vlogs and then, like, find, like, a new vlog of them hanging out. I don't think that you could find one of those dudes because they used to be hanging out with mad Armenian fools and like random
fools from West LA, Venice fools, and all kinds of shit. They would be hanging
out with like dudes that seem like gangster ass dudes, like crazy drug trafficking seaman ass dudes,
hella
like
tagger fools,
all different races. And sometimes I would go to the studio and there'd be like a dude getting a big ass face tattoo, and there'd be like tons of people recording music, and there'd be 10 pounds of weed on the table, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, this is the craziest studio.
When I think of them, I think of Long Beach.
Nah, I'm talking about
Long Beach got all these like
Hollywood.
Yeah, they're Hollywood.
No. I think of them.
I know why you said
Long Beach
that,
got the Orientals, the blacks, the Mexicans,
it's
Cambodians,
diverse.
Cambodians,
the
blacks,
Tongans, Samoans.
But
like
West LA diverse too, though.
Yeah,
so.
not like that.
I mean,
and not riding with each other. You know what I mean? Like,
all right.
Like, I'm talking about all in one city.
Y'all got more racial
Tongans,
tensions,
Samoans, Cambodians,
we
blacks,
got racial
Mexicans.
tensions between one racist gang.
True.
Not from both sides.
True.
It's from one fucking side.
True.
Yeah.
Moose be talking like everybody, all the Mexicans hate all the blacks in LA, and then
hell no.
Up north it's so great, and down here there's a race war, and
they don't have racial tension like that up there. But what the other part of what you said? No, hell no. It's not like that.
People just highlight the negative part
for sure.
But like.
But the thing is, okay, so they had this big ass entourage, and I remember when I interviewed or when I had Fenix on the podcast, he said he was all like, oh, we just like had a lot of people around us like in our ear. I think a lot of their attention was from all the people that was around.
That's always a big mistake.
Once that happens, shit does get weird.
Yeah. But then, okay, so that's why I made that like halfway joking statement of, did Fenix feel the dynamic shift and get mad with power or not? Or did OGZ, was he surprised by that? Or were they both handling it gracefully? I don't know. There was a period of time recently where people said they had unfollowed each other. I guess they're still following each other now. So I don't know if that. Nathan, confirm or deny?
They just performed together.
Yeah, but what about what I just said?
Damn, but they unfollowed each other recently? That's so crazy.
Did you hear that, Nathan?
That's some feminine shit, man. Hey, why do that even like? Hey, how do people be catching it when people unfollow each other? They be catching it quick.
I'm gonna unfollow my bitch.
Is it like notifications?
No, it's not. I don't know, but like it's noticeable.
You have to really look. Unless you, I think there's an app that you can have that tells you who unfollows you, but I never used it.
I think that a lot of people at that time, though,
like
were wondering how.
knowing.
Because the thing is, at that time, before OGZ popped up in the one video with like his homies like dancing to the song and like fucking with it, like he hadn't spoken on it yet. So a lot of people didn't know how. So they might have been looking. Oh, are these fools even following each other?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
The hardcore fans will check shit like that, though.
Yeah, for sure. Go check your followers and type their name in.
They like that. The fans love to be the first one to figure that shit out. Or a fan. I think you can set up like a bot that will tell you every time that, like, because you remember there used to be Twitter accounts that would be like, every time like Donald Trump followed or unfollowed somebody, it would like tweet an update. I think that like you could probably kind of do that.
Yeah, they got them apps, but they let you know when you got unfollowed.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like it be these like media people, they catch it the very next day. So and so unfollow something. It must be trouble in paradise. I'm like, how do y'all catching it like that? And then like if I get mad at somebody here, I'm not about to unfollow them. I'm just not gonna hit them up no more.
Yeah, I think when they have like a disagreement or something happens, the people go and just check to see if it's for real.
Yeah,
because if you're unfollowing, then they like, oh yeah, they really not fuck with each other.
Oh yeah,
I still follow Flakko, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. Like you feel me?
Yeah, the older I get, the more unlikely I am to unfollow a op, because from my perspective, it's like, well, even if you don't like me, I still want to know what you got going on. So you can unfollow me.
Yeah, how am I going to spy on
still
you?
follow you?
The only way I'm gonna block you if you get annoying. Like don't tag me, bro. You feel me? Like the girl Chubby Barbie, I blocked her.
Chubby.
I blocked the 100 show. Like don't tag me, bro. Like maybe.
I mean, if you don't have to interact with them, there's no real. It doesn't matter. Like
Spider, I don't fuck with Spider. I ain't about to go waste my time trying to go. Man,
I blocked Spider, and then he like.
Because it's the Fed quarters.
I forget why, but I blocked him like years ago, and then he spoke to somebody. He FaceTimed me with somebody, and basically asked me to refollow or to unblock him, and I unblocked him, and then I heard him saying some shit on my podcast that pissed me off, so I reblocked him.
See, he asking a nigga to unblock him is gay. Nigga, I want the hoes to like, you feel me?
Damn.
Who gives a fuck if a nigga following you back? Unless you trying to have a business relationship or y'all just, you know what I'm saying? Like, or maybe you're trying to get his job back.
I mean, to me, it just comes off fake if you unfollow me. Like, that's like, I don't know. That just like, to me is just like corny. Like, I'm glad.
It's some bitch shit.
Yeah, it's just like some hoe ass shit.
Or relationship shit. You feel me? You can do that with your broad. You know what I mean?
You know what's weird? Like when me and Adam didn't get along and I was gone from No Jumper for a year, we never unfollowed each other. We stayed following each other.
Because you guys love each other.
You lost your phone.
Apparently.
We are gay.
Yeah, because we're gay.
You lost your phone.
Yeah, my phone was lost. So it was shocking.
You would have blocked that
for a
nigga.
year. Just,
Yeah.
On some real shit though. Okay, just to summarize that previous convo. Sorry.
When I pop up
With the pop up with my chopper, I want to know. So okay, is it possible then? So let's say, this is like so LARPish, but all right. So Jeezy sees that Fenix is like got motion.
Oh fuck, that's the IRL.
What, we go talk to those guys.
Go fucking LARPing.
Yeah, go LARPing with Shoreline Mafia.
I used to LARP as a kid. I was a LARPer. I was a 13-year-old LARPer.
There's no LARPing, my bad.
I'm an ogre. No, okay. So, but then because recently I seen OGZ with YG and Peso, and he's like,
He never stopped hanging out with YG even after the Drakeo shit, which I always thought was an interesting move on his part.
well, I think that okay. I think Shoreline doing the song with YG was probably definitely like I haven't seen them around certain people they was around before as much as you don't see them around.
What they call it? Drummer Stink Mafia.
Yeah, drummer Stinky Beaches.
I don't know about the big Drummer Stink Mafia. It was like Shoreline Mafia. Drummer. What's Gritos?
It's literally Drummer Stinky Beaches. I know I'm
They
right.
used to
Always.
Always.
The Shoreline Stink Team connection felt like more of a thing at a certain point.
Well, okay, yeah, but also because Drummer Gang, people didn't really get to see too many artists besides Greedo from there. It's like his homies from Grape and stuff. I don't know.
So it was three: Drummer Gang, Shoreline, and
Stink Team.
And Stink Team. All three was linked up.
That was rocking with each other.
Yeah, they were all hanging out hella at that time.
I was like, that was a huge wave in LA.
And then Draco got locked up, Greedo got locked up, and then
they broke up.
Shoreline broke up, and then didn't come back together till years later, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like literally at the height of their shit, it all, tragedies ensued
So
with
much
all of them.
fucked up shit happens to rap, dude. Like
A tale as old as time.
Damn. Always.
But I was wondering, like, if I'm OGZ in the back of my head, I'm like, haha. Like, if there really is a rivalry, which I'm not saying there is or would want there to be, but I'd be like, oh, I'm still chilling. Like in Phoenix, you did make us look bad.
So we ain't you make an assumption that he might feel away because it's a recent spike up.
Well, I mean, I think that the spike is one thing, but if Fenix starts acting different to OGZ, you can imagine that would be a big issue. And then also if the blowback from the song being exposed as AI, I mean, I think we could all just kind of imagine a scenario where that has like a serious effect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not saying that it definitely will, but it definitely could. And I feel like OGZ is probably conscious of that. And I also feel like, you know, if you're Fenix flexing and you spent all these years under OGZ's proverbial thumb, which granted has been hidden from the public for the most part, like all of their conflict has always been behind the scenes. But you could imagine that would be a scenario in which a Fenix flexing might get a little bit of an ego and maybe start acting up a little bit, especially when drugs are involved. And I feel like Fenix flexing still does drugs and OGZ maybe doesn't so much anymore.
Well, he's been sober for like over a year.
You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not saying that Fenix flexing is currently getting loaded, but I can say that at times I have seen him in the throes of drug abuse, doing really almost some Lush 1 style activities.
Yeah, I fucks with Fenix. I fucks with Fenix. That's my dog. Yeah. But like, okay, the thing about like OGZ for a while, and even recently, I noticed more so even after Fenix's recent trajectory, this fool OGZ was doing his own genre shit, but in a more natural way. Like he's like, oh, I'm DJing an EDM set at Coachella.
Yeah, but the shit that's
yeah, it's very smart.
The like what we're talking about, what is this like lore, like the lore of what they have going on over here?
Yeah.
We're talking like it still seems like we're talking about OGZ like the bigger the bigger pool, the main event.
Yeah.
But like to the world that's heard this rubbers, they know Fenix flexing.
But that's only like a couple of months, and it remains unclear like to what extent that hype wave will crash and burn. And I'm not saying that because I want that to happen. I'm just saying because it's going to be very interesting. Like, have we seen Fenix flexing get crowned one of the new kings of LA rap? Or is this just kind of a blip or a flash in the pan, and maybe things will actually be worse after this in some way?
What do you call it as of right now?
Right now, I think it still seems like overall positive. Was it fake news that his tour got canceled?
I don't know about that.
I saw people trying to use that against him. I don't know if I believe that. It seems like people try to say that about everybody these days.
I was expecting the record to chart higher. I think it peaked at 64 on the Hot 100, which is very good, but I thought it was going to crack top 40.
Yeah.
I'm also...
So it's not even the highest charting AI song.
I believe it is.
There was a R&B song that was charting, and it wasn't faked as a person. It was like known AI with the AI face and everything.
Oh yeah, no, there might have been. You're right. There's been. Didn't Timberland have his AI artist?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard some like world music, meaning like some like fake African sounding type music that I think became like really, really popular at one point. And it was AI created that was like charting.
I've been getting into Viking AI.
Fire.
There's no more tour flyer on his Instagram, which stands out as a little odd. It was definitely there at another time, you think?
I feel like if he would have just come out and be like, I did like use AI technology to help make this song. Like it wasn't completely made by AI, but I did utilize AI.
Like just do it. Just say
He could have had a Sonos sponsorship and been making millions of dollars off of that. And
maybe, but I still feel like in the long run that like me finding out that it was AI like hurt my appreciation of it.
Bitches.
Didn't you say they came out and said taking credit for it now?
Okay, so I saw a press release written by the company Tublo, I believe it's called, who basically are Tublo is like the maker of the software that was used to make the song, and they basically put out a press release touting how successful their company has been, and they included in the press release that their software was used to make rubbers. And I'm assuming that, you know, Fenix flexing probably did not want anyone to know that.
Yeah,
so that's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I believe I heard that was a spokesperson that came out
because he came out and said it was Melodyne and auto-tune offer, and he could have. Which, by the way, I love you, bro, but that did not sound accurate at all.
He had a fake engineer in there acting like he engineered that session, and he said what you said.
They could have pulled that off a lot better.
Oh, the white dude that was in the interview that was talking.
Well, yeah, and then no, that was Andrew Callahan from Channel 5.
But he was talking to the white dude.
Perps.
Yeah.
Perps, what it do?
And like that's the thing. They could have handled that a little bit better or whatever. But overall, I still think it's not like an L for Fenix. I don't think. Would he have been booked for that tour to begin with? If he, so I don't. It's difficult to say.
But I feel like the tour being canceled, which by the way we have confirmed that
it's true.
All of his upcoming tour dates, besides a couple of festivals, seem like they have been canceled. So apparently that wasn't a fake rumor. But that now that narratives are so important these days. But like now, people are going to latch onto the narrative, which is. He thought that his career was now on this level, but it turns out that it wasn't enough to sustain this tour. So actually, reality check.
Let me ask you something. How do you perform that song as an artist? How do you perform it?
You just play it, and then you like kind of mumble over it, and like your voice doesn't sound anything.
Because
like
they played a video of him trying to perform it. It was horrible.
It was horrible. It was like 50 people on stage, and he's just kind of just standing there a little bit.
Yeah, he can't fight the fact that like the louder he makes his voice, the more clear it is that this is not his voice.
The thing is,
the more he tries to make people hear it.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to try to lip sync it, right?
Just lip sync.
Just kind of mumble through it. Hope that the backing track's a little bit louder.
If I was managing him and budget permitted, I would have had him actually go on tour with a real new wave band, real old musicians. Would have had a curated show and would have been fire. He don't even need to sing that good. There's enough like if you have in-ear monitors and enough like different like processing gear, you could have pulled that shit off, bro. Very easily.
He can't pull that shit off.
Yes,
you better off having them sing the words for you.
I mean, people perform other people's songs all the time, so it's like it's not that weird, but it does stand out that like, oh, we just heard 20 other songs by you in which your voice sounded this way, and now here's another one where you sound like some guy from London.
But like the thing is like him putting he could have easily been like, oh, I was just putting an affectation on my voice. Like
that's what he said. He said he has a fake London accent.
But then like when
really like what kind of like that's the shit that like girls do when they're like fresh out of high school. They like start doing like a hello, how are you doing?
He should have just brought Traveler Ross out.
Yeah.
Bring Trap out like, hey, let Trap rock out.
Exactly.
You feel me?
He was appropriating Traveler Ross's culture.
I would have been boogieing. I would have just let Trap rock out. Like, you know what I mean? A special guest.
I'm telling you, poor management.
Man,
poor management.
Well, that is one thing that when I first started talking to Fenix about the song, when I first heard it, when the reel had only been out for like a day or two, the first thing I told him, or one of the first things he said to me was like, bro, help me get management.
Dude,
like he just says, I don't know if he's fixed that problem, but like he was just making it perfectly clear that he was like totally bummed on his management and felt like his career wasn't moving in the right direction or like moving the way that it was supposed to because he just didn't really have like a good team in his corner. And hopefully that's changed.
He's been in recovery mode from day 2.
Day 2 of, oh yeah.
From day 2, he's been in recovery mode. That's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like you're scrounging and trying to figure out how to make this shit work. Like, fuck.
Yes.
And it's your biggest shit. At your best moment, you're scrounging to survive it.
It's a way to pivot, but people don't approach situations the correct way, bro. I'm telling you. And it could have just came with a whole raw version. Just laugh along with it.
It just shows how big of
you gotta laugh at your own pain sometimes.
Everybody else is, including the industry. Like seeing French, like of course the biggest seething opportunist in the rap game, French fucking Montana, aka I need 7 people on every song for it to chart. Like no, let me this is cool. Let me copy this style. This guy's let me hop and then do a terrible song.
And then Taiga too.
Oh, the second biggest dick rider.
I love that. I love French and I love Taiga, and I think it's so fucking hilarious that both of them chose that move.
Of course,
like
they
pulling
did.
up, trying to latch onto that. Yeah, it's
Like,
so good.
Yes.
Like Taiga got
You're up next.
I'm waiting for Rick Ross to sample it.
And now Taiga has like an all like 80s style project coming out, which is like it's one thing to use the AI to make a different style of music, but it's so fucking funny that Taiga went and used the AI to make the same style of music that this other guy made. And like the Taiga shit, like the Fenix shit sounds more like his voice than the Taiga shit. The Taiga shit that I heard sounds like a totally different dude. What? Some random ass guy. And there's a whole project. I haven't heard the whole project, but it's almost like more clear cut. Like it seems more honest that this is AI in a way.
So do you think it spun from Fenix, from Rubbers? The whole idea of the new album is all
hell yeah,
100%, dude.
100%,
100%.
Did he put Fenix on the album?
I believe that song. We'll see. I don't know.
Did you say something? Just was it Airball? Did you say something?
Yeah, it was definitely Airball.
Okay.
French's verse isn't even bad on there. It's just like the fact that it exists is so gay. Like,
You made a whole separate Spotify for it.
A whole different identity.
Starface.
which oddly enough is the moniker that the game used to call himself after he got his star tat on his face.
He called himself Starface.
Yeah, like it's on the
Who we
intro
talking
of the
about right now?
LAX
Taiga,
album.
right?
But yeah.
But there's no features on the song. It's all Taiga. If he does have features, they're not listed.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, the Starr is like a correlation with the Hoover shit. You know, he used to try to claim Hoover.
I feel like he's been off that though.
Yeah, but he just probably trying to reference it.
He became a Hoover in the same way that he became an 80s artist.
God
Just
damn.
try it out for a little bit.
See how this fits.
Pretty accurate. Well, what if he had the whole like Jamaican dance hall arc too in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Well, who's
and
his,
the Mexican arc?
Yeah, I caramba.
Didn't go so well.
I caramba.
So who's his 80s?
Muse,
Phoenix Flex.
Yeah. I was, I love real 80s music. You know, like Phoenix Flex.
Shit.
Yeah.
I knew it was over when I was at the fucking dentist and there's two random Mexican girls working at the fucking desk. It was my girl was getting the dental process done and I had to drive her home after. And I just hear these two girls listening to that song. I'm like, oh, it's over. So this song's it.
I thought it was going to go further. That's what I'm saying. I was like kind of surprised.
Yeah, but it's like, where does a song go to become huge in this day and age? Because if it was the MTV era, maybe they would have started playing the Phoenix Flexing video and maybe he becomes like a worldwide superstar off of that. But where does it go now?
Poor management. He should have did the music video with the Knight Rider in the fucking video.
No, the video should have been crazy.
Dude,
for sure.
like the Knight Rider.
Insert coin.
Dude.
Yeah, like there's so much shit you could have done.
Arcade, all kinds of shit. Like,
I don't know
like
what
the music video could have really said it.
Do y'all know what that sample is from in that song, by the way? Do y'all recognize it? It was from a fucking Geico commercial. It was literally, he took like the main melody from that song. Really? Yeah. And I was very curious about like the sync licensing and the royalties for that record based on that alone. I was mad confused.
Did you do a tease on it? Like we were shooting and you said that Young Miami song is also a previous, the Scammers, that was from something?
Spin that.
Yeah,
did I? I don't recall that.
Nothing,
no, I don't recall that.
Okay.
But that does sound vaguely familiar. I don't know. But
did you hear Rick Ross's new album?
No. I love myself too much for that.
Rick Ross's new, I have not heard of Rick Ross's new album yet. I mean, Rick Ross, I'm sure, is going to have some great beats on there and he's going to be regaling us with tales of selling dope, and it's going to sound like 2016 at best.
I try to listen to it on the way.
Is that pretty accurate description?
Very accurate. Yeah. Yachts and boats and hoes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I got love for Rick Ross, but even like I remember like 10 years ago that I was on, I think I was on the Brilliant Idiots with Charlemagne, and I think Charlemagne asked me like if I had listened to the new Wale and the new Rick Ross, and I just kind of like just like cracked up laughing. It was like
Wale dope though.
Wale is like the most underrated.
He was wrong.
I'm not even a hater. I'm just saying like I'm not really.
Yeah, what's wrong with Wale though? Wale's straight.
Shout out to
What's
Wale.
wrong with Wale?
Guy, but,
Yeah, like what's it like?
lot.
I'm listening.
It's just not my shit.
Well, he was
Just like your style.
Just at this point in my life, I just I'm more
of a shoot a nigga in the face. Go
I
home.
like the young energy in my rap.
No, Wale's dope as fuck. He's a great MC, but people used to always like the biggest complaint with him was they called him boring. That was the complaint about him.
Every once in a while, I pull up like the Apple playlist to see what like the hot new hip hop playlist has, and I get reminded that Wale is out there.
Yeah,
doing his thing.
Yeah, you ain't gonna never get like one of them like a beat type. Bitch take their ass to a song. He might sway left and right type.
He did have some of those. He had that Roscoe Dash No Hands. That was a big like club dance record. Actually, what you just described. But he like
that's Roscoe Dash.
But he's on the record.
On that song is so crazy.
That's his shit, right? That's Roscoe Dash shit, right?
Yeah, and Waka.
And I think it's Waka's song.
Like Waka's like biggest song ever.
But they both on there. But this fool, I really like Wale for his songs for girls, like Lotus Flower Bomb. He kills those songs. He's really good.
That song bad. Like he got bangers though. He like an R&B thug, poetic type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he's just
not
like,
R&B thug. Take thug off, but like
He like kind of like a more commercial, newer Most Def kind of guy, like in the Big Sean vein, but a little bit more
little Talib Kweli.
Oh, I've got a conspiracy theory for you guys, because look, this is who Fenix Flexen has listed as his management now, and look who they also manage, YG.
Interesting.
Dun,
That's
dun.
why Flakko was on Fenix Flex's head.
Hold on. What would the manager say? He say what? Be more or say
maybe this
Marty?
is the guy, Grassroots. No, is that Central C? Oh, that's Peso Pluma.
Yes, that is the guy. That's
yeah, that's him.
I don't know who goddamn
That's
Peso
Danny Mullen.
Plumer is.
It's Danny Mullen.
Shout out Peso Plumer. I don't know him.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe this is his new management. I mean, it's easy to imagine that like all of the conniving ass management companies out there, that one of them was going to snatch him up.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, that was going to happen
with
for
all
sure.
his newfound traction. So shout out to Fenix Flexen. We just went deep on you for no reason. Pause.
Yeah, shout out Phoenix, man.
Shout out to him, man.
I think he's gonna recover, man.
Nah, I don't think he's even like a recover. I still think it's just like mostly positive. He just got to like figure out how to keep the music coming in a way.
What about the song that you heard today in the group message?
The song sounded like shit. I don't know what is up with that song, but I mean, maybe I gotta listen to it a few more times. All right, yo, I just want to say that despite the fact that I have had relationships with this person, I absolutely shun and want nothing to do with the new accusations against Sydney Starr. Even though I once felt the warm grip of their balls on my kneecap.
Wait, are you serious?
I am opposed to the rape of 14-year-old boys.
Yeah, absolutely opposed to that.
Absolutely opposed to
We
that.
stand strong there.
As strong as anyone could be.
I don't like the fact that this is like, it kind of like further substantiates certain narratives that people have about predatory nature of specific individuals. Like this same person, dude, like Sydney was ruined a dude's career by lying on him, by predatorily trying to attach herself to him for a photo to get him out the paint, a black man at that, right? And then what the fuck? Now you like actually attacking little boys, bruh. What, you mad you wasn't born with a dick, weird ass? Or you was and you had to chop it up? What's wrong with you, weird ass bitch?
The account that I read was terrifying. It was like basically this like 13-year-old boy at a hotel, and Sydney Starr just keeps making passes at them. I don't even know if this account was true because it was so salacious and insane when I was reading it, but basically like she was really like making a play, kind of forced her way into the elevator with this kid. He couldn't get out because you had to use the key card to get to the right floor, all this kind of shit. Like,
hold on, this act happened in an elevator, not in a hotel room?
Like she allegedly got the boy to her room by saying that she wanted to show him something.
And did the full act. It's sodomy, it's all kinds of shit.
But that's what's crazy is that if they charged sodomy, that means that apparently she was somewhat successful in getting to this kid's booty hole. Which
That's not what that means.
Or sodomy doesn't mean penetration?
Not only, it also means sucking dick. That is sodomy.
Really?
Yes.
Nah, they ain't gonna
It's called oral sodomy, motherfucker. Yes.
They not gonna classify as that in no fucking court. Maybe maybe in Webster.
But do you think that they basically like, I don't know. It's just
Y'all never heard the phrase oral sodomy.
Like, are you telling me? No, I don't know. Are you telling me that this person was like, that the kid was like gay? They wanted to do this?
I think the boy thought the man was a girl. You feel me? And I think he might have got his dick sucked. Then he put out, he's like, oh, you got one of these too. Cause
wait, we got matching gerbs after you gerbed it?
I got one just like that.
If you 14, you wasn't around when Chingy got.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Swindled.
Yeah.
So like you might be looking at her like, oh, she bad or something, and then you got some hair from her, and now she didn't pull down her shit.
I mean, J Hood was fooled.
Wait,
yeah.
J Hood wasn't in the pen back then, bro.
Excited about her.
Oh, yeah.
Just a picture off the but it does look.
Why not me?
But it does look like a girl.
If you look at it real quick,
I got fooled by a bitch on Instagram. I swear, I'm like still confused.
You still confused?
I thought the bitch was fine, but there's a whole trans.
But what you still confused about? If you know it's a trans now, what you still confused about?
Why did I think the bitch was fine?
Look at that. You can't tell me that you don't want to hit that Rios.
I don't.
Show it on the screen. That's fine shit.
But
right
I'm
there.
telling you, if I saw that thing,
So you think you're better than Eddie Winslow?
Yes.
Far better.
Crazy.
I don't think that she looks. I don't know how to say it. It doesn't look like a man.
Not really, but not really. It don't.
It's fat. It's got breasts. You know what I mean?
It's fat.
Hey, but don't you be thinking when you see hella face tuning, like hella because that look tuned, right? That don't look like a real image. Is that yeah.
They're just like all the natural women. They're modifying the fuck out of their photos.
I feel like they do it more.
How you know?
For sure.
Because I'm
about to go through your followers.
They
bro.
gotta hide their beard follicles and shit, dude.
We've been talking too much.
Yeah, because it seems like he just
busted.
You two like versed in this. You like,
right? Hey, you know why, Munchie B?
What's that, bro?
You got to nowadays, fool. Like I want to know because I don't want to get caught slipping. I told you I almost did, and that was on Instagram.
Hey, but guess what? You got these trans that's proud trans women, and they let you know that they're a T. So they this is frowned upon. What she just did, they not go. You know what I'm saying?
And then that's predatorial.
Because you making them you giving the trans women a bad name.
That's not universal.
Because that's what everybody already scared of already.
The trans community needs to speak out against this monster having sex with this little boy.
Agree.
I mean, yeah.
That's like saying every man needs to speak out against anything going on. Like you can't attach this to a whole community just because one person does
But we
it.
do kind of, right? Like when fucking Tory Lanez shot Meg Thee Stallion, it was like on podcasts, people basically like held each other to the standard of like Maul went off the deep end and really violated Tory Lanez. And
he was wrong.
People were like, look at that. Like he's a real man standing on his shit and being willing to really say what he got to say about a dude hurting a woman.
And that was some dick and pussy shit, nigga.
Marginal disenfranchised groups that are having big PR like snafus and issues and are trying to like come to an understanding with the public, like the trans community is probably the best example of that right now. They unfortunately do need to speak up on their own behalf, or else they're going to get packed the fuck out by the public for shit like this.
Because you think they're going to be screwed. They are going to be
They already ostracized.
Yeah.
So like they need to speak up. Like we don't stand by that. Just how a record label would put out a statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
fuck that. Like I'm not speaking up for every person that's marginalized or that's in my group or my that does something
Rios,
wrong.
bro, we get canceled so easy by the gay community, bro. We need to hear a statement, bro. No, for real, comedians can't be comedians no more. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what if somebody from your neighborhood?
I'm gonna let it be known I ain't cool with it. If somebody from my hood did some weird shit, stole some pussy or something, nigga, he's a weirdo, and we don't condone and stealing sex.
That kind of shit.
All right, so no, here's like, what about someone from your neighborhood robbed the Elotero, robbed the corn man? You feel me? And then like, I've seen shit like that happen.
Man,
and then, but listen,
I'm
but then
not apologizing
people
for that shit because
but some people were like, you don't got to apologize.
It's
but
robbery.
We don't condone that. We don't condone our brown brothers getting robbed.
Well, you gotta talk to Jeff 5 about that shit. If you get robbed, you get robbed. I don't care what race you is. Black people get robbed by black people. If Adam get caught slipping with 5 bands in his pocket, he get booked. He get booked.
It's not on the race.
No, it's not on the race.
Robbery happens across the board. We talking about somebody stealing some GERD. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, there's no defending that in any capacity. And
I don't talking about a robbery though. Stealing, nigga.
But the thing is this. Okay, I think the reason I brought that up.
So do all teachers come out and be like, I need to apologize on the behalf of this teacher who did this? He's making us all look bad. No.
I just wish I was one of the students, bro.
But
Nigga,
that got fucked by
That's what Jay Hood said.
Yeah, I would know if I was one of the students. I'm talking about like when these teachers like, nigga, what?
Yeah, no,
I ain't turning down homework for the rest of the semester.
That's the why not me?
Yeah, why not me?
Why not me?
Yeah, that's the teacher effect. Nigga, I'm bringing her an apple to school, all kind of shit. What?
An apple?
An Adam's apple.
Nigga, the apple.
It's got an Adam's apple.
See, I told you he averaged 3 gay jokes.
Bringing someone an apple went out of style a long time ago.
That's the cliche thing.
Yo, I will not send a black car to pick up a girl for a date, but I will bring her an apple.
A teacher, but you're a kid though.
Well, if I'm a kid bringing a teacher an apple, I mean that's kind of hard. That's cool.
You know what I mean? Like,
if I got like rules where you like can't eat
do
an
that
apple
anymore.
that a kid brings you for some reason. Like these days, you can't bring peanuts to school. All
That's the
bullshit.
cartoon thing, like the little typical movie thing.
Yeah,
Be the apple on a desk type.
That's what I'm
you know
saying.
I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
But
Buzzball for a bitch. That's it. Especially after now, shit, bitch gonna die on her way over to see me. Fuck that shit.
You got it. Wait, was that what you were talking about on the phone? Her death?
She's not dead.
Oh, I thought you were being for real.
No, she's not dead, but she's she looks like I'm expecting another call right now, but might She's okay, but she might not be. I might not get to see her first. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully she's.
Hey, shouts to Bleezy. I love you, baby. You're gonna be all right.
You will be good.
Type shit.
You're fine.
You do the Papoose thing?
Oh, you're gonna do all that, but like
you're fine.
But I'll shoot her some. I'll shoot her some ramen. I'll shoot her some packages.
Okay, I like this message in here. Lush said that he loved that Germ was super hairy like the 70s.
Shut the fuck up. I was like, if a bitch has any hair below her neck, I'm not fucking with her.
Every hair is like a foot long. Germ looks like a werewolf wearing a thong. It's all right with Lush as long as Lush can locate the vagina.
That's hella weird. Like, I don't know what you into, gang, but I ain't gonna lie. That bitch was. Oh, you know what? I ain't gonna speak on my ex like that. She ain't even have hair beneath her neck at all.
70s women was sexy though.
Yeah, but like
Pam Foxy Brown,
Pam Grier from all angles, of course.
Pam Grier was the shit.
But I am kind of like I'm like I think my mind is warped because I'm like down for a bitch to never have any hair like on her pussy or anywhere near it, and that's totally fine with me.
Put this guy on a list.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Bald pussy's great.
Yeah, I'm like
most of the girls I know these days got a little something down there though.
Yeah, it's like I guess it's like back in style.
I think it's cool.
Little airstrip
type shit, little landing strip.
It's like they're rebellion against the
patriarchy.
They're rebelling against the PDFs.
Yeah, that must be it. I'm glad they figured that out. My thing, I'll do the same shit, bitch. Like, what the fuck?
You'll shave your pubes?
Yeah,
that's awesome. I feel like there's something.
That's awesome.
My shit will get nasty if I don't.
Oh no!
Can I say that there's something kind of gay when you're watching the porno and the guy's got his pubes like bald?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't that just look kind of weird? Like, I've done it to myself and just looked at myself like, what the fuck, dude? You're gay.
Yeah, my cock's got a 5 o'clock shadow for these hoes. What you mean? Yeah, I guess it is like kind of like, I don't know. You don't need to look like a fucking G.I. Joe.
Remember when I called the 911 on Germ?
Yeah, she's like still mad. She
was fucking white boy and he told on me. He called 911. He's a piece of shit.
Where was she here?
She was not here.
I was yelling at her on the phone, and then I just got so pissed off that I just ended up calling the cops on her.
Yeah.
Yo, you were yelling at her.
Yeah.
And you called the police on her.
I was having a good time.
She was yelling back.
Oh, she was yelling back.
She was trying to get it back in.
Oh.
Let me ask this, Munchie.
Huh?
What happens when they put out the red alert?
About what?
When YG puts out the red alert? Like,
I didn't really understand. When it said B team tap in, I thought he was telling a person to tap in.
I thought it was going to be like an Amber Alert where all of a sudden your phone starts playing some funky blood music.
It's like One Blood.
Yeah.
Her plays Pyro Love.
And all the blood start running in the same direction.
No, that needed some punctuations or an ad or something. I really didn't really see. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, but that wasn't it. But didn't he say that after, like in reference to the glasses comment?
It was the
yeah. And it was so glasses.
Bought right into that.
Yeah. And but Glasses said, "Oh, this happened. Like Drake was fucking with Drakeo and them because he was trying to get at YG."
Man, you still making up shit, bro. He never said that, bro. The other day he said that the only reason why Drake did a song with him is to get at YG, and it wasn't nothing like it was. Like,
I think that you're like really like digging way too deep into the minutiae.
That's what you
I said
said.
is no, but like what I said, the general point is them fucking with each other was done with the intention of trying to get at YG.
I think Drake was fucking with Drakeo because he wanted to.
Drake,
I agree.
I asked Drake that question and Drake denied it. Drake said absolutely not. That he didn't really even know about the shit with YG, but. The thing is,
would he say that knowing that the phones could be tapped?
I'm not telling Adam 22 that, even though if he is my boy, I'm Drake. You're in
would
the
he
media.
tell the truth if he knows that the phones?
Well, to be fair, the only thing I was having a conversation with him about was if he did music with Drakeo to like basically get at YG.
Okay.
And he denied that. He said straight up, definitely not. He said Oliver from OVO put him onto Drakeo and he just loved the sound and the music and that it wasn't an anti-YG thing at all. But when you go back and you watch the Drakeo interview that I did a little bit before he died, Drakeo does kind of say a few little things that are like kind of leading you in the direction of like, Drake knows what's going on. Drake knows the truth. Like, as if like, you know, oh, Drake gonna have like the Bloods mad at him or some shit like that about it. Like Drakeo was like kind of hinting at that, regardless of if Drake is willing to cop to it, you know?
Because he said if Drake knows, Boosie definitely knows about me.
He did say that, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think he definitely found out for sure after the Chike and Rucci thing, and then he wound up like having comments about that.
Yeah, that's what I was asking him about on the podcast that he ended up.
I took that when he said like Drake know the truth, like he know about I'm booming, like he knows
that's what he meant by
he
that.
fucking with
sure.
the like a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know the arrogance he got. You know what I mean?
But okay, picture it from Drago's perspective: is that he's got beef with this, you know, whole shitload of different gang members and rappers like YG and shit like that, and then the biggest rapper in the world reaches out to him, and you know that the biggest rapper in the world is cool on the surface, at least with YG, and has good relationships with other Bloods all over LA, whatever, and then he just reaches out to you and just wants to do a song with you, and you don't say anything about the fact that he's cool with your biggest op or anything, and you just do the song. Like, if you're Drakeo, like, think about how that must have felt. Like, oh my God, this is so insane. If what he is saying is true, and
well,
he didn't
especially
know.
like coming home after like this crazy long like fighting this case for 3.5 years, you're in solitary and all, then you come home to like a Drake feature, like
it's insane,
pretty crazy.
I wonder, like, Munchie, like during the rap shit, like going at it or whatever, like, even if you're going at it with somebody with the rap beef, do you still be like, damn? Like recognition, like, damn, this motherfucker is vicious, or this motherfucker's good.
I never say Drakeo is weak or Nipsey. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care for the Drake song.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that song is very mid for it to be a Drake feature.
Yeah,
I think that is the general.
Yeah, but
didn't exactly set the world on fire. But
yeah, but nah. Just because I dislike somebody, I ain't gonna say they bunk. You know what I'm saying? I just won't press play type shit.
Yeah.
But I think people mixing time up, like, with the later drama, with the early on drama, and I still haven't heard no YG referencing him or Drakeo referencing YG. I'm still waiting. Not cryptic messages that people trying to like.
It's a lot of cryptic.
Try to
make it be the thing.
Yeah, like, you know, he could have been saying if you're scared, go to church, and YG wear church shoes, or like shit like that.
I haven't heard that you can point to that are pretty specific.
Nah, all that.
As funny as it is, I still do not believe that the homie's gonna get you. I don't think that is actually like.
You ain't got to think it because you hear the interview and you hear the conversation leading up to that.
I think it's just a very general sentiment of like, in general, hey, we're a bunch of fucking gang members. Like, if you play with us, we're not gonna beef with you on the internet. We're gonna beat you up or something.
He a rock and roller, but I made his hip hop.
Hey man,
that nigga.
No, that conspiracy theory, I have some time for. Even though I don't know.
Come on, dude. That verse sounds pretty blatant to me from a lyricist perspective. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little.
Maybe I'm tweaking.
Yeah, you is, bro.
All right.
Hey,
bro. See, that nigga got shot when? How long ago was that? And then
2020 or was it 20?
Hell no, like 14,
2015, I think.
15, and like, man.
That's like too early for it to make sense timeline wise.
Like niggas be like trying to, but you know, shit, you know, niggas having fun with it on the internet, I guess.
But also, like, if you're a funny ass trolling ass rapper, and your homie gets shot, or a rapper you're beefing with gets shot in the hip, what are you gonna do? You're probably gonna rap and like say some fucking shit about shooting somebody in the hip or something, right? Like, that's kind of standard shit for rappers to take shit that happened in the personal lives of their enemies and just kind of taunt it, you know?
I don't believe they was enemies.
I be asking people because I missed the whole Drakeo thing. I missed that whole phase. Like, was he really that vicious?
It's the blood. It's just him having a relationship with Bloods, Inglewood Bloods in particular, and then they throw him in the mix.
Well, I mean,
I would say, I heard Buster, and somebody gonna want to kill somebody, don't want to do business with him,
right?
Or beef, like a whole hood want to get out of niggas. He won't want to sign to you,
right?
Like, it sounds too stupid. It's all animated and shit.
Well, yeah,
Makes sense,
I think it was like, I think with the whole mustard thing, the main thing that was kind of where Drakeo kind of got the whole I'm being blackballed and everyone's against me, and then like
Drakeo came home paranoid. He spent too much motherfucking time in that cell. Everybody can't do time like that.
For sure.
He felt like the walls was closing in on him and shit. That he just a paranoid. He said, "Fuck Snoop Dogg. He fought murder. He didn't fight the death penalty. Lil Boosie. He went on every people that probably was supporting him. Oh, Martha Stewart, fuck her. I cook better. Like he was just paranoid. Like so, like funny. Come on, bro. He think everybody was hating on him. Everybody was a hater. You know what I'm saying? Well, he did start a wave. So I ain't gonna say like he started. You know what I'm saying, like, people sound like him, but like I mean,
I did misquote him too. He said the real bars. He's a rapper, but I made his hit for rock and roll. Sorry.
Right.
And that sound like. Because that sound like somebody got like an op that got popped in the hip.
Right.
Was that a bar you would have came with?
That's pretty good.
That's like a 3.
I mean, he's had better bars than that. I thought it was kind of clever, but yeah.
Can we talk about this? That this UFC fighter dude, Bobby Green, that he went on back on Fig, and he paid. Actually, this might take the cake for what you did with wearing the shock collar. But he got paid $10,000 by a UFC fighter to put him in a chokehold and to get choked out until he was.
He got paid $10,000.
$10,000, I guess. Which that's like so much. Like a UFC fighter, I don't know how much he makes for a fight, but I'm gonna guess he might make like 100 racks for a fight or something in total. 10 grand? That's a lot of fucking money. I don't know.
He's not gonna like hurt you, right? You can tap whenever you want, or
no, he go to bed.
Check it out. Check it out.
Maybe he love it. You see 10, baby. Tell me you gonna see him on the side.
Go to 10, baby. 10 banger.
You need to get the cash first.
He starts shaking and shit. He has no idea where he is after it happens.
Take a deep breath.
It's like doing nitrous.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take a deep breath and don't breathe.
Bro, Smac.
Take a deep breath or don't supposed to breathe.
It don't matter.
It's funny that Smac had to go pee before he could do this.
Smart.
He knew he was gonna piss himself. All right, watch. Look at
Sharky Philbin.
Look at it. Bro, I swear to God, Smac will get fucked by a dude for 10 grand.
Nah.
Looks like he's about to.
Yo, look. Out.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
Look at it. He's drooling.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no. He's stroking out, gang.
Bro, and he keeps saying, like, I really went out? Like, he can't believe it.
From the other side. Oh my God.
I don't like that shit, dude.
It's worth it. 10 bands.
10 bands, though? Not on camera.
I'll do it right here, right now. 10
Right
bands?
Shit.
Get your money.
Look at him.
He's so confused.
But like, and it's not like Smac will be all right. It's not like he has like a surplus of brain cells. It's not going to really affect him that much.
Yo, I cannot believe that Smac actually did that. That's one of the crazier things I've seen on a podcast.
Yeah, that was pretty fire. W Smac.
The crazy thing is
the 10 up.
The 10,000.
10,000 is enough money to do some shit that you would not want to do, you know?
You could probably punch somebody for 10,000.
Yeah.
I wonder when the last FM dub check he got cleared 10 bands. Shit.
Why are you hating?
No, I'm saying it's a lot of money.
Why you hating?
That's a lot of money, fool. Like I ain't seen a no jumper check clear 10 bands in
10,000
many moons.
He working pro bono for back on Fig.
Well, you know what? Bobby Green, he was just on the Dean and AB thing, punking them.
Yeah.
Like in the ring, fighting a fighter or whatever. Maybe he do got bread.
No, I mean, like, if there's no way he not finna pay this fool, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no fucking way. Like
10,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah, like
if I wake up and he ain't seen my money, that's crazy.
No, when you say wake up, you mean wake up from that being passed out. You're not like wake up the next day, right? Like,
yeah, nigga,
I need mine
like
right now. Like honestly,
that's the same.
I don't know.
No, go ahead. My bad.
No, I need my money. I need my money before you put
before.
Me.
Right.
Before.
I think he did. He was like kind of like holding it and stuff beforehand. Like
let the homie hold it.
What I want to know is how does that really beyond the virality of the moment, how does it incentivize bro for doing that? Why does he pay 10 bands to choke out Smac?
You know, people do
like
shit.
why?
They got money. They just fuck over money.
Yeah. I guess, huh?
Maybe it's like a turn on thing.
Yeah, like he's getting off on it.
that might have been his way of promoing. Like
viral promo.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be.
Mm-hmm. Got a fight coming up.
And he just did that shit to Dean and AB, and it was like he really went at them. You know what I mean? Like kind of disrespected them. I thought AB was gonna get in the ring. Like what? Yeah.
for real?
Yeah, he was like, I come to places and whoop on people like you and this and that. I was like, damn.
Hey,
Sick,
man.
sad world, guys.
As a professional boxer, he should have. It's different with Smac, man. Leave it alone. But like a professional boxer, you get that. You feel me?
Right.
I feel like T-Rail's been like waiting to see that happen for a while.
And I feel like it kind of goes against Smac, like being pissed off about not getting his respect, you know? Like him feeling like T-Rail is like kind of clowning him and he's not getting the respect that he deserves. It's kind of like, well, if you just like let the guest choke you out for money, like basically perform a sex act on you.
That's not a sex act. What the fuck? That's not a sex act.
Okay, but some people do stuff like that in a sexual manner. You know?
They do all kinds of shit for sexual matter.
Breathing play, or
I think it would have been worse if he didn't do that. Like, you're not gonna take $10,000 to get choked out by a professional.
Hey, Rios, I'd rather had took that offer than comparator sitting here and
eat a blunt
for a no jumper job back and eating a blunt.
Would you rather get choked out like that or eat a blunt?
I'd rather get 10 bands.
I said it like a total joke on the podcast, and this was to do you know comparator?
Yeah.
So I said it as like a joke. I was like, if you want your job back, because he kept trying to like get me to make it official that he had his job back or whatever. And I go, you really want your job back? Eat a blunt.
Oh, fuck no.
He picks up a big fat backwood, the 607 on cat on the table full of weed. And it was like, if I wasn't sitting there, I might not believe it, but he gobbled that shit. Just like, I still don't understand how anybody could eat a bunch of weed that fast. Weed is like the grossest thing. Like when you get like a little crumb of weed in your mouth when you're smoking the blunts, it's so gross.
I think the tobacco is even worse. Like
that too.
Yeah,
you should make that an intro.
Eating the blunt for the reason.
Yeah.
Like for the reason.
And still didn't get the job.
Oh, he didn't get the job?
And then afterwards, I was like, yeah, I'll think about it.
Oh, fuck.
Who rolled the blunt?
Yeah.
It was Unk's blunt. Like Unk just had like a couple blunts.
You don't even know
there.
what was in that motherfucker.
I thought it was tobacco though.
607 Unk took a loss. He probably took like a $10 loss on that blunt.
Not well. The tobacco was like in the wrap, right?
The guts.
Yeah, it was ready to go, like a fat backwood.
It was rolled, but like so I get, but still, yeah.
Either way, bro, that's crazy, and then you still didn't get hired.
Saliva, whatever,
and that too.
Yeah, like whoever was making out with that hoe to fucking lock it.
Sort of
that take the cake over this. If you think, you know what I'm saying, was a bad deal.
I don't think this is bad, honestly.
I don't think it's bad because you got people around making sure no foul play happen when you go out for a little.
Both your brothers, your boys from where you from are right there.
Now, if Cindy Starr said, let me put you in this little submission, you feel me? I'll give you 10 bands. It's fuck no, Cedric.
And you wake up and she's just going like this with your limp dick.
Oh my god.
No, man.
No, I wouldn't even. Nigga, bitch, you better get on my face.
Or you just see her zipping up her.
your pants are down?
Yeah. She just whistles, zips up her pants, and walks away. Strolls casually.
Yeah, no, that the blunt shit take the cake, bro.
So you want to hear a funny scenario from back in the day? So there was this girl, back 2013, let's say. She lived in the Valley, this porn star chick, and I was hanging out with her. This is way before Lena or before I was into the porn world, and I was just fucking this girl, and we were doing Xans together, right? And then one night, one of my homies ended up at a party at her house, right? And they're doing fucking GHB. They're drinking GHB, which, for those who don't know, basically the date rape drug. They're drinking it and getting fucked up.
Both
and shit.
of them are drinking
They're
it.
both doing it because, like, people administer it and it's the date rape drug, but then people also willingly do it because it's actually just like a pretty fun drug, to be honest. And so basically, he wakes up, or she had to tell me that she woke up in the bed with him and that her pants were down and that she didn't know if she had sex with him or not because drinking the GHB drug had made them both pass out. So that they both felt like they were incapable of
doing anything.
Informing us if this actually happened or not. Yeah. So that was cool. I got to find
that was not cool. That shit is stupid as fuck. So y'all couldn't even remember if y'all.
Well, it wasn't me. It was my friend.
No, I'm not you.
Yeah.
So GHB is what's supposed to be in the baby oil.
They basically, like, neither of them could confirm if they had sex, but she said that she woke up like with him right next to her in the bed and that her underwear was like below her ass.
I wonder
So
Is that what they were saying was in the baby oil with Puffy, right? GHB?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They probably
I don't think it
hatched that-
was, but
like knowing these scumbags, they probably like hatched a plan together to be like, listen, like we can fuck, but then let's tell Adam that we were so passed out, like so fucked off the GHB that we don't even remember.
where do you find some shit like that at?
I don't know where the fuck they got it, because I never honestly seen it out in the wild besides when I was hanging out with this girl.
I love GHB.
So wait, that scenario,
Yeah,
were you on him like, hey, what the fuck?
I wasn't there.
But that was your homeboy with your girl, or you said a girl that you did smash?
It was a girl that I was like consistently fucking and was kind of my girl.
They
but
lied to you. They lied to you.
You think?
Yeah, they just fucked. I thought that was just somebody you knocked
I'll
in.
say that I've been off GHB, but I remember the first time I took it, I was like, oh, I see why people like why it's used in the nefarious ways people use it.
Yeah.
Because I was like, it'd be totally easy to take my butt right now. I want to be able to do shit. Like I was literally, I remember having that conscious
crazy
thought.
thing.
I was like, oh fuck. Like
yeah.
this is like
You can't defend yourself.
you get at a certain point, you're just slumped. But then before that, you're horny as a motherfucker. Like, so I can
Yeah, I've
get
been in like a
super
room full of
horny.
people and everybody's taking GHB till they're all passed out.
you do it with chicks.
See that
like,
shit. That shit ain't in our world. Like I don't even know where a person would get some shit like that from.
The gangsters, gangsters would love it if they figured it out. To be totally real with you,
So it's
I
not
don't
good
want
for everybody to take it because everybody's just going to sleep.
Yeah, but then if you're like the person, it's super predatory to be like with females and they're doing that and you're not, like, unless you're making sure everyone's safe and you don't do nothing, you can't hook up with a bitch when she's
Well, you're
like,
not. So they say even if it's just
even-
alcohol or any kind of
For sure.
intoxication,
For
it
sure.
can be considered
yes,
taking advantage.
you're not supposed to do
So
that.
GHB is a liquid.
Yeah, it's a liquid.
It looks like water too. Which that's actually that night that my friend fucked my girl at that time in like 2013. He said that the reason why he got so fucked up is because he just wanted some water and there was a cup sitting there of what he thought was water and he drank it because the GHB just looks like water, but then when you taste it, it's the worst taste you ever
It's
tasted.
salty.
tastes like?
It's salty. It tastes like
It tastes
ocean
like
water.
death. Yeah.
It's salty as fuck.
Disgusting.
And so he took it. Then she was like, "Shit, I'll take some too." Then
She was, knowing her, she was already fucking fried off of it. She loved that shit.
People like drug addicts use it to like if they're detoxing from opiates or serious, it's good for things like that. That's like the main applicable uses.
Yeah, I don't want nothing like that around me, bro, me or my circle, because I don't want no kind of allegations coming up to where like a female said, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't even want to know where in the
If you
vicinity.
wanted to avoid those allegations, it's probably the number one drug you would want to avoid because it's the brand of GHB is very much like tainted by the fact that people use it to rape chicks.
Well, then now like there's people like GHB. I feel like 2C's kind of somewhat, not in the R wording sense, but just like a.
Is it?
Well, it's like the popular sex drug right now for sure.
have you seen the movie The Gentleman by Guy Ritchie? I wonder if that's what they gave the dude, the reporter.
Oh yeah.
When they made him fuck the pig or whatever.
Oh, I think I saw that.
I wonder if that was the date rape drug that they gave him because he didn't know what the fuck happened. They had to show him the video so that he knew what took place.
I feel like that would be like more of like a 2C ecstasy cocaine type thing.
You guys want to do a 2C pod?
Fuck yeah.
No.
You sure?
I'll do the pod with y'all.
I don't even know what that is, bro. Tulsi.
It's cool. Sure.
What is it like? It's in the
It's- what is
same
it? It's like-
family
it's-
of Molly and
Yeah,
Eve?
it's Molly, coke, meth type shit that they color pink.
Yes.
Oh, is that the shit in South America that they be giving to tourists?
It's huge in Colombia and shit like that. Yeah.
I'll fuck with the Tulsi Gert.
It's really big in
No,
Miami.
man.
Yeah, it's fire.
No. This shit, they be robbing people off of it. Like they be using it and taking everything from the person down.
I don't wanna
in
go to
South
bed.
America. Yeah.
Well, see, if I wanted to rob somebody, for sure, GHB sounds like a pretty logical choice. But then to give them 2C, it's like, what's going to happen? They're just going to freak out and like run around the room and scream and fucking.
Oh, so they don't pass out.
I don't
No, you
think
get
so.
horny and turned up.
Yeah, it's just going to give you like a ton of
Yeah, I
energy.
fuck with the Tulsi Gert, but hey man, now that y'all describing the GHB shit and what it look like, you said it's clear and shit. I'm starting to think that this been used. You know what I'm saying? In recent years in situations I never heard about.
Yeah, it looks like real hypnotic or roofies.
Because I just didn't think people like that be around me could get their hands on it, but maybe they can.
For sure they could.
dark web.
Wait, so is that what Bill Cosby was? Is that what they
I thought he was slipping lewds to chicks.
It was so long ago. It was Spanish Fly, wasn't
Spanish
that?
Yeah.
What,
Like he was barbiturates and lewds and like just a lot of shit that isn't popular or doesn't exist.
Whatever
anymore.
he was doing has probably been replaced like multiple times over. Since
So this
then,
is the
if I had to
better
guess.
version.
It's like
Probably more futuristic.
For sure, drugs like lewds and then roofies, aka Rohypnol.
That's what I was thinking, roofies.
Yeah, Rohypnol.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's been long enough now that I feel like the 20 milligram edible is kind of worn off because I was feeling a little loopy there for a second there. I mean, it's a 4-hour pod, you know, so you kind of have time to like really feel it and like let it process through your system. Lush 1, aka Lush Uno. I have glorious news for you, which is that I'm going to grant you now that I feel like the honor of reading the donations.
Thanks, bro.
Isn't that cool?
That
means I trust you.
Your honor.
I appreciate it.
I asked you. I didn't ask Munchie. I didn't ask Rios. I asked Lush 1.
Man, I don't know if I can handle this.
It's also because when I'm playing poker on my phone, I find it very hard to.
Are you sure? Is Doughboy still here?
Come here, Doughboy.
Yeah.
Come here, man.
All right, here's your mouse, Lush.
All right, thanks.
You can use that to scroll. I'll read the first one. Frederick Minyago Topajala is my real name.
Yeah. That's funny as shit.
All right, and that's the second one too.
Yeah.
Shout out Kenny Malice. You want me to get the ball rolling here? Okay. Kenny Malice, Rod and Roll, Dragon Knight Crip, Mikey No Jumper, and Donnie OTB. See, he knows a lot about a lot of fringe No Jumper characters right there. Very wise.
I love that for him and us.
This is do I look like Travis Barker, but I keep drums clapping? That's right. Bars.
Yeah.
Jeremy Reed is my real name. I got beat up in an alley. Shout out to Benji Ocho. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, Lush said that Wack has low IQ. Ricky said he swims with the sharks. The Wack tough lore is going sour. Will Doughboy be the next to mark him out?
That's a request.
Getting marked out by Doughboy would be so fucked up. Oh my God.
I'm sick of you trying to politic on me, Wack.
Imagine Doughboy standing up to Wack.
That'd be fire.
We have to fucking somehow script that.
I like that.
That's a great
You
idea.
gotta get that nigga whooped out, man. You almost went bad with Moose, man.
Yeah, he almost got killed because of my actions, you know? Official Mr. Bacon Man said, Adam, when is enough enough? How is this a joint? For someone to supposedly have many women, how are we watching him cry over a girl he just met?
Bitch, I love women. Fuck are you talking about? Because I love a bitch.
He's a big empath.
Yeah.
His other rap name is Big Empath.
They call me Big Clitoris.
Big
fool.
Impy.
They call me Big Empath.
Big Impy. Never been a sippy. Oh shit.
Pull up on the block, my dick limpy.
Popeyes, I'm never wimpy.
Oh shit.
Stupid ass. Get your shit together, Nicholas Hurock Himes. I ain't calling you Lush no more. Richie Vids. All right. Let it out, loved one.
I ain't calling you Lush no more is so crazy. That's a violation.
Thanks. Actually, I kind of appreciate it.
Damn.
They love you, Lush.
But yeah, in strong contrast, we had George Bush to the 33rd power saying, Lush, we love you. So
There it is. And we have DF saying, let it out, loved one. Very cool.
I like that.
Pat Wooey said, Lush the go. Where's the neck tat at?
Oh, we're gonna have one with this bitch on it, but geez, I don't know. Change the plans.
Go to
Maybe
Lisa Simpson.
maybe I still will get her tatted
Why not?
because she hurt me.
H. Barry Ma said, Lush just killed off his fake girlfriend he made up in his head. LMAO.
I wish it was that simple.
He did it like a movie script.
I wish.
Shit's getting a little.
I wish this didn't. I wish this
call me
bitch didn't
Big
exist. Oh my god.
They call me Big Empath.
No, honestly though, like, man. I'm like,
Yo, if the Reddit don't roll with that, then I'm gonna look down on all y'all.
Big Empy is so.
We need some big Empy
Hey
memes.
man, it is kind of like a coinky dink that she just get hospitalized before this porn scene.
Oh wait, was that supposed to happen?
Yeah,
With
I'm
you,
pretty,
right?
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Okay.
I'm pretty.
So what happened?
With you.
Maybe it was.
Is it
maybe it was meant to be. I'll change my mind.
Is this a coincidence that something I was really excited about and looking forward to is not happening now?
But you was pumping your mixtape coming out. You know how Mars gonna be when you beat it down,
You were gonna
and
drop
you didn't
the
want to
footage.
disappoint. You know what I'm saying?
Disappoint?
So you killed the character off in the movie.
Disappoint. I could have just like
You got to bring her back for the next series, bro.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know, bro. I'm so dumb. There's a part of me that I just hope she all right, fool, and I hope like I get this. I don't know, fool. Fuck me. I'm not talking.
Adam gonna fly you out there. Don't trip.
Nah, but even if she dies, you should still remain loyal to her.
I'm gonna just wear a chastity belt for the rest of the day.
I think that would be dope. Like Papoose holding his girl down while she was in prison for 6-7 years. That's one thing, but if you hold her down from the grave.
But wait, was he really holding her down? You know what holding her down means?
I mean, real talk, yeah. Because like to me, okay. I can say, if my wife got locked up for 6 years tomorrow, I am still going to be there for her. I am not leaving her side. I am going to remain her man. But also,
boom,
Dad's got to do his thing.
Right.
But that's how, you still holding her down, though, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
That's still.
As long as I'm not like wifing some girl up and buying her Birkin bags, then I think you're going to be all right, babe.
Yeah.
I'm holding you down.
Other way around?
I told her you gotta hold me down if I get like 2 years, but if it's more than that, then
go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
There's a certain point where you just don't want to like fuck their shit up.
You get conjugals in California. Just don't go to the feds. You ain't gonna get them.
But I'm a nut too fast.
You got all week.
You have a conjugal visit the whole week? So you can hang out for like multiple days?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
they come do little checks and shit.
That's cool. That's cool. That's pretty hard. Moto X said, I love Lush, but the fact there is a chance he's literally potentially making this all up is insanity. Okay, we already read that. Coyote AK
I got
said,
a phone full of texts, pictures of us. I don't know what the fuck y'all want. Jesus Christ.
Coyote AK said, she lied to you, Lush.
I literally, the bitch.
That'd be cold.
Shorty literally FaceTimed me from a hospital with a handcuff on, bro. Like,
handcuff.
Like, you like literally, fool. Like, literally.
Maybe she's doing some
Actually, that
shit.
sounds kind of crazy, yeah.
It does sound crazy. Okay. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, Adam, it's situations like this that are going to keep the podcast stuck in this JCat zone. You guys will never elevate. Lush, please get help, dude.
I wasn't listening and I'm not going to.
I feel you, but at the same time, it's kind of part of the charm of the pod.
Yeah. Like we're really running like with a high moral fiber and standard over here.
You know?
Jesus Christ.
We're a little janky. It is what it is.
But it's real.
It's real. Thank you, Rios. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna be me, dude. Suspense.
I fart on skinny people said, Adam, why don't you press Wack about having his meat out? If that video would have been Lush or Doughboy, you would have never let it die. That is fair. That is a good point. Honestly, I did like let that go too easy. Because that shit was crazy.
Yeah, jacking off in your vehicle is just unacceptable.
Yeah. No, that's crazy, yeah. I think about it every day, but I need to get to the bottom of it. Pause. Eating popcorn chicken said, this sounds as real as his abortion story.
Bitch, honestly, I'm getting sick of people talking about that shit. I didn't lie about that shit. Stupid ass
she said.
bitch.
She kind of said that though, right?
She said a bunch of dumbass shit, but then, I ain't even gonna do all this. Yeah, you're right. I lied about an abortion. I lied about you sucking my dick, homo.
Don't lie about that. Don't lie on your cock. Anyway, Clay Brown said, Dean's still salty his boy got beat up. Shout out to all of No Jumper. Shout out to you, brother.
I really be letting these bitch ass fools play with me about some shit that anyone else would like be crying about if we talked about like, what the fuck? We gonna man.
I don't know if I would cry. I feel like I might have to know her better to cry.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like, let's just like, bitch, stop talking about a motherfucking abortion or me like having a kid that died. Fuck you. Like, what? I'll smoke everybody.
What do you even mean by that? What does that even mean?
I just like,
are you saying you're gonna kill somebody?
No, I would
Please
never.
don't do that.
No, I'm just saying like it's not the kind of shit to play about.
It's not wavy.
It's not wavy.
It's not groovy either.
Far from groovy.
Yeah, miscarriage, abortion is not joking with you.
All that shit. It's like, dude, why you even bringing that shit up? You weird as fuck, dude.
Janky.
I hate our fans sometimes, bro. I love them, but Jesus Christ, when they do shit like that, it's like, why are you on my dick so hard?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
New movement. Fuck the fans. FDF.
No, I love the fans, but like that shit gay as fuck.
Yeah, fuck the fans would be the craziest movement.
No, if I like died today, all you fools would be sad as fuck.
No, that's true.
Hashtag.
But if you like remember when Hulk Hogan and them came back as like the N.W.A? If you just make FTF merch and just come out as fuck the fans,
fuck the fans.
I will appreciate it because it will give me an easy layup opportunity to look like I really care about the fans, which I would appreciate.
Yeah, I know.
You be the good guy.
Yeah, I used to be the good guy. Yeah.
How dare you, Lush?
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Get the fuck out of here.
I will stand up for the fans.
No, the fans are
the big MP.
It's big MP.
How can you be big MP and not have any MP for the fans?
No, the fans are so fucking gay that I know that there's hell of them that are so mad that I just said this right now.
Hey, you going in on
That's too far.
I know they're tripping because I said they can't even discern that I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about them. So it's like, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Lush, why'd you say that? You mean nothing with that." All right, I'm sorry, dude.
Big MP. All right. El Grande Lobo said, "Pan the camera off my boy Munchie when he's coming in late. The ops is watching. They done seen him looking vulnerable a few times and start getting bold.
Deep in the
Get
realm.
out of here, you fucking gang strategist.
Deep in the realm.
Anyway, AJ Lindsay said Lush is calling Doughboy's tattoos out and hiding a head tattoo, which is crazy. You have a head tattoo?
Who?
Is there something we need to know?
I don't. But okay.
You have a secret head tattoo?
No, I would love one.
FBS Wolf said, "Tell Lush to stop trying to half hide that face tat."
I'm sorry, I'll try.
What is that? What's that a reference to?
I don't know.
What the hell are they talking about?
El Grande Lobo said, "Munchie, I heard you were looking for a new diss name for your boy Pathetic Fatso. LOL. Well, there you go, free of charge. B team. Wow, he really helped you out.
There you go.
He really cares about you."
Nah, he liked the fed shit, the federal shit. He embraced it, so we gotta go like freaky Flakko or something, perverted Flakko.
I respect to that. A little more, yeah. Black Sector Mafia said, "It's Rachel Roy, not Ray. Rachel Roy is a clothing brand, not a cook." Yeah, I knew we were getting.
Oh yeah, huh?
I
Rachel
thought
Roy.
No, we said Rachel Ray.
Well, I think we were like rounding them together into the same.
I thought we said
being.
Rachel Ray.
We did say Rachel
Yeah.
Ray.
Y'all probably said both.
We said Rachel. It's the thick white lady.
More like Rachel Gay.
I'll knock that down, bro. I'm not gonna lie. She was hella fine.
Dragon Nuts Tuna said, "Like this if you believe Lush has cracked less than 15 scooms in his lifetime."
That's cute, baby. I'll be honest with you. I fucked 15 bitches this year. Like in my lifetime, like I there's probably like 15 bitches on my Facebook that I could get to say they fucked me in 5 minutes.
You're on
to
Facebook?
verify.
That's hardcore.
I love Facebook.
Damn.
Facebook dating, by the way.
Do they have that?
Method unlocked.
I've always thought that Facebook should create like a dating site like on Facebook.
It's a tab on like
Really?
yeah, you just click the
That's a
heart
real
thing.
thing?
Oh,
Yes,
wow,
and
that's
it's really
interesting.
dope as fuck. I love it.
I didn't know that.
There's
I've
a
cracked
dating
more.
site
I've
on Facebook?
I've never really done good at dating apps before, but Facebook dating kind of has been my most successful.
Changed your life?
No, not really, but it was like, but it's the coolest one I use. I think maybe older people.
I should
like
make a movie where Lush falls in love with a Norteña woman on Facebook dating.
I'm so down.
I will do that.
Amor prohibido.
Gary 2 times said, "As a black man, Adam, damn, shut the fuck up. We don't rock with this goofy dancing, eating dude. You're out of touch with my boy Lush is actually right, you idiot."
You just called him gay.
Yeah.
So sit down.
You called Gary 2 times gay.
Gary 2 times has enough discernment to know that it was not fucking talking
Grooming
about.
Gorilla is the fucking man. I don't care what anybody says.
Man.
I want to hang out with Grooming Gorilla, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big groove.
They should make a movie about him. Chico T Bean said it's extracurricular pump faking at its finest.
So hey, as much as like Jalise like did a heel turn, I still fuck with her contributions to the lexicon of No Jumper. Just like her phrasing, her words. She's great verbals.
Yeah, she's a little legendary in her own way. You gotta give it to her.
Stop with all the extracurricular pump faking, blood. Like,
IMK Spencer said, "For Munchie and Rios, my people from Fort Worth, Texas rep 4x3 Gangster Crip, but never hear about them in all y'all content. What's going on with them over there?"
talking about, bro.
What's going on with them?
We don't know about a lot outside of California. I think I speak for us.
Man, we were just talking about K-Boy and 48. Isn't he from 48? Or like, yeah,
Same shit.
they're like the same shit. So we got fools do talk about him.
I have my bachelor in Los Angeles gang studies, and I'm barely got my GED in the rest of the United States. So sorry if I haven't been keeping up on your homies' sets. Motex said, "If someone becomes a racist due to watching a Big Groove video, I feel like it's understandable." Lus, this is what you've inspired.
No, I think the fact that like I got as much blowback that I did is kind of crazy because I didn't know that anyone would see that any other way than that.
Because I would say because just because you look a certain way doesn't mean you can't dance and eat food, and means that you're you're perpetuating racism against your own people. You
I
know
agree
what
with that
Like,
for sure.
Like
but
everybody's not aware. Like we can't just assume that everybody's aware of what this are people. He may not even know what fucking minstrel is.
Lush told me that a black person's not really a black person unless they're wearing a Nike Tech and a shiesty.
Yeah, dude.
That's racist.
He said
that would be racist.
He said that.
But okay, it's like this. So let's say you see like a Hispanic person doing that, but then they're just like dressed like Speedy Gonzalez or some shit.
Okay,
like,
so why do Michael Blackson get on stage and just throw on a African accent every time he do his performance, but talk regular in real life?
Wait, Michael Blackson talk regular?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just interviewed him.
I thought he really talked like that. I was today years old when I found that out.
So that's the same difference, right?
Wait, he's not actually African?
Yeah, but that's not his regular dialect, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because I feel like the character.
So you buying into like the stereotypical
Okay, no, but
way of,
yes, that's a good point, Munchie. But I feel like, to me, Michael Blackson's character that he's portraying obviously
perpetuates a stereotype.
I don't think that's like as negative a stereotype as this.
Bitch nigga.
That's just kind of funny. Fool. That's like,
but that's that is his whole.
My haters have arrived. All that shit's funny. Fool. Like Michael Blackson's funny. No, I'm tripping.
I mean, what is the stereotype?
I saw him.
Yeah.
The stereotype is that like African dudes have like a weird accent. Like, I mean,
yeah. I
mean, that's their original accent, but that's not even how you talk, though. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, my African homies, we make fun of them, do the same shit though. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't understand what's so crazy about that.
It's a parallel to what you talking about.
Yeah, if Grooving Gorilla is offensive, then he is too.
No, he's not, because if he was perpetuating imagery that was used, it's the same. This is literally the same conversation that Nick Cannon had with fucking Doughboy.
But this is the thing is,
why it's not okay to use
we
blackface.
don't know if he's doing this. Like, you don't know if he's doing this purposely or if he's just being himself. And just because you're being yourself, it fits a fucking narrative from 50 years ago, 60 years ago, and you just look so much like this that you better stop dancing, motherfucker. Don't dance.
No, but I think
don't eat this, because when you do that, it makes you look like you're perpetuating this, but just by being yourself.
You want black people to be malnourished. You are encouraging food deserts.
Okay,
and that is racism.
So when we got guys like
food deserts is racist.
Okay, when there's guys like Gregory Hines or Savion Glover, the legendary dudes, they were tap dancers, right?
Love them.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Now there's a lot of negative stereotypes associated with tap dancing, but that doesn't mean that everyone that does that falls into those same traps.
Hold on. It's a what? It's a what?
If that guy was tap dancing, imagine how racist Lush would say it was.
I mean, no, tap dancing is a real thing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But it's the like the figure of speech tap dancing is something different.
Oh,
so
man.
No. He's talking about tap dancing like as the Sambo tap dancing performing jigaboo shit that they did in minstrel performances. They did a lot of tap dancing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's against your point though.
Is it?
Because so now we can't tap dance?
No, that my point is not every person that does that is perpetuating that negativity. And I feel like those guys had very good awareness of the roots and history of what they were doing, and they did it in a very classy way that wasn't lending itself to that narrative.
Ben had motion said Lush got catfished. Essential spiritual knowledge said, as a black man, I agree with Lush. Big Groove gives minstrel vibes.
I agree.
So many self-hating black people out here. It's very fascinating to me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to tap in with Big Groove and tell him about all this hatred that he's been receiving on this podcast.
I'm pretty sure his DMs are full of it.
And I am proud of him for persevering despite that.
Yeah.
You guys are the reason why he had to go to Germany to film his more recent content.
Yeah, because
I don't got nothing to say to that.
Germany has such an illustrious history of their sensitivity towards other races.
They are very woke out there. It's a lovely place.
Yeah,
great spot.
Great showers.
Oh wow! Now you've really said and done something disgusting. Okay. K Blow said Lush always says he's not trying to expose nobody's business and then proceeds to expose everybody's business. You've got a point. Okay. Based God 40 Woody said Lush is a stain on the culture. Richie Rich thinks he's a part of it, but was a gopher to his homies. Shout out to Rios.
Imagine like being so out of touch for using phrases like that. Yeah, dude.
Damn. He violated you. Swifty T2 said, my favorite part of November is when Lush white-splains and argues the facts of black life to his black coworkers. Being black myself, I def need a 50-year-old wigger to tell me what's what. He visits, we live it.
I'd be willing to bet Swifty T2 that the general consensus on the black community would probably be like
We don't know that. We have not got their votes in.
No,
I want to hear from you.
100%. I know that they know that I'm right. I also think that they would choose me as a human over you, Swifty T2.
I don't agree with.
I do know.
I don't agree with your complete stance, but I do not like him either, though.
But what is the main thing beyond like?
Why are we still talking about this? We gotta give it up at some point.
All right.
Because I can't stand him.
Yeah. I used to feel that way too, and I got past it. I found a way to love.
I love him, man. You know what?
I mean, really,
Big Groove. Shout out to Big Groove.
You know, to the people out there, like, it's probably no surprise that I like a big, strong, muscular black man.
Yeah, and like that is
almost reminds me of Jason Love.
Yeah,
Mandingo.
Yeah, there's nothing problematic about that at all.
There isn't.
Yeah, for sure.
All good in the neighborhood.
I just love their big, strong, masculine black bodies, huh? That's how you feel?
The way the lotion, the way the baby oil slides across their skin.
Y'all crazy.
So good.
What a display of strength.
You've survived so much. Okay. Essential spiritual knowledge said, and there's a huge connection between minstrelsy and modern clown shows. Look it up.
Say it again.
Yeah, please.
Minstrelsy. I feel like you spelled it wrong. And modern clown shows. I haven't been to like a clown show.
No, he's absolutely right. 1,000%.
Per se in a while.
You got to see the UK show. The one in UK. It was way recent.
Yeah.
Recent, like within the last 12 years type shit.
That's gnarly.
RP Clips YouTube said, this might be the best No Jumper show since Brick. Rios is what we were missing. Also, that Joe Crime show is taking over. Yeah,
that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes.
You've been given elite status. That's cool.
Shout out, Brick.
They're fucking with the movement. AJ Carson said, you could still be charged for extortion even if it's money owed. Statute of limitations passed. That's why they're not charged. Wack says Munchie talks too much. If that's true, so did he, like Lush said.
I think we established that.
Go in. Paper Chaser said, Munchie, you extra talkative on this Wack subject all of a sudden, but Friday you was quiet as hell when Jay was at the table. What happened? Don't try to respond tough because you wasn't talking tough Friday. But Jay Hood ain't trying to silence Munchie talk about Wack. He don't give a fuck.
Wack, hold on. Wack didn't really come up today.
No, what they're talking about was the other day when Wack called in. But to be fair, we've seen Munchie a grip of times when people call him that he don't get along with. Yeah, he never talks.
So I gotta yell every time somebody calls.
No, you don't. You don't. Absolutely.
Or when they can then come up, like, you know what I'm saying?
I assume that you make it a point not to talk unless you're addressed by them when someone is on the phone you don't like. Is that true? Or
hey, bro, I know I can easily just yell at him and drown him out.
Yeah,
but what they're trying to say is that he wasn't talking about Wack at all. Like,
because Jay Hood,
I brought this shit up.
He brought it up.
Yeah, I mean,
he was talking about it,
and really, Lush spoke up, but I was directing it towards him. I'm like, let's see how biased, you know. And then he got ahead of it. I'm biased. Like, I don't even give up what they talking about. I don't even care to talk about the vent range looking motherfucker.
When I was talking about Wack, like after the phone call, like Munchie had the proudest look on his face. It was like the most subtle, proud smirk. I was dying inside.
Good job, son.
Yeah, he was like so happy. He was like so proud.
Okay, where were we? Black Jesus said Dragonite Crip Get Back Gang Ricky K shout out Kyle Young Gang Dragonite Kyle Indica is a scary sight.
Sheesh,
bro. I still got to figure out what's going on with Dragonite Crip. You know what it is? He wants to be a mod again. He needs to pull up.
Yeah. Is he the white kid? Is he actually?
Zach Galifianakis.
That's him, huh?
That's what I saw. I saw a picture that kind of looked like him. So
he's been here before?
Nah, hell no.
He hasn't been here, but like Moose, or who was it that showed? Moose had a picture of him on his phone.
He revealed himself on Kyle's stream.
He revealed himself on Kyle's stream, bro. Kyle is like the incel, like lemming leader of No Jumper now.
They're
He's
championing behind him.
Yeah.
Like
Kyle's
I
going
hear
crazy.
about Kyle all the time. Like people.
He's the
like,
leader,
in the
he's the
chat.
leader of the Dragon Age.
He's creating like an alternate community of school shooters or something.
Oh shit!
He's taken like the incel element of the No Jumper fan base and he's like molding.
He's
them.
weaponizing it.
He's gonna do some Sydney Star shit to him.
That's kind of fire.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know.
Blank Man crew.
Let us know if you think that Kyle needs to be on No Jumper some more, especially in the comment section once this is done processing. Let's see the Kyle gang in the chat.
Shout out Kyle, man.
Lady Ether, shout out Ether, said,
Hi.
Crip gang Flakko. Who would have thought he'd be bringing down the West?
That ain't really. That can't be her for
She's
real.
championing that? That's surprising.
That ain't Ether.
Ether, we thought that you were a street bitch.
Yeah, that ain't Ether.
That can't be her. It's got to be a fake, right? Gilly Style said Perez Hilton on X talk about it expeditiously. What's that mean?
Perez Hilton.
Is there something viral about Perez Hilton?
He's on Twitter.
I'm not gonna just like look at his Twitter. No offense, but
He's still gay.
yeah, he's still gay as fuck.
Oh wait, that's a girl.
No, Perez Hilton is a gossip columnist guy.
Yeah.
Not Paris Hilton.
Oh, okay.
That's what you're thinking of, yeah. Who I did take a photo with one time. I saw her at Coachella.
Yeah, she saw me freestyle and said I was hot.
Oh, yeah?
Can I ask you a question about her?
Yeah.
They said that she was cosplaying that character of like dumb blonde.
She's not as dumb as you think she is, for sure.
Huh? That is Ether?
Ah.
Okay. Shout out to Ether.
Sub Ether.
Snitch K. But anyway, yeah, I don't know.
I love her boobs.
She did. She has some good hooters. Yeah, I would nuzzle up inside of those for a while.
The
yeah.
best burger commercial
is who?
With her, Paris Hilton. Do you remember the Wendy's car wash burger commercial?
Oh,
shit. It was Paris Hilton.
Okay.
I was like, oh, America is fucked. We're selling burgers.
I like
with
that.
boobs and car washes.
Super down for that.
Which one is Ether? That's the one that messed with the old man?
Hell yeah.
Gang gang.
Doing God's work.
C Hustle said Lush really got behind that Phoenix Flexing song.
Felix.
Lush is they said Felix.
Shouts to me, Felix.
Lush
flexing.
is part of the problem with music. You should have never championed that song.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Bro, we were excited about one of our friends making something so fresh and different and exciting, and I still am excited for him in that regard, but in a different way because now I think it was made with AI. But
sorry, I set back music for decades.
Yeah, Lush has been really kind of holding music back. I think that's a good point.
My bad, Carl's Jr.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay.
Guys.
Jug Season said the Rubbers music video was low budget and rushed as well.
It was rushed. They definitely should have had a crazy visual for that.
Swifty T2 says Timberland called him during his Channel 5 interview. So what's the connection other than AI? Timbo owns an AI company and Prob told him don't say anything. Yeah, for sure. Like, why else is Timberland just coincidentally calling Phoenix Flexing on his Channel 5 interview if not for the fact that they have AI in common? Like, really, he should have 100% not picked that call up in front of Andrew.
The worst thing he could have done.
Such a bad move.
The
Like,
worst person he could have brought up.
Yeah.
Who's literally the champion of irresponsible AI that was stealing other people's music to fucking build its engine.
Oh, you're an investigative journalist doing a video about if I'm using AI, and the biggest producer to have embraced AI calls me, and I'll just take this phone call right in front of this journalist.
Yeah, you think I'm selling drugs and I'm involved in like the fentanyl trade? Oh, let me take a call from Lush real quick.
Yeah.
Like, not gonna make you look burnt.
Poor management, man.
Oof.
Or like no management. Damn
no
near.
management.
Yeah, because I don't think he was with the Polo and them until after Rubbers. I think that's recent.
Phoenix should have gone to Rios.
He should
For
have.
management.
Man.
Things could have been different. Okay. Hair Pusher, thanks for the $5. Big Mike, when you name people while doing a crime, it's snitching. Play it on Thursday and let the chat decide. What was he talking about exactly?
No.
I have no idea.
100% sure.
This whole airport shit.
Oh, okay. Duke New became a member. Shout out to him. Sparta 6, Adam, call Phoenix and tell him to drop the lavish and can't get past it. His management must be on some shit because it's not that hard to figure it out.
I think the lavish song is Taiga's and is coming
Oh
out.
yeah. That's definitely coming out, huh? Square Game G2 said Lush's J-Catism needs to be studied. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I actually agree too.
That's a fair point.
Lush is crazy. I agree.
Everyone just instantly like, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. Yeah.
I'm even appalled at myself right now.
Lil Mexican 260 said Munchie and Lush vlog in MacArthur Park on the way on Uno Babies.
Facts.
Shout out to all the Uno Babies.
Shouts to them. Love you guys.
They're out there. They still exist. On a Lonely Mission said, "Who dresses Munchie B? He's always fresh."
Yeah, it's unfair, to be honest. I wish
it's unfair.
Yeah, he has like some clearly really good consultation going.
But a
on.
black man is just constantly shitting on you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You have cool style now because all your clothes are too big for you now, so like they like hang off you like a real like alpha wigger.
It is kind of like crazy getting.
So wait, the wigger.
You like that?
I don't.
I reclaimed it.
So,
You know, I learned a lot of words sitting here. Like, so wigger, like, you know.
it's like saying
It's
a white black man. You got to say it with the A.
It feels weird. I'm trying to adapt to that.
So.
I think that's just how he naturally talk though, like with the
so proper. Yeah.
Do white people often say the N-word like when black people aren't around?
Not from my experience.
No, that'd be more so the Mexicans.
Mexicans?
Yeah, it's definitely. I blame the Mexicans also.
Yeah, I blame it. I didn't say blame, but he said I blame the Mexicans.
Oh, shit. You think
they are the racists, not I?
And Lush over there sitting quiet with his eyes like,
I say it, but fucking, I think that the Asians might have it on lock.
No, I'm talking about the racist part N-word. Not
to be fair, I don't really like know.
I thought you were talking about the G8.
Oh,
no,
Oh, do white people honestly like not like we're in like LA. It's like a pretty like diverse.
But I remember I went to a NASCAR race for a vlog about 10 years ago, and within like 20 minutes of getting there,
the NASCAR event.
Some old white guy basically said something about like how mad he would be if his daughter fucked and they said the hard R, and I'm like, oh.
Was it the NASCAR out here or was it somewhere else?
I think I had to drive to like
Orange County,
Pomona,
Fresno,
IE, something something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but that shit was so loud for no reason. Like, God,
I'll fuck the shit out of his daughter or granddaughter with that bullshit talk you to my. He'd be so mad. Yeah, you'll be mad as fucking with me.
Yeah, but it was like I was offended too because it was something about like his daughter fucking a liberal or a hard R. And I'm thinking like, damn, you're comparing me to them. Just kidding.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Hold on.
My daughter fucked a black dude or anyone that likes him.
But
fuck out of here.
They probably hate white people that do that more than black people. Like the white girl who does it. If they're racist, they probably hold them even more like you piece of shit.
The thing I don't really like, I'm sure if like a lot of white folks do that shit, I don't really get to see it because I think they're pretty sure when they like see me, oh, this guy's probably.
They know where we stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys holding it down.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'll be like, wait, no, they're gone. It's good. Now say it.
Yeah. I'm still keeping a mental list of all the white people who have ever said the soft A N-word around me, and I'm gonna expose them one day.
Just when they fuck up, the moment they fuck up on that third
hop
strike,
on the bandwagon.
Boom.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Dragon Knight Crip said, it's okay, Lush. I can't tell you how many times I fell for catfish and scams, cuh. The old Greyhound trick, cuh. Stay up, play a partner. Shout out to the cast.
That is kind of
the old Greyhound trick.
Greyhound trick.
That's kind of funny. All right.
Boo said, no bap. The way Rios looked at Adam when Lush said he was high as fuck got me rolling on Bernard. On Bernard, like
Bernard, fool. That's not
on
suspect.
Bernard.
Oh,
wait, isn't he Bernard?
That's Baron.
Baron.
Yeah.
Who's Bernard?
The homie Bernard, fool.
Damn.
Shouts to the homie Bernard.
Cumtown said, I love T-girls. T-team tap in. That's right.
Oh, hey.
We all love the T-girls, man. And then Santonio's Vicente became a member. Shout out to him. Sparta 6 said, rubbers don't really have too much of a London accent to me. I always felt like it sounded like the white dude from Willy Wonka. Which is a weird place to use a hard R.
Yeah.
Wonker.
I guess that, okay, but Willy Wonka is like from the era of people having transatlantic accents, which no longer exist. Remember like the way Thurston Howell III from Gilligan's Island talked?
Yeah.
I love her. Like, yeah, like that little accent, it don't exist no more, bro.
Yeah, what happened to that?
It's an antiquated accent. It don't even exist. But.
What's the guy, Shane Gillis had the best joke. He said, white people used to be like, the baseball voice that they used to have.
Oh yeah,
like they had
batting third.
He's batting third. Coming up.
Yeah, for the Boston Red Sox,
Yeah,
number
what happened to
25,
that?
Ted Williams.
He
Yeah.
said as soon as the first black man hit a home run, that accent left.
Yeah. Like fuck this shit.
Yeah, like nah, I'm done.
Yo, that is so crazy to think that people used to just think that in order to be on TV or radio, you just had to put on this crazy ass voice.
Crazy voice.
Hey guys, it's your girl Jessica West.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there it is. That's the modern incarnation. Yeah.
I love you, baby.
But look, they were coming out of the Charlie Chaplin era, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Silent
Where
films.
they couldn't talk.
Yeah, so it's
For
like,
sure.
Nah, but when I was talking to Lazy Bone the other day, shout out to Lazy Bone,
Hell
legend.
yeah.
He basically like was talking about how N.W.A were the first rappers to ever curse, and I was like, damn, like that is true, right?
No.
Okay, he's gonna come with some random ass example.
Too Short was cursing like 10 years before that.
Really?
Ice-T. There's a lot of people,
but think about how crazy it is. That there was a time in rap music where nobody had the gall to swear, and it lasted like a long ass time.
I think that was the New Yorkers that didn't have it.
Bro, even fucking KRS-One, he's Roxanne Shante is only good for steady fucking. He said that in what? That was 86. Like,
but what year did N.W.A come out?
80.
Like,
They
it's like
first
right near there, right?
After, but really straight out of Compton was what, 88, 89? 88, 89?
Did you denounce African Bombada?
It was a bitch. Fuck Africa Bombada.
He raped my homeboy.
Why that name sound so familiar?
He was the dude out of New
With
York.
the Hassan shit.
Yeah,
KRS-One's a fucking lame for co-signing his bitch ass too.
Ooh, he's a like crazy
why I
hip
brought it
hop
up.
pioneer from back in the day in the Bronx, but then yeah, he raped like hella little boys.
Well, he Bombada's still hip hop. Shut the fuck up, Chris.
And they said he was going around, not hiding that shit. Really,
Is that right?
Bro, he had little yayas with him and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I think he was like kind of doing that in the open because he felt like he had so much power that they couldn't stop him. You know,
That's
okay,
wild,
bro,
man.
you made Planet Rock, but did you even really make the beat? Like, I don't think so, bro. And come on, dude. Look, we could take your ass about the books, bro.
out of history.
Lush gonna erase you.
Yeah, he ain't on shit. Like R. Kelly contributed way more, for being honest.
So the
Like he had
Bomb dude, what's his name?
Bone Thug, Lazy Bone.
No, hell no.
Africa
not Lazy.
Bombada?
Yeah, the African
Africa
nigga.
Bombada.
He was like locked up with Hassan.
Wait,
No, it was when Hassan was a little boy.
Yeah, bro. They were like teenage
in his
boys.
neighborhood.
And he was like helping them because they were like going through things like, oh, come kick it at Uncle Bam's crib. And
Yeah.
we're gonna do hip hop, kids.
We're gonna do hip hop.
Yeah.
Hey, he never went to jail for none of this.
Nah, because it all came out,
He
man.
ran, right? Didn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah.
And then he died recently.
Yeah, and I'm good.
Oh, he did?
Smoking on Bambada.
I'm saying he did. Like I know what the fuck he is. I'm up on him.
If you smoke the
He
Bombada
old
pack,
than a
you turn
motherfucker.
gay.
Wait, were you serious when you said that?
What?
That he
They
died?
raped one of your homeboys?
Yeah,
Hassan
Hassan.
Campbell.
Hassan Campbell.
He's a YouTuber.
What? That's your homeboy?
I mean, we're cool.
He really? That's
Yeah, when he was a little boy.
Yes.
What?
He was the first person to, I don't know about the first, but like the first major, I think it was like 2016, 17.
I don't think anybody like famous, like well known, accused him. It was just.
I did not
basically.
know
But how did
said
it come
that.
out with the Hassan thing?
Hassan just aired that shit out, right?
I think it was, didn't he do a stream with Starr Terrain?
That's the first person he talked about.
I don't know
with?
if it was that first. I know that was an early stream or like one of the first ones. But shouts to Starr.
Damn.
But,
Yeah, that dude's supposed to be in jail, bro.
yeah, I mean, like, well, the fact that this is a dude that is
Well, now he's dead. So
but he was like widely attributed as one of like the pioneers of hip hop and creating the entire scene. So it's kind of people tried to. That's why I'm tripping on KRS-One.
Pioneer.
Like, yeah, like how are you? But just because you did something cool, like it doesn't mean that you don't get your shit stripped when you do some bunk like that. Like, okay, Gandhi, he won like the Nobel Peace Prize, and we talk about he's one of the best guys ever, and he helped all these people.
who did he rape?
Apparently, little kids.
Did he really?
He sure did.
No way.
Look it up.
Shit, they said Mother Teresa
I
was
feel like I
racist,
heard
too.
about this forever ago.
Gandhi's out the paint as far as I'm concerned, bro.
No, Mahatma Gandhi did not rape children, but his controversial late life experiments with celibacy and unearthed family letters have led to severe public criticism and confusion regarding these topics. He regularly had young women and teenage girls, including his 18-year-old grandniece Manu, sleep in the same bed naked with him.
Okay.
He stated these acts were non-sexual tests of his spiritual resolve and commitment to absolute chastity. Contemporary critics and associates such as Jawaharlal Nehru strongly condemn these practices as unnatural and deeply inappropriate, though historians note there is no evidence of sexual abuse or intercourse during these tests. Wow, that's weird. That's
so what if
real
you
weird.
failed? What happens when you fail?
I am sorry, I failed. I am of the flesh.
Yeah, because somebody just pointed out that my picture on the poker website that I play on is Mahatma Gandhi.
Get rid of that.
Out the paint.
I might have to change that.
Change that.
That's pretty
shit.
base though.
Hey, cause he fouled. That's still a form of a sex.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Inappropriate sex.
Yeah,
act.
imagine somebody trying to tell you that. They're like, yeah, man, I'm so in control of my mind that sometimes I have my fellow female family members sleep naked in the bed and I don't even fuck them.
Just to test my resolve.
Yeah, like,
I'm so in control, man.
hey, you guys seen my cousin? She's super hot, right? She's so bad. Like, I would never fuck my cousin though. She even sleeps naked with me. I'll prove it to you right now.
Check it out. Watch. I'm going to sleep all night. Rock hard bone. I'm going to take a honey pack. I'm not going to lay a hand on her.
That's fucking crazy.
Come on, bro.
I got skills.
Out the pin I ain't, bro.
Mother Teresa's out the paint too. I think.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah. Turns out. Well, yeah, we can research that some more time. But Versatillion said, Adam, why did Rios leave the group chat? What did J Hood say?
Yeah.
I don't want to get into it.
But look, so we can.
But we aired it
I
out.
missed it.
But look, so I left the group chat way before whatever that y'all was talking about. I left after it was like some other shit being discussed. I was like, I don't want to hear none of this, and I left. And then when I came back in, I saw that, but I still ain't give a fuck about that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, ain't shit with J Hood. Shout out to J Hood, man.
The way I recall it is that J Hood randomly mentioned a person being unalived, and it was a person that, you know, because of where they were from, we could have reasonably assumed that it might have been someone that you knew or had some kind of connection to.
Mm-hmm.
And then you immediately, like, next line in the group chat was Rios has left the group chat. And so I assumed that the reason why I left the group chat was because you were uncomfortable with J Hood having a casual conversation about somebody losing their life.
No.
Okay.
But I'm not comfortable with not that, but just even just the unaliving any of those discussions. I just don't want to be a part of.
Rios don't like. I'm not gonna say he doesn't like the street stuff, but doesn't like putting it out as content as much as everyone else.
Sound like you don't want to hear information that could potentially that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I get it. Yeah.
Because think about how much she's hiding right
but
now.
guess what? When these unaliving conversations come on, it'd be all kind of conspiracy and narratives being spent. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Alex Cross.
Who's that?
Everybody. These niggas be just Alex Cross. Like,
Oh, everybody.
like further, they like if Rios get a stomach tomorrow, and he Munchie, he made a rap and he guessed it. Like he just no, like, whatever, nigga.
Chi-Town Pistol says, shout out to Munchie for paying the lights and feeding these struggling YouTubers' families. Bro's an algorithm magnet. Lush Houston Babe stole your money to do K2 and powder.
I did not send her a dime.
You said you paid for her ticket.
I did not pay for. She paid for. I specifically said.
You said
I
you paid
did
for
it
her buzz
because
ticket.
It's called trafficking if you do that. I specifically said I did not do that, and she did it. You are making things up, Mr.
You are making things up.
Let's get this clear.
Yeah,
we get this clear right now.
So you think
no? But this is so indicative. Like I literally will say something.
No, I could have sworn I was
misquoted
about her being
I'll
on
be
the
like-
Greyhound before I knew that she passed out. And then, like, I thought he said he had paid for her ticket.
you think
I
you're
specifically said I
You're
didn't.
too good to traffic. You think you're better than all the traffickers out there?
Yes, he's against
You are
the Man
not.
Act. He's against the Man Act.
Have to really this time.
What is, I don't even know what that is.
The Man Act is the fucking act that they
Is
did for
Ricky
Jack
trying to
Johnson.
call us?
Is this somebody else?
Ricky about to smash on niggas.
Ricky Gilly?
That's right, Ricky.
That's what they got Diddy for, the Man Act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they brought that shit up for Jack Johnson for taking white women across state lines every time he won his fight.
Damn.
That's what
Guess
I'm
who
saying.
pardoned him?
Trump.
Yep.
Boom baye.
Traffic all white women. My new album coming out.
Featuring Brecky.
T-A-W.
Brecky brought me back to the white scooms of yesteryear. Like she gave me hope for the.
Somebody dropped their lighter.
Oh yeah. She gave me hope for the what they called for the Aryan race.
Yo, looking at Brecky, I'm like, okay, maybe it is the master race because
She is badder than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen I don't know. I feel like white girls started to lose their identity a while ago, with the exception of like the Iggy Azaleas. They'll be back. Just like so thick and so fine. Like, okay.
Who is Breaky?
Brecky, this blonde girl that I interviewed who it's kind of like, she's not a streamer, but she's like on people's streams all the time and shit.
She kind of reminds
She's like outrageously hot white girl.
She's like got like young Sydney Sweeney ScarJo type
She
vibes.
does just huge naturals.
Yeah, like her. She got Scarlett Johansson-esque boobs.
I think they're natural.
Which I
you want a peep game?
Natty or not, bro. I'm for sure paying $2,500 for that box.
Are you like actually like conscious?
I'm smacking.
Okay, so we got to get the version where you don't see my cock.
First white girl I've liked in a while. She's fire.
We got to get the better angle.
What is
here
she?
we go. She's a white woman. That's all I know. And
she got your attention because she's beautiful?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
The top look crazy.
All it takes, just be hot. If you're hot, I will interview you.
Yeah, I'm like trying to see what the top's like.
She's pretty.
Spoiler, you're not going to find out.
I know.
I hate to tell you this.
I'm totally not okay with that.
She told me before Jinxie she only had 2 bodies.
Yeah, right.
That's what she said. I don't know.
That bitch is all right.
You don't believe it?
She's not master race material.
She's not master race, but you know what? I feel like the bar's been set pretty low by the white scooms as of late.
What are you talking about? We got Sydney Sweeney's and shit.
Yeah, that's what. But yeah,
we got Cindy Crawford. Don't make me go back into the archives.
Now we're talking about 50-year-old women now.
Don't make me go digging in the crates.
The crates are deep. Like
I'll put Ariana Grande when she was still plus size against anybody.
What? First of all, you can't even. I don't even know if the whites get her because she's like the Latina cosplay is so fucking powerful in her.
She's not Latino.
No, she's not.
I'm claiming all the Kardashians. It don't matter if they only fuck black dudes. They're still ours.
Nah, fool.
And we claiming the Armenians.
Their kids are black now.
Well,
so they're ours.
The Armenians, you can't. They Middle Eastern. They own shit for sure.
Until we drop them.
And they
want to take credit for them.
And the Armenians roll with the homies in the pen, so
we're working on
Mexican.
That. Lil Mexican said, "Notice Munchie stop passing the bottle to Lush. Uno baby's gonna get you.
Stupid ass.
Uno baby's gonna get you. Good. 90-second baby said J Hood got that Minecraft zombie blockhead. Big zesty. Please watch that video of him promoting Jab 5's energy drink. He was drooling.
They keep talking about this video.
Yeah,
that shit is funny.
Now we gotta go.
Hey, I fuck with J Hood, bro.
What is it with this energy?
He's promoting
drink? What he was like. Did y'all see the video?
So Jab 5 has an energy drink?
I guess.
Okay, remember like when Young and FA had the FA juice for like 2 weeks?
Yeah.
That was the best, bro. I miss FA.
Didn't nobody do a commercial for it? Like what they talk about? They acting like nigga, like what happened?
Wait, is this
this
RJ Hood? No, this is some other J.
That's J Hood from formerly of the Locks.
I'm forgetting that there's
D-Black
hella J Hoods out there. Yeah, this is him. Okay. Where's him promoting Jab 5's energy drink? Does anyone know which video it is?
I just remember it being funny. It wasn't. They like putting extras on it.
Y'all been just hearing about it in the chat though. It'd be coming up in like different chats on No Jumper.
Oh, it's downward. It's too close to Wack's crash out. I mean, Lush's crash out.
$2,500 for the box.
But it was probably a different time than this one when we filmed this little video with him, right?
I assume.
I don't know. Nobody seems to know, so whatever. Okay. And right, yeah, okay. Whoops. Oh shit, it did the thing where it scrolled all the way up fucking up again, so now I gotta restart. Okay, sorry. Fuck.
Damn, there's a bunch of motherfucking.
Here we are. Okay. Spam Greer said, excellent pod. W. Rios for coming through with the fire food. Lush, tell us what Germ did. Don't be scared.
Shout out.
Air that bitch out.
Cute in the kitchen.
Yobo Killer said, Lush is on a meth-induced psychosis. He gets on the phone. Angel Ice said, Lush, get a fucking grip. Act your fucking age. Grow the fuck up. You need help.
I'm all right. I'll be straight.
Bay Area Games. This is starting to feel coordinated. Lush lied about Germ being underage in her sex tape.
Yeah, I was trying to protect my bitch.
What the fuck is? So that this was talked about in the first hour too.
I never seen the sex tape.
No, bro, it's like crazy, like, bro, like she had like some revenge porn shit, like from when she was like a little ass girl. She was barely like 20 or she was young as hell.
But you were telling people it was underage to get them to stop spreading it.
Yeah. Because she had been saying that for years. Like, yeah, that's my girlfriend, stupid. Like, yeah.
You gotta lie for her.
Oh, no, I mean, like, actually, no, you want the link, fool? Let's watch the porn together, stupid. No. She's not like anything. Spreading it. Oh, it was just like all over the internet. That shit been like out for, you feel me? Like anytime, I feel bad for her anytime she pop up and start doing some shit. That shit'll pop up and she don't like it.
You know, it's funny. I guess he probably tried to do the, I put the little ghostwrite, the computer chair thing with Flakko out, and he just gave up, huh? Thought I was supposed to go to jail for revenge porn. He said, "Fuck it up."
The thing is, like I really, ultimately, if it's protecting someone I care about, I have no shame in saying what I got to do to protect them. And the thing is, I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about. Like, who give a fuck? It's 2026. Like, yeah, all bitches suck dick. You did it on camera back in the day. Who cares? Like, it's not that deep.
We could also use that tape to find out what a Top Game is like.
Fire.
Which I don't know.
Fire.
However, I will not watch it due to these underage allegations. I'm not comfortable with it.
Yeah, even the allegation isn't enough.
Especially not with a Gandhi icon.
Exactly.
I just don't.
I'll make her sleep naked next to me in a bed, and I won't let a hand on her. But
no, but isn't that a great response? If someone's like, "Yeah, I just seen the porn of your bitch," I was like, "She's underage, weirdo." Oh, yeah. Like that's like the best. You feel me? Like, you like little girls? Well, I guess if you're into that, dude. You're like, oh, Top Game from what?
Hey, I like that tape of your wife and Jason Love. Oh yeah, well she was underage.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you're into all that. Yeah. I'd have
watch their fucking brain just like melt.
No. Why? I said no.
Then they think about it. They're like, wait, weren't you married to her for like a bunch of years before?
Yeah, consent forms, asshole.
I got my dad to sign off on it. Ben had Motion said, Lush, we made a bunch of you getting catfished by germ jokes, but real shit, I hope your girl gets well soon. Brody, hashtag FTF.
Fuck the fans.
Fuck the fans.
No, hey, I appreciate you getting, hey, fucks the fans is going to be a new movement. And there's some fine bitches I might fuck.
Faith over fear. Fuck the fans. We banging all that.
What sounds tighter? And you wonder who's going to raise up more bitches? The guy who thought of faith over fear or the guy who said, fuck the fans?
Oh, wait, he thought of faith over fear?
No, he thought to wearing it. It was not gay.
He was wearing it. He went to Burlington Coat Factory and bought a faith over fear shirt.
He came out in it.
And then he's like showing me all his.
He came out in it.
Yo, I have a question. Does it make me a total piece of shit that I think inspirational clothing is hella funny?
No,
it's pretty funny.
Many other things, but not that.
Okay.
No,
that's pretty.
Because to me, the concept of just having inspirational merch and tattoos to help you get through the day, like. I know that that probably helps some people, but I can't help the feeling that I find it so funny.
We should have like hey, the best one. What about the realize? If you wear that, there's a 100% chance you sucked a cock in your life.
Bro, even my normie ass Armenian side of the family, like one of the aunts has like live, love, laughter shit on her wall.
Kill yourself.
And all the kids in the family make fun of her for it so bad. And it's so funny because she will not take it down. Like, she's like, no, that shit is dope. Like, that shit's inspirational.
What does it say on the back of your shirt?
I fell in love with bag chasing.
In the coupe, drag racing.
This is a real bag chaser right here. You be chasing bags.
So
you know what that means?
That sounds pretty inspirational to me.
Money.
Hey,
money.
See, that shit is like, to me, that's like, that's like inspirational, but not in a bitch made way. Like, don't, like, you won't hurt my feelings.
Because Doughboy would wear like merch that's like meant to make you not commit unaliving yourself.
Yeah, like exactly.
He's like a person that probably heard Crip say never commit suicide. He was like, he's like, you know what? That's a good point.
Wait, how did you turn a good thing into a bad thing?
Because it's gay.
Because I have a sick sense of humor.
Population control.
And I just can't. I can't just like let this guy just out here like wearing inspirational merch and just not say anything, you know?
I always thought it was crazy. Hey, was it 2 Chainz had the bar like, He's all like, I think it's him or Wayne. I think it was Chains though, and he's all, phone up, Pink. I support breast cancer. I always thought that was
not breast cancer research.
Yeah, like you sort of like you're on the you're sliding for the disease. Yeah, like I'm sliding on areolas. Like,
personally, I think breast cancer is a crucial element of our society.
Yeah, I'm like against it.
Yeah,
he's had some of the worst bars.
That was fire.
Like easy. Like
he's the goat, man.
My favorite.
I love him, but some of them like,
one of the best.
Big booty with the big boot. Like
no, but what he said, I wish a brother would like a kitchen cabinet. I was like, all right, 2 Chains.
Well, you know what's really funny about that is that back in the day when he put out what's the classic album with like birthday song and shit on it?
Yeah, that same album. Yeah, True. True Religion. Was it True Religion?
I forget.
True.
But either way, like Pitchfork put out a review of that album there, and you know, like Pitchfork, to be fair, over the years has done like an okay job of like getting, you know, black voices to speak about black music and stuff so that their hip hop content I've always thought has been like pretty fair. But
the whitest of black voices.
But that album, they did a review of it that was so lacking in understanding of the fact that 2 Chainz is a very smart man.
Yeah.
And that when he raps something dumb, he knows he's rapping something dumb. And he's rapping this dumb thing because he gets that it's dumb and funny because it's so dumb.
100%.
He gets it. You're not laughing at him. He's laughing at you if you think that these bars are not fucking brilliant.
Right.
And they wrote a whole album review, and at a certain point, I think they had to put out like a revision.
Who did that?
Pitchfork, like the biggest online like music reviewers.
They set the standard for online music
and
reviews.
They basically like didn't get it. This is 15 years ago or some shit, and they basically had to like put out another review years later where they basically acknowledged how wrong they were about this review.
Well, did they even say it wasn't good music also? Like that?
They were like trying to criticize the lyrical content and make it seem like he was just like this dumb trap rapper or whatever.
They chalked it up to like generic like trap music that like, you know, just had like boring, stupid, lame punchlines. And it's like, bro, his punchlines were like so ahead of their time in that era. He was so fucking funny in a way. And this is kind of why you need to shoot them bail, is because he was funny in a way that almost no rapper had ever been before, where he was like kind of almost like playing the fool. He was rapping like an idiot, but in like a knowing way, where he was like, the point was to like make fun of this character that he's like portraying. It's
Nori, excuse me.
Who? Nori? Okay. Yeah, Nori. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
But
it's like a little too smart for the content that he was making, so he couldn't help but like have the content that he was making be like fucking hilarious. Like, I don't know. He's just like, he was so ahead of his time.
I wonder what made them fucking realize, apologize. They heard him interview.
I think there was such outcry.
Well, yeah, but the thing is this too, what I thought was super endearing about 2 Chainz and made so much of us really like him is obviously we know like he had that little career with Player Circle before and all that, and like wound up, and then he blew up later in life, like in his mid to late 30s when he finally like had that wave. And he was, when rappers are first blowing up, they'll rap about things like that they're excited about, that the Jay-Z's and successful rappers are already over, but they're super excited about it.
Yeah. Well,
and he'll, like,
just because truth matters, I was wrong. They gave the album a 6 and they never revised it, which is strange to me.
But they should have.
They should. And I think like other people like wrote about it, and like I'm probably like just confusing the fact that they never formally like spoke on it themselves.
You know, a lot of people dumb down in their music.
But this fool 2 Chainz would like, he'd be like, I'm drunk and high at the same time drinking champagne on an airplane.
Like he's saying something that's not meant to be taken so serious, but then he would say it in a way where it was like almost hilarious to imagine a dude who is this passionate about something so stupid, but then you like remember that like that's kind of what like most rappers are doing. Like they really think drinking champagne on an airplane is like the fucking sickest thing.
I'm drunk and high at the same time, drinking champagne on an Airplane.
We ruined it.
Every time.
Patch Notes Media said Munchie is the best podcaster. Flakko paid $2,500 for the box. Perma ban Dragonite Crip.
That part.
Damn. DT West said Munchie, you said Drake has been looking out for Draco's family. The plug said that is cap.
Did he say that is cap? I don't know.
Ralphie did say that was cap. Yeah.
If he said it's cap, it's cap.
Oh, then I think that's the person to
It's
ask.
his family.
Tay 2400 said Groove is not even an American black man. He's Nigerian. Even better. You hate natural born Africans.
So he may not.
I could make this even worse if I want to.
We're going to leave this alone. We can do that on Lush World.
I can make this worse.
Shadow Moses said on 9 Deuce Inglewood Trey Gangsta Bloods, when is Ace Boy Diva Trey going on No Jumper, Rios? Lush, how much you put on Suspect Brick and Ant's books since you got bands to blow on hookers? Big Broove for No Jumper host.
I'll put money on the homies books, bro. Don't worry about it.
Big Groove?
I'm not even rich.
Damn, they want Big Groove to come here and become part of our operation. What they call them, Big Groove.
You and Munchie should do that interview. You and Lush should do that interview.
Yeah, I gotta do some homework on them. That's why I've been like, you know what I'm saying?
Lush got to stand on all that shit he was talking.
Oh yeah, I'm for sure. But it's like I feel bad, but I'll tell him
You just got a temperature check.
Yeah, it's like kind of that's like
to see if
so
he's even
weird.
aware.
Just shoulder check him when you first see him.
Just like punch him in the face. Him being African puts like a really interesting spin on this whole thing.
Coming soon on Lush World.
Yeah.
No Jumper Throwback said Lush needs a 30. I think that was when you were off in the hall on the phone.
I would love one.
Whoa. Ben Had Motion said Perez Hilton was in a hostage situation tonight, and it was on TikTok Live. Gruesome stuff.
Yeah, they were saying they were cutting his face or something.
Unfortunately, he escaped.
And it's super bloody.
Dude, that sounds crazy. It sounds too crazy to watch on here, but wow, that sounds crazy. Dragonite Manheim said, best advice for starting YouTube as a nobody. I'm a 26-year-old white male man. I go around my roots saying on B team all the time.
Film yourself doing that to start.
Yeah, that sounds like a good place to start.
Not just will you get fired from don't go postal.
Be careful. 90-second baby said Brick had No Jumper crawling with neighborhood Crips and Hoodstas. Munchie, where the Damu's at? Extend the olive branch. Haven't seen no NHPs, BPS, or Crenshaw Mafia, etc. Thank you for inviting a bunch of menacing gang members to my building. I appreciate that.
We were just talking about having Pete Thrizzle on, huh, Munchie? We were just talking about that.
Hey, we love all the Bloods. Don't you worry about us, man. They're great. Great people. Great Americans. Explosives AC said, we want Kyle to replace Ricky is what we are trying to tell you, Adam. Damn.
I can't keep them both.
I guess
we can keep them
there
both.
can only be one square black guy, right? Maybe. That's what it seems like he's getting at. Yeah. Shadow Moses said, shout out to the real demon of LA, King Munchie. All hail the Sultan of Sliding, the king of killing, the Antichrist of the Keyways. The homies gon' grape you.
Oh my God.
No, I'm sorry. The only reason I'm laughing is the Sultan of Sliding. It's fucking hilarious.
That reminds me of Sandlot.
Bro.
The Sultan of Sliding.
Yeah, the Sultan of SWAT. The Great Bambino.
The Sultan of Sliding.
Yeah. The Sultan of the real demon. I'm not gonna lie. All right,
I'm just picturing YG saying, the homie's gonna grape you.
The documentaries on Munchie are fucking gnarly, dude.
That's a good.
So
I watched
gnarly.
I watched one or two before.
The homies, we were watching it the other day, and we were like,
hold on.
"Oh my
I don't mean to hold the process up, right? Because I know these our kids that get home, 2 bitches, whatever. All this, at least somebody go bring the nigga up here that shot me, bro. Where the fuck? Where is he?
Who said that?
Wack. I know him. Yeah. Who the fuck?
Where's she at?
Yeah, Munchie talking about he dead. I didn't, man, bro.
Oh, God.
They talk about that story on one of these little small docs on there or whatever. I ain't never said who dead or who alive, and I don't even give a fuck, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I don't
keep
know,
that
man.
in the streets, you custers out there.
Yeah, whatever.
And then Big Mike Hemi said, hey, Munchie, do you follow Byron Blake? If not, you should check him out. He has great content. I thought he got deleted. Is he back?
I got content with him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I got.
Byron Blake?
Yeah, he's called out 1090 and Wack and shit a lot.
Oh, that might have been on my last channel. Yeah, I fuck with Byron Blake.
He's from out here?
No, he's from St. Louis.
Okay.
He's smart dude.
Yeah. And shout out to Gilly Styles. He said, I'm telling you to break the news I was talking about. He's trying to take himself out the game on live. I'm going to have to go watch that after this because that sounds insane. And then final one, Come Town said, T-Team tap in on Come Town Crip.
Come Town Crip? Yeah. That's funny as shit.
I will be looking into that set, and I plan on beefing with them.
Yeah. I want no smoke with Come Town.
No jumper beefing with Come Town?
How would you diss them?
I mean, plug talk beefing with Come Town?
Bums.
Yeah, fuck bums.
Fuck bums.
Adam says it's gotta be semen retention.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. From ST, homie.
You from Come Town? While I do semen retention.
STGB. Gangsta Bloods.
You stupid.
Dumb.
You from Come Town? Well, I never jerked off.
Yeah. I'm still a virgin, bitch.
And you did Come Town start as a jerking crew?
My dick never even been hard.
What the fuck?
It started as a jerking crew.
Tiny shoot a blank.
Come Town started as a jerking crew.
Tiny shoot a blank.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
All right, guys. Okay.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please do us a big favor. A big favor and smash the like button and get us to 3,000 likes. Everybody who watched this, you are the greatest. Shout out to Steven on the boards. Shout out to Lush, Munchie B, Rios. And we'll be back real soon. Appreciate you guys. See you at the news tomorrow.